Just like One, two, three, four.
Oh yeah. Oh man, would you look at me? You're just another one hit wonder. That's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. And I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, but at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lot, they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield, 1974.
It's a slow start in my head. You came and went every night. If I see you again, are you my friend or my life? It's all
to be hard to find. 'Cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but you use me to build up. You build up to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to not me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the ground. I won't make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're not broken. We're just getting off the ground. Afraid of the surround.
Believe in your power and reach. Battle 1. Fight!
Ready? See ya! Go away!
You're mine! You're finished!
Father, watch over me!
Battle 2. Fight!
Father, watch over me! Yep, super easy!
Battle 3. Fight!
Come on!
Now, time to go wild!
KO!
Yep, super easy! Phew, that felt good.
Battle 1. Fight!
It's over. Not yet. You're gonna love this. Damn! Come on! Think fast!
KO! Battle 2. Fight!
I can do.
Show me what you got! Not impressed.
Battle 3. Fight!
I can do. Go down.
No more games!
KO!
You're
Battle
throwing on me!
4. Fight!
You're mine. I can do it. Not yet.
Battle 1. Fight!
I can do it. I can do it. Keep it coming.
Worked up a good sweat.
Battle 2. Fight!
Come on.
Keep it coming. Not impressed.
You're mine.
KO! Battle 3, fight!
This is too much fun! It's all over. You're finished. Oh yeah! Hold it to You're gonna love this. Not impressed.
I won't settle for anything less than number one!
Battle 1, fight!
Not yet. I can do
Battle 2, fight!
Come on! Come on!
To end you! Depart!
Lion!
The end!
Battle 3, fight!
See that? Time to end you! My turn! This is getting fun!
You're mine!
claim victory and bask.
I'm alive!
Believe in... Battle 1. Fight!
How's that?
You're mine!
Battle 2. Fight!
Block Forget it!
I won't...
KO! Battle 3. Fight!
Block that! What? Block that!
That's how!
Watch over me, mother! You can't stop me! Do you give up? Try this!
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Thanks for the exercise.
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight!
Grant me the...
Battle 2. Fight!
You're mine!
Battle 3. Fight!
Come on! You're finished! Come on!
Block this! Turn it! Watch over me, mother! You can't!
Damn it!
Stop me! Just kidding!
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Excellent! No complaints here!
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
I can't run away. So
Battle 1. Fight!
not yet! Not yet! Come on! You're finished!
Battle 2. Fight!
Come on! Come on!
KO! Battle 3. Fight!
Come on! You're finished! Come on! I won't lose!
KO! Battle 4. Fight! Final battle. Fight!
I can do it! You're finished! God, I'm alive!
Battle 1. Fight! Ring up! Battle 2. Fight!
Come on! That's how it's done!
Ring up! Battle 3. Fight!
Come on! You're finished! Come on!
Battle 4. Fight!
Like that! Solo! I won't die! Give it up! Come on! Come on! Ready? Give up! Ready?
KO! Final battle! Fight!
Ready? It's all over. I've got this! Like that! Solo!
KO! Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Really did it!
Challenge your limits. Let your
You wish to fight me?
Fine, I'll fight.
battle 1. Fight!
I can do it. Ow.
Can you
Battle 2. Fight!
No escape!
Not yet.
Ring out! Battle 3. Fight!
I can do it. Come on. Easy. Not yet. What's going on?
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong of spirit.
I'm alive.
Challenge your limits. Let your desire for victory take you beyond your... Battle 1. Fight!
Not yet. I can do it. Easy. I can do it. What?
Ready? Here I go.
What? You're mine. That's how. Damn it.
Battle 2. Fight!
I can do it. Easy. You're finished. Come on.
Now I'm
Not yet. Not yet. Come on. Too slow.
Here I go.
KO! Battle 3. Fight!
What?
You're finished. Come on.
Try
Not yet. Come on.
KO! Battle 4. Fight!
I can do That's how. It's over. Not yet. My turn. Like that. It's all over.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
That wasn't as hard as I thought.
We are back on the second channel and you join me inside the Ferrari 296. Now we've got updates on all the different cars this week and it's been a manic week. We bought a house in Miami, we put together a Bugatti and I flew back. Now in this video, there's going to be slight changes in the time frame. Some of the lads have been doing work whilst I've been away in Miami working on the Bugatti, then we come back. But my main concern right now, before I move on to any other project, is to get this Ferrari 296 running. And if you remember in the last video, I had to email Ferrari to kind of ask for help because really they refused to work on it if I brought it to them because of all the repairs that we've done and the modifications we've done. So in between the mix of me working on the 296, we're going to get a little bit of footage of the guys and what they've been getting up to since I've been away as well. For now, let me explain the story on the Ferrari 296.
Ferrari have finally responded to me after last time when they refused to work on the 296, which won't start.
Until it's been to an approved body shop, I can't get it in, I'm so sorry.
I bought this car crash damaged and even after rebuilding it, the car still won't start.
Still the same.
Now we think it's to do with the hybrid battery. The hybrid battery is in charge of starting this car, and we think after an accident, just like the Lamborghini Revolto, the battery basically self-destructs and it can no longer be used again. A new hybrid battery is £18,000, and if you buy one and it needs coding to the car, the only people who are able to do that are Ferrari themselves. And if Ferrari are refusing to work on the car because I've installed this 296 challenge kit to it, then we're in a predicament. But the good news is they have responded. Now, to fit the Ferrari challenge kit to a normal road car, it's taken a lot of modification. Whoa, yeah. And one of the things we needed to modify to fit were the radiators. We've got the radiators out of a challenge car and we needed to fit them into the road car, which meant we needed to relocate them. Normally the 296 has storage underneath the bonnet, but in the race car it has a radiator, so we've had to make a lot of mountings for the radiators to fit. But the road car has different air conditioning radiators, which means we have to mount them and make the hoses to fit them. So we've had Bob over to start making the mounts for not only the radiator, but also the air conditioning rads as well. And finally, he's completed them. Okay, now Bob, without him we would have had it. He's made all the brackets to fit the radiators. Now we've got to fit the radiators to Bob's brackets and then make all the pipe work fit to that. So the first thing that's going in is the big old radiator here, which is the water radiator for all the cooling. We don't even know if this is going to be enough to cool the car because on the Challenge 296 it doesn't have a hybrid, and on this car it has a hybrid, and that's why it has two radiators each side. So this one is, well, we don't know if it's going to be enough, but it is big. It's a big radiator. It's about the size of the two radiators that have come off combined, but it only has one fan on the back. So this is all question marks based on that it's running. So first step, let's put this in. We can connect up the hoses to this because we've got the feed, the return, and the overflow all connected to that. That's not a problem. It's the aircon lines that we're going to worry about. Let's fit this to the car, then we'll get the aircon condensers on. Let's go. So now the radiators should fit into the car just like they were straight out of the factory. But this time with just custom mounting points. Again, this is going to be a huge question mark of whether this radiator actually works with the hybrid system. I guess we'll find that out later in the video. For now, there's one huge radiator installed in the middle of the car. Now time for the car to go in the air so we can fit the AC rads. Bob's built a bracket so they can bolt directly to each side of the radiator, and then we can tighten the AC rads up to that, and there they are. They should get a nice bit of airflow there. Right, this is where it gets trickier. Both of the AC rads are in place. Because we've moved these round from the original places, we've got to now make these parts fit. I've bought a kit to be able to do that, but we're going to start off easier. And the first step is to get this part which goes into there to connect to this pipe, this area down here. So let's see. Let's just start putting stuff in and see what happens. Now this was way harder than we first thought. Because the air conditioning hoses are mainly all rigid aluminium, it's hard to actually get them to flex where you want them to go. And I bought a kit where you can add rubber lines into the AC system, but we needed to do more than that. So we're having to cut parts off old AC lines, and it looks like Bob's gonna have to come down and help us weld them to make it all work. Right, Ferrari, back from the body shop. Nice repair here, look. Can't see that now. Properly done, all painted in. Now it doesn't have a wrap on it anymore, obviously, so we're going to have to protect the paint, which is what Ollie over here in the Gannar from Wax is Dead. Now they're PPF-ing the front of the 812 because this is freshly painted, the Gallardo because this has never been PPF'd and this again was all painted, and also they're in the middle of doing the GT3RS, which again was fully painted and never protected. So now while the boys are all away, this is the perfect time to get all of these cars PPF'd from Wax is Dead. So over to these boys to show us how to do it.
The PPF is a clear film, basically a bit thicker than a wrap, and protects the paint from stone chips and scratches, that sort of thing. You apply it wet and then you squeegee out the water so it sticks and just makes it a much better finish. And the next gen PPF by Wax is Dead is like I've got a hypergloss finish, so it's really, really shiny.
This is something I should have got done ages ago. But whilst this was being filmed, we were away in Florida building the Bugatti, so it's a perfect time to get the front end of the cars which I've had painted fully PPF by the Wax is Dead guys. And some of these pieces were huge, like the bonnet on the 812. But once this is all installed, the paint will be nicely protected from any stone chips or anything else that decides to hit it from the front end. So cheers guys, I've left a link in the description if any of you lot wanted to get your car PPF. Right. We are going to struggle to complete this right now because, right, so you've got right side aircon line. That has a pipe which leads out of here down, which is meant to lead to the left-sided aircon line. And that does do that. We can get that. We've gone here. Everywhere we've put tape, this is where the aluminium joins the aluminium, which we're going to need Bob to weld up. Then we have a rubber hose here and a kit there. We have this high compression clamp which will clamp that onto the hose, which I don't want to do just yet until Bob's done his welding, because we can do that. That needs to be welded to there, then that one will connect to that one, that's no problem. Then you have a pipe leading from here back to the end of the car, and that comes off there. We've cut that there, that needs welding on there. We need another piece to make a right angle which goes down and connects to this piece here. So we need to get a piece in that size. It's all different sizing. Then on the other side, this comes out of here. We've had to add this bit which needs welding in, and then that goes up into the dryer. It's like a dryer. So we just need 2 welds on that pipe and we can run that there. The routing's not too bad because there's nothing really we can do about it. On the race car it would have had big shrouds in everywhere, but generally the mock-up is there. I don't think it's going to stop the car from starting, but it is going to mean we're going to stop the car from getting aircon, which prevents us from putting on the front bumper and the front end, which is annoying, but at least we're sort of there with that. The next step is trying to start it, which we'll go to the top of the car to explain where we got to with that. Okay, so Ferrari have told us everything needs to be plugged in order for the car to start. Silly things, silly new cars. Even the Bugatti doesn't need that. The only thing that's not is the front bumper, which I'm going to plug in. And that is every single thing on the car plugged in, I believe. So when I connect the battery now, this is what happens. Connected. Okay, but then I have these stupid hazard lights. Then come with me. Keys inside the car. It does lock and unlock. We've got the fault on the dash which says plug in the car immediately. When we plug in the car, it won't charge. The battery won't charge when we plug it in. It doesn't like it at all. Now the hazards, Dips has said he can get these hazards off, and he's told me how to do it, but I don't know whether it's true. We were going to find that out. So he said left, wait 5 seconds, right, wait 5 seconds, left.
It's pranking.
I think it's pranked, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a prank.
It was like left, right, left, something or other.
Did you ever play GTA back in the day? You said to your mate, oh yeah, it's this cheat code, and what you do, press up, down, left, right, turn around, touch your head, you get unlimited money.
That's what he's trying right now, but he ain't got the cheat code, has
No.
he? Yo, quick question for you.
Yeah.
What is the code to get the hazards off the Ferrari?
So what you do is indicate.
He's got a sensor in his toilet. What a guy! Have you just took this phone call while having a number 2? Oh my God, this is carnage.
So you press the indicator right once.
Yeah.
Wait 5 seconds. Press the indicator left once. Wait 5 seconds, and then do that 3 times. And then on the 4th time, you should be on indicate right. And then when you do that, the hazard should turn off and the dashboard should light up.
Dips, are you pranking us?
No, genuinely. Oh gosh. Oh, not my light's gone up again.
Here it is. This is the one thing that's been missing from the full CT carbon kit on the car. Obviously we fitted the diffuser, side skirts, front splitter, looks banging. But I never fitted this because, well, 1, we didn't have it in time for the video, and 2, I didn't want to fit it on top of the wrap because I wanted to redo the wrap, and that's when we ran into that whole situation. But now it's going to be painted, I can put it straight onto the paint. This is going to transform it, I think. Let's open it up. Whoa! This is going to look crazy! This is a bit.
Oh, just leave it like that. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that is crazy. That's sick. Let's get the Mansory glue out. Thank you, CC Carbon, you've completely transformed my 812. If you want to get any carbon for your car, there's a link in the description and a discount code there, but that's a nice little mod, fresh off the 9.5-hour flight on the way back, or was it 8 and out? 9 hours. 9-hour flight back. Fresh off, 9-hour flight back, no sleep, modification. That's how easy it was to do that. So this is what we get to, and we're going round and round and round and round and round and round in circles. We've done the airbag module, we've done absolutely everything. Now, the only thing we haven't tried, which worked on the Revolto, was replace the battery. And at this point, if I don't try it, I've got an ornament. £18,000 has gone down the drain because we've got a new battery. Here it is, a brand new Ferrari lithium-ion battery. I'm really hoping this is the reason why this car won't start. The reason we're trying this is, remember when we unplugged the brains of the battery, the hazard lights went off. No hazards. So the hazards have stopped as soon as we disconnected the brains from the high voltage battery. And on top of that, the battery would actually charge. But as soon as we plugged back in the brains of the battery, it would refuse to do anything. So surely that indicates that the battery is the issue. Inside here is one Ferrari battery, and if this is the reason why this car won't start, we need a war against all hybrids, because that means that every time you crash your hybrids and your airbags go off, you need a new battery. That is not saving the planet, because where is that battery going to go other than the bin? Well, they didn't even ask for that one in return. The F1 teams are having a problem with their batteries as well, especially Aston Martin. So maybe they might need this Ferrari battery on their car.
Aston Martin's having a whole mare with a car.
Yeah, well, they can have this battery, it might make the car quicker. Let's see what £18,000 got there, because at this point, my head's gone. Well, if you do have to buy an entire new battery every time a hybrid crashes and the airbags blow off, it's crazy. The only good thing, they're not that hard to change. Step 1, disconnect the big plug. Step 1 complete. Step 2, disconnect other big orange plug. Step 2, complete. Step 3, disconnect other big orange plug, which goes all the way here. Step 3, complete. Step 4, swaz all of this off. The hybrid battery is located just behind the back seats, whereas on the Revolto it was the full length of the car. And this battery is actually smaller than the Revolto, but kicks out more power than it. As time goes on, the batteries are going to get smaller and more powerful. Step 4 is we need to remove this boomerang, because this boomerang is stopping the battery from coming out. So in order to move the boomerang, there's a lot of things we need to disconnect, like the wire from the TPMS module, which does end up going up there. We need to disconnect these two 8mm, and then loads of these bolts can be disconnected and the boomerang will come down. But because the technology in these batteries move on so fast, I think that's why lots of these hybrids devalue so quick, because who wants an old one if the new one is 10 times better? Right, everything's disconnected. Orange wires of death disconnected. The brain disconnected. The other thing, which we don't know what it is, disconnected. The ground wire disconnected. The two coolant lines which run to it to cool the battery down disconnected. The ground wire disconnected. The TPMS and a temperature sensor on the battery is disconnected. There's only 2 bolts holding that battery in, and they're inside the car, but we need to lower this battery down onto something so we can get it out. And then we're gonna put the battery in, it's gonna start, and it's gonna be a happy ending. Okay, so to get the battery out, we've got to put the toolbox underneath it. And again, I'm sure this is how Ferrari do it. Rest the battery onto the toolbox, and then Neutron's going to climb into the car, pull back the carpet, and access the 2 bolts which are holding in the hybrid battery.
Bolts are out.
Then me and Leo are going to make sure the battery don't fall whilst the ramp is going up. There we go. 1 dud battery out, we think. Classic Land Rover problems now. We've just noticed big oil spillage there, all around this. And when we looked under this, oil is coming from it. I don't know where it's coming from. It's wet, like all around that area, which could just be like a spillage of someone topping up the oil. But we have evidence of previous mechanic in here. Who's that? We need to find out where the oil's coming from. So it could be from the engine normally. Just get it in the ramp and find out where it's coming from. This is going to be stinker. It would be the easiest thing if it's coming out around the oil filter. I'm just giving it a spray with brake cleaner. I'm just going to see if any oil comes back from it. It looks like it is coming out. Look. Yeah, it's just seeping out the oil. This could be the easiest fix as well. So there's a seal around the oil filter housing. Yeah, look, it's just immediately coming back straight away. Right, that's going to be the first step, I think. Take that oil filter housing off, check the O-ring, see if there's any splits in it. If there isn't, we'll try and see it back up better. If there is, we need an O-ring for the oil filter. I hate oil leaks as well, like, can't stand them. Like, if my car's got an oil leak, it needs to be fixed. The Murcielago's got an oil leak in a minute, but to fix it, we've got to take the engine out. But I'm not driving it until that leak is fixed, so I have got to do it. There's going to be a bit of oil in it because we've just ran it. Oh, the seal's not looking in good health. Oh, there we go. Wow, how much should we charge it for that?
£5 grand.
To be fair, I swear we could have replaced the oil filter when we did this. We're saying £5 grand.
Is it broke? Oh, seal's perished. What would Land Rover charge?
Well, it's going to be 5 days in to diagnose, 6 days to get the part, and then 7 days to finish it up. So probably like 6-7 grand. It's an old seal for sure. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
That's proper perished. That's definitely not been replaced.
Oh.
In fact, I don't think it's even on the right bit. It's like it's moved. I think it's meant to be. Yeah, it's meant to be on there. Yeah, it's meant to be on there, and it's slid down.
Is that why it's broke? Because it's stretched?
Yeah,
slightly
probably,
wider.
Yeah. But this is definitely an old seal. That is like rock hard. MC Parish. Right, we'll ring like Euro Spares up or something now. Get one of them because we can have it fixed and out of here in a day and make about 6-7 grand. So this should be all right. New oil filters here. We might as well whack in the new one whilst we've got it, eh? There's the old one. Where's the seal? There it is. Okay, old one back in there. New one going in. Seal. Let's lube it up a bit, eh? Oh, that'll do this. Bit of jam. What is that actually called? Rubber grease. Just got to make sure that this doesn't come off when we put it on. It should go on that green line there. Just add a bit more just to make sure it doesn't grip anything on the way in. Okay, send it in. Got a feeling it might need some more oil.
Do you think it's going to be high or low?
It's going to be low. Like, if it ain't low after all that's outside. Oh, that felt really dry. Here we go.
Yep, it's on the dipstick at least.
Yeah, at least it's on there. Remember, it only took like 5 litres or something, didn't it? It's in. Do you reckon it needs any more?
You don't want to overfill it though.
No, that would be a problem.
Normally, like, if it's on the bottom of the dipstick, it's like a litre.
About a litre, isn't it? And I think it only took like 6 litres or something, or 7. Now for the real one, the MVP.
We hope.
Right. Straight in. Back onto that and straight in. Yeah. to put the battery back in the car, we're just going to do everything we just did, but in reverse. I'm sure you're supposed to be specially trained to deal with these batteries, but at the same time, I think you've got to do something stupid for it to go wrong. Battery joins to the car. No special tools required. Now, just time to connect everything back up underneath the car and make sure everything's plugged in, because when we finish this and we connect the 12-volt battery up, it should be time to start it.
It's going to start.
Is it on?
It's going to work.
The battery is on. Everything is plugged in as far as we know. There's no coolant in the engine because we haven't put that in yet, but that's not going to stop it from starting. Is there any petrol in the tank? I think there's a bit of petrol in the tank, but it should just crank without a bit of petrol.
There's any oil in the car?
There's oil in the car. We haven't heard the exhaust yet, which Bob made. We haven't heard the straight pipe exhaust. We don't know what it's going to sound like. Is it going to start? If it don't start, we've ran out of ideas because we've replaced everything on this car apart from the engine, and that would be silly. Nerve-wracking moment now. Let's get it down.
I think it's going to work.
I think it's going to go.
No, I think it is.
It's just going to press that button on that steering wheel, ignition's going to come on, everyone's going to get really gassed. Then it's going to press it again and it's going to start up straight away. With a big puff of smoke and then a big fire from the battery.
We will know from the moment I connect that 12-volt battery up.
Because it shouldn't flash.
New battery, airbags, everything has been replaced, everything is plugged in by the aircon radiators, which shouldn't make a difference because there's no electrical connectors on there. We're going to know from the moment I connect this 12-volt whether this is work.
If the hazards are on.
If the hazards are on, the game is truly gone. Okay, we ready? Connecting.
What hazards?
Oh, battery, thermal, runaway, danger, stop and leave vehicle immediately. Danger to the vehicle, stop and leave. No progress. The only thing we could think bringing that light on the dash is that there's no coolant in the car. So now I'm pouring coolant into the engine side and the battery side. Okay. See what happens again? Battery fine. Let's go back. But still the same message. And nothing was working. It wouldn't let you do anything in the car. Actually, it's doing less than before. Oh! Oh! Oh!
What?
Oh, the ignition's come on. Battery thermal runaway, danger, danger. The ignition's come on. This is the first time we've ever had the ignition on.
So it is doing more.
But I can't turn the ignition off. Yeah, it's just not, it's like that's not doing it. But all of this works up. Right, let's plug this in. We was going to plug in the Autel to see what codes we would get. And all of them relate to the battery. Battery temperature sensor B, battery temperature sensor C, battery temperature sensor D. All of them to do with the temperature sensors, which I think were here, right underneath the car. White and grey. So me and Liam check the wiring tool.
Yeah.
White and grey is good. Okay, so yeah, that's good. Okay, so
yeah,
that's good. All of the high temperature, all of the temp sensors getting signal. We need the tool. We need the Ferrari tool, don't we? So we can just do Control Alt Delete Reset. But the thermal runaway is hard, isn't it? Like, why is it crying about that? All the wiring to the temperature sensors were good. It's only if it had internal temperature sensors, but then this could all be linked back to whether the battery needs code into the car. The other thing we wanted to try is whether the battery would charge. But it wouldn't.
It's not even charging.
What should we do to it? Got two options. Standalone ECU, no hybrid.
Well,
upgrade plan.
can we take it to Ferrari?
Ferrari said that we've got no warranty, which is fine, but they said they can work on the car, but they need the car complete because they're just going to go, there's no aircon in it, and we can't run the car with no aircon. So it needs to be complete, everything together. Which means aircon, coolant, under trays, arch linings, the whole shebang. Which means we've got a long way to go. We have got the option to take it to Ferrari. Ferrari will work on it, but that's not our problem. If I do take it to Ferrari, one, before you even roll it in the door, it's about £8 million, which I'm probably about £20 million into it at the minute anyway. And two, like Dips has just said, they're not gonna like things like, one, well, we know they don't like the challenge kit, but two, there's loads of like wiring repair that we've had to do, like this. So this part here, this plug, is you can't get that plug separately. You have to buy a whole wiring loom just to get that plug. So we've had to repair it and fill it with like Tiger Seal so it's waterproof. And before they even start, they're going to look at things like that and go, we need to replace that to make sure that it's not that's causing it not to start, which means they're going to go, okay, we need a whole wiring loom. If we need a whole wiring loom to get the whole wiring loom in, it means the whole car needs to be stripped back down to its bones, put a wiring loom in. So before I start, I'm £8 million in, like I said. So we really, really, really don't want to go to Ferrari. So Dips is here now. Like,
I've been on it.
You've got to get it going. You've got to get, like, this has got to go.
I've had so many sleepless nights. We've got all the wiring shorts sorted, so we figured that out.
Yeah.
We've got the can wires sorted, so that's good.
Yeah.
Now it's just a matter of like just going through every single fault code now independently and just addressing it.
Indicators have gone off. Do you know how you did that?
No idea. This car, this tested me completely, this has, because I really don't know.
So why has the indicators gone off?
I don't know. Imagine if it just starts like that. No, it's still nothing. I should be able to turn the ignition off at least.
The indicators are off though.
No, if I put them back on. No, I just press it.
Okay.
And that's off. Now it's going.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, but
keep just doing whatever you just did. So we're down to 2 faults on the high voltage battery and no hazards. There's progress.
Yeah.
But it was £18,000 worth of progress and still not the progress I wanted. But
so we've got logistic mode, which is basically when you're transporting the car.
Yeah. Right, okay.
When I try and take it out of logistic mode, so if I go to there, if I go to functions, and look, we've got SOC logistic mode.
Yeah.
Go to there, click start button, and it will ask me to turn the ignition off. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
So, okay that. And then it will say security access. It will tell me to do it again. It will say security access. Look, logistic mode is enabled currently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disable.
And it will say security access is required.
So, and Ferrari have got that?
More than likely.
Which now brings us to here. We've made a bit of progress, but not enough to get the car started. The hazards go off, sometimes, randomly. The ignition goes on, but can't turn it back off. The car thinks it's going to set itself on fire, but it doesn't set itself on fire. We think we need the tool which Ferrari talked to the car with. It's called like Leonardo or something like that. It is around £20,000 to £30,000 if I was going to buy it, and if I bought it, I still don't know whether I'm going to know how to use the car. And there's things on that where if I try and do something to the car, I may need Ferrari's authorization, like a code to do that. So it could be completely pointless. But if I take this to Ferrari, they might even charge me £20,000 to £30,000 to get it running. Highly doubt it's all going to be labour. But like I said, like I mentioned, if they do think that they're going to have to replace the whole wiring loom because of one plug, which is crazy, then it could cost me £20,000 to £30,000. So right now, I can't believe it, but a Ferrari 296 is the car that's defeating me. The Bugatti I thought was going to be the hardest one, but I'm £18,000 deep in a new battery, which I may have not even needed. But it's wounded. I didn't want to post this video until I got the car started. But the good thing about YouTube and the good thing about everything that I've done on this channel is that it's real life. Like
things happen which don't go to plan, and you guys will feel the same pain and the same frustration as what I'm feeling right now. If this car started in this video, good, but I think it kind of shows a false narrative of how frustrating and how hard this Ferrari has been to get on the road and get rebuilt. Maybe we're missing something, but everything on this car I think is good enough to start, and I've worked on so many different cars. It's absolutely, this is proving to be one of the hardest. And from this point onwards, we're gonna say no hybrids, but I will make an exception to P1s, 918s, LaFerraris. That's it. And I know what all you guys are gonna want to know is when is the next Bugatti Persport video. And as I mentioned from the start, these aren't gonna be videos every single week. We can't just get the parts in one hand and then fit them with the other. We're having to make them, source them, find them. And the longer the build goes on, the harder it's going to get. Of course, we need to be able to make the radiators or repair the radiators at the minute. We need the interior doing, we're waiting for a few airbags, but once we've got enough to go over there and work on it and build it back together, get it running, started, up to temperature, the video will be out. But it's looking at about 3, maybe 4 weeks until the next video. But just because there isn't going to be a video on a Persport doesn't mean there isn't going to be a video on the Bugatti. And in the meantime, between now and next week, remember the Call Out Boys hoodies are all in stock on the HWBT website, and there is a sale on at the minute. And with that said, thanks so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you on the main channel next week. Peace out. Might shock you all, but this is actually made out of, and you guys could do this at home, all you've got to do is go to my dad's house and take part of his garage roof off. And this is going to be our jig as sort. The other day, me and my dad engineered this amazing masterpiece. We designed this thing to bolt to the subframe and then fix on certain points in the car to make sure when we pull the strut tower off, we put it back in the exact same place. We want to be 100% confident that this shock goes in the same way it came out. Now, although we have the actual measurements of where the shock should be, we just wanted to make this idiot proof. As you guys know, I'm no mechanic and I'm far from a body shop guy. So we've just taken these extra steps, but this tool will make it almost impossible to put it in the wrong place. I guess we're about to find out whether we do need a professional to do this job, or can I do it in my unit. With our special jig tool installed, me and my dad cracked away at starting to remove this strut tower. As I mentioned, this is aluminium and it's not welded in place. It uses panel bond and a whole lot of rivets. To break the panel bond, we're using a lot of heat, and we're using the same technique to remove the rivets as I did on the front panel. Hours of drilling out rivets, and we're just about ready now to start trying to separate the shock tower, the strut tower, from the rest of the car. So this little piece here we were going to replace, and I've actually bought a piece here which we'll get onto the prices of everything here. This was so cheap, so I thought I might as well buy it just in case, but I think we might actually get away with using that, and it's going to give us another point of reference when we put the strut tower on. But now all these rivet holes are drilled out. If you can have a look here, all these rivet holes are drilled out. The next thing holding this on is all panel bond. So we've just got to heat everything up with the blowtorch, and hopefully that will unstick the panel bond, and then we can knock it off the car. Good news. So let's see how this goes. We cannot damage anything, and we cannot move this in the wrong place. There it is. Really easy. Bolt on, bolt off job. So remember, these weird sort of like bolts were in these holes before, and when you order the replacement of them, they don't replace them with them. These are like self-tapping ones, but these are the ones they're replaced with, and they're like weird Allen key head ones. If this keeps going well, I'm not even gonna say it. I think let's just carry on. Surprisingly, everything was going smoothly, which is strange for such a big job. I'm just gonna pop in them few screws and measure it to make sure it's bang on. The device is on, it's all in line, and you can see here, you see that? The fitment on the top there, can you see that? Can you see that? Can you see that? This is absolutely bang on. I can't believe it is working. We've just got to do it for real now, the second time. We've put in those bolts. Next thing, take it all off, add the bond, drill the holes for the rivets, and we're home run. Although this job so far was time consuming, it surprisingly wasn't that bad. But I really didn't want to speak too soon. All I'm doing now is using the holes that are left on the car as guides to drill the holes in the strut tower for all the new rivets to go into. And believe me, there is a lot of them. This thing takes a lot of force. With the rivet holes drilled, I now need to remove the strut tower. And because I needed to cut this panel in order to fit the new strut tower, I'm gonna have to replace it. I've just got to be careful I don't set fire to myself. And not only is it spot welded, I found that it's panel bonded as well. BMW really didn't want this thing to move, but eventually it came out. This is the cleaner that BMW sent me to do the job. It's just labelled R1, and I've just got to use this to clean up the surfaces of where the strut tower will meet the rest of the car. And of course use it on the strut tower as well, because after that, I'm going to be using this, the panel bond. I had to order this from BMW, and it's a 2-piece mixture in one tube. You put this special nozzle at the end, and when you use the gun to push it out, it mixes both the mixtures together. Now all I've got to do is apply it in as even fashion as I can. And then it's on with the strut tower, and I wasn't quite sure how long I had before that panel bond set, so I was really rushing to get all the nuts and bolts in and start getting those rivets in at this point. Okay, we are on with panel bond. There is no going back now, but that's pretty solid. We've got the sort of self-tapping screws in, we've got the bolts lined up. We think everything is all in place and ready to go. All the holes are all lined up, ready for the rivets. These are the rivets that BMW sent me. They're the ones that they use. I'm not sure they're exactly the same ones that they use when they actually put the car together. I think these are ones used for a repair. The other ones are done by a machine, I'd assume. So I've got to get these on next, and these are not going to be easy to push in. And to do it, I've got option number 1, which is a rivet gun there. I think that might have enough power to do it, and if that doesn't have enough power to do it, then we've got option number 2, which is the manual big beefy rivet gun. But we're running out of time. I've got to start doing it before all that panel bonding sets, so let's do this, come on. Oh my god, that is insanely hard. Oh my god. 6 in, about 20 more to go. With some questionable noises, I cracked on with putting all the rivets in. I decided to use the manual gun as it was much better at snapping off the end of the rivets than the electric gun. With the strut tower in place, the next thing to go on is this front panel. And to make sure this was absolutely spot on, I decided to put the slam panel on that I bought as well. That way I can be a little bit more confident that I'm getting it in the exact same spot. Now this front panel is made out of steel, but it's not connected to the chassis leg by welding it. It's simply a few screws and panel bond. And there we go, the bolt holes are pretty much bang on in the center of the slam panel. And just to be sure, of course, we can use the tram gauge to measure it. Now where this steel part meets the aluminium part, of course it uses rivets and panel bond on top. So I've got to drill out the holes for the rivets and then remove the panel again, clean up all the surfaces where it's going to meet, pop on the panel bond. And then reinstall the front panel, this time for real. The screws at the bottom of the panel, I think just help the panel bond to each panel. And then it's in with the rivets on top. Well, that went surprisingly better than I thought. And there's one final piece to go in, which goes in a little bit different than the rest. Everything is all connected up. We've got the front end, the slam panel on, just to make sure everything all lines up. Everything is all riveted and there's a lot of bond there, which is still a little bit sticky, but there's one final bit here to go in, which is steel. So it's a little bit different to how these aluminium parts go in. I'm still so surprised that that is all that holds on this part, which just seems so sketchy. But I mean, I guess that's how BMW do it. So this is steel on steel now, so this is going to be spot welded on here as well, and then riveted along the bottom here because it's joined into an aluminium part at the bottom, so we can't weld steel to aluminium. And then again, on the steel to aluminium joint, we've got to put a load of rivets down there, so God help me with that. You guys seem to be getting the picture here, and I seem to be getting the gist of things now. Most of these panels are just panel bonded and then riveted together, unless it's steel on steel and then it's spot welded. So after I've lined it all up, drilled all the holes, I can clean it up again using the special BMW cleaner, and now I can use the special BMW panel bond, and I have to use a different panel bond on this section here because it's steel on steel. So BMW sent a different one for this panel. And then it's back on with the panel with a bit of weld through primer on it, ready for it to be spot welded to the rest of the car. What a job this thing is. So my dad comes through with the spot welds, and with the belt sander we can sand them all down to make them nice and flush and get them looking as neat as possible. And would you know it, there's a front end almost complete. I literally cannot believe we've managed to pull this off. I just really hope I've done this thing right. Well, I dare to say it, we're not finished yet, but it was kind of easier than I thought, providing everything lines up. These bits on top is where all the wing mounts to, so we'll find out whether they all line up. They should, because we've done, this would have took a lot less of a time if we'd done it before, but because we haven't done it before, I was just a bit making sure that I was doing it right. So hopefully it's all good. All we've got to do now is seal up all the gaps, like over here, where BMW has like sealed up all the gaps here with this sealer. I'm going to try and get it as close to what they do it, which is probably going to be difficult. So all over this has all got to be sealed up, and then once it's sealed it can then be painted, and that's what Chris is here to do.
Professional painter.
Yeah, hopefully they don't get paint all around the unit.
How do they actually get it like that?
I think it's going to be a machine that does it, but I've watched videos.
Just go for a nice wide nozzle, squash it and splurge.
Yeah, they use like it's like a flat nozzle, and then they go like like, literally it's like that. Before I get the sealer out, I've got to remove the front panel and get everything nice and cleaned up, ready for it to be primed and painted. But the primer and the paint go over the sealer, and this is the sealer here. Again, another special BMW one. But all of this was actually quite cheap, and here I go at an attempt to try and make this look as OEM as possible. And if I'm completely honest, I'm absolutely crap
at doing this. I'm well and truly ashamed of it. But hey, it's doing its job, and at least I gave it a go. That really hasn't gone as well as I first planned out it to go, and I'm not going to show you guys because you're probably going to laugh at me. So instead I'm going to mask it all up, get it painted, and then I will show you guys because it might look a little bit better with some paint on it.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I was soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom.
Right, before I show you it, and it's not that bad, let's go through prices. So the paint and everything cost £70. And believe it or not, all the parts that we've used so far on the car, so all the structural parts and the panels and the silicone and the sealant and everything else from BMW only costs £300 so far, which I think is an absolute bargain. So far, we're onto a winner. I also need to say that this was cheap because we need to do a shout out to Sitna. We need to do a shout out to Sitna because I actually have a discount code there, Matt15. I've put a link in the description box below. You can get discounted genuine BMW parts with the link in the description at Sitna Leicester. Cheers, boys. Now bear in mind, most of this, well, all of this is covered over by engine plastics. Here's a picture of an engine bay right now, so you're not really going to be able to see it, but oh, let me just show you it. Here we are. Now, first off, the paint is perfect. It matches so well, although this side is really clean and sparkly and that side is really dusty and dull. The paint, 10 out of 10. I think the repair as well, 10 out of 10, but my ceiling is, well, there's no other way to put it. It's crap. But on the other side, it's doing its job. It's sealing the panels where they join up, so it won't get any water in between them and start to rust or corrode, even though it is aluminium, but this part is steel. But other than that, I think we've done a pretty good job. And what's even better than that, when we measure all the points up like we did before,
let your desire for
everything is bang on. We can measure from that strut tower to that strut tower, and we can get the measurement from here to here, and it is all absolutely spot on. So the next step is start reassembling that engine and getting to the damage on that. We need to start putting it all back together. And it looks as if I've got a hell of a job with this. So this monstrosity of a thing connected to the gearbox is a 4-litre twin-turbo V8 engine. And I'm sure you'll all agree, it's pretty ugly. There's so many cables, wires and hoses, and half of them I have no idea what they do. A lot of stuff is broken. But what we're going to do before I try and move this into the engine, I've got to start repairing all the bits which are broken, like the inlet manifold here, which is a plastic inlet manifold. I think here we have the water pump, which typically is broken on as well. And if I put this engine in before doing all of that, it's just going to cause me 1,001 problems trying to do it inside the engine. So I guess I better get started. Here is the inlet manifold, and this is the last place the air's got to go through before it goes into the combustion chamber. And this is pretty badly damaged, and that will be causing some serious air leaks. Not to mention, if it sucks up any plastic, it will cause some pretty catastrophic engine failure. There's 2 of these inlet manifolds on this engine, one for the 4 cylinders on the left-hand side, and another one for the 4 cylinders on the right-hand side of the engine. If I try to remove the inlet manifold whilst it's in the car, you can imagine how much of a nightmare it would have been. And I actually seem to have got lucky in the previous episodes when I started the car, because there's some huge bits of plastic in there. But I've just about got all the bolts undone now, and here's the new one. We'll get onto prices later, but for a bit of plastic, it was surprisingly expensive from BMW. Now I've just got to switch over the sensor from the old one onto the new one, and then I can bolt the throttle body to the new inlet manifold. This is what controls the airflow going into the engine, and is electronically controlled by the throttle pedal. And once I've got that bolted to the inlet manifold, I can begin refitting it to the engine. And now I'm taking off the other charge cooler so I can access the pulley of the water pump here, which seems to have taken a fair bit of beating from the crash. Again, the water pump does what it says on the tin. It pumps the water through the engine. Now, I've never worked on a BMW M5 before, so really I'm just learning as I go along. And the only thing I've learned so far is that this engine is a nightmare to work on. You have to remove so many different things to get to that one thing you need to get to. Water pump is off. This just looks like a lot of stress. And here's the water pump. And we're only changing this just because of that plastic pulley there. Thermostat housing is on the end. Here's the new one, which is brand spanker from BMW. And that's it. I can't imagine there'd be any reason why you'd ever change this in a car. It doesn't look like a serviceable thing, but let's get this on. And I think the rest we should be able to do in the car before some compulsory upgrades.
You're alright.
Oh, we'll be alright after I've got the engine back in the car and it's running again. Before I switch the water pumps over, I'm going to transfer the thermostat housing with the thermostat in onto the new water pump and then start attaching it to the engine. Not forgetting all the pipes, hoses and wires which are all connected to it. Now for the water pump to work, it needs a belt to turn the pulley, and the belt on this M5, well, it's seen better days and it looks like it's been flicked off during the accident. But here we have a brand new belt from BMW. I've just got to figure out which way it routes round all of the pulleys. This pulley right here that I'm turning is the tensioner, and by turning it I can get the old belt out the way, and to put the new one on I'll turn the tensioner again and then wedge a little center punch in the hole to keep the tensioner from, well, tensioning. Then I just hope that I've routed this belt the right way, because the only thing that seems strange is that the belt is ribbed, but the pulley on the water pump is super smooth, so it must just grip it. Right, I'm calling it. Today, we're gonna drive the Bugatti Chiron for the first time since the accident. We come so close in the last video to being able to drive it, but we did manage to fit the new interior and the new radiators, but there is one thing that stops us. Oh no. No. The radiator at the front failed our pressure test, which means that we weren't able to fill the car up with coolant. Now Bob made these radiators from scratch because we weren't able to get them from Bugatti. This one here, you can see the dent. I think that one got damaged in transit. But we still managed to split the car in half, repair the gearbox mounting, put the car back together, start it for the first time, and replace all of the airbags. That is an Aston Martin airbag fitted into a Bugatti Chiron. But if we have any hope on getting this car running, then we've got to fix this radiator first. Right, let's pick up where we left off from, which was right at the back here. Battle one coolant expansion tank reservoir here, and that is for the engine coolant. This is another coolant reservoir, and this is for the charge coolers, and also they're going to have radiators at the front as well. One of them has been made by Bob, the other one is original. We need to check the pressure on this as well, because if there is any leaks, we should fix it now before we start fixing the other radiator. So we're going to put some pressure through this one, because we've never got that far yet, and we'll see if any air comes out. Hopefully to do that, we need this mechanism here, literally screws onto the cooler block, and then we need this mechanism goes onto the mechanism, and that will create a seal. Now we're going to pump and see if we get some pressure. Now I'm just literally pumping the air into the cooling system and hoping that it will hold the pressure, because this didn't end so well when we did the engine side of the cooling. 70 SI, I think that should be enough. If we can hear it, let's go have a little search. So far, so good. Can't hear anything coming from the radiator. Looks like that's holding. Good news. We double and triple checked them, but everything seemed good. So the only broken radiator was the one in the centre, which was part of the engine cooling. So now
it's time to start dismantling it again and taking it all off so we can see how we can repair it. First off, removing the top hose, the bottom hose. This is of the radiator in front. Then we need to go underneath the car and remove the right hand side hose and the left hand side hose of the radiator, which is underneath, which is actually the one that's damaged. Then we can unbolt the lower mountings, go back onto the top to unbolt the upper mountings, and after that we need to remove the 2 overflow pipes, one for each radiator. Then we can pull them away from the car whilst my dad unplugs the fans. That's definitely been dropped on that, innit? And you can see how it's damaged. There's a dent right there on the branch of the radiator. So now all that's left to do is separate them both, and then we can see how we can fix it.
Battle.
And I think I know just the guy. Oh, it's broken. Yes, it definitely had impact. It felt like it was coming from the inside of the core there.
So the way they made it, they put something magic so you see it on the side of the core is tough, it's very, very thin, so it does take an impact. The round will be very strong. So get back to the thing and you can see it.
I wouldn't fix it.
I brought a coil.
Oh, we're going to recall the whole thing. So does that mean you've got to take these tabs off and everything? Right. Let's recall, and I think we've got some more stuff that we need to do as well. Right, Bob. Let's do it. So essentially, what Bob's going to do is cut off this section of the radiator. This is the part that took the longest to actually make. The core he just bought from a shop for about £180. Once Bob cracks on with that, we can now put back in the Bugatti washable, the good, all the carbon, and the plate. All these little jobs now are really carbon. And there is going to be little parts of this Bugatti that we're going to need, like shrouding and plastic covers, and they're going to take a long time to make. But at the minute, I just want to concentrate on getting this car running without any warning lights in the dash. And meanwhile, Bob has cut the tank off the radiator. You can't really see any obvious damage there. Oh! Is it just a case of putting this on the other one? And Bob has brought with him an entire new radiator core. So he's just got to weld the tanks off the other one onto this one. Next step, I think we can do, we're just doing all these little tiny bits, which are very time consuming. This fuse board here took a beating in the accident, and I managed to find that they were off a Lamborghini Gallardo. This is a Lamborghini Gallardo fuse board. I'm going to switch this out onto there. Let's start switching them over. Luckily, most of the parts that have been broken on this Bugatti have been interchangeable with other parts on other cars. Just like this Gallardo fuse box. The only thing that isn't interchangeable was the cover that goes over the top. The Gallardo doesn't have one, but the Bugatti did. So that's something that we're going to have to make. But for now, the fuses are in and Bob's ready to weld on the tanks onto the core of the radiator. He lines them all up, tack welds them onto each corner, and then the proper TIG welding can begin. Remember, all of this is aluminium, and it takes a very precise welding, which is really hard to get right, which is exactly why I've got Bob to do it. Once he's done that, he's got to cut the tabs off the old radiator core, because these have got to go on the new one, because these support the fan. And that is one radiator pretty much complete. You join me at the back of the Chiron, and what we actually noticed previously is this is the secondary area. Goes there into the exhaust, the cut emissions, cold start, very weird stuff. But sometimes it can make it misfire from cold start, and this one was always missing. We don't know why. I don't know why that was taken off, and I still don't know why it was taken off. Obviously, we got all the ones. So we had to cross-reference this one, and what I found is one of a Volkswagen. Now that is exactly the same as that, but I have noticed a small issue, which clips on here and the air filter goes in there, that sucks the air in, is slightly different. So I've had to order an air filter and another air pump that should be arriving, but that shouldn't be too much of doing everything to this. I hope he's not panicking left hand and right hand. We're going to take this one out of the back, and hopefully when we start the car, the next time it should actually run really nice, provided it's got fuel. These secondary air pumps only really start up when the car's on cold start, and it blows fresh air into the exhaust system so that it can try and heat up the catalytic converters as quick as possible. That way it reduces the emissions on cold start. But I think if you've got a W16 engine, emissions isn't the first thing on your mind. But if you don't have these, it's likely it'll bring an engine light on the dash. Luckily, I found this one off a Volkswagen Passat and it fits straight in. All I need is the air filter for it, which should arrive later. That's the next step, which is good. Time for the ultimate test, the pressure test. Right, we're going to PSI.
The moment of truth.
Sorry, I went to 20 instead.
Bob's
made the new radiator, and what we're doing now is pressure testing the whole of the car. We've blocked over all the exit ports of the radiator, and we're pumping air into one side to see if it holds pressure. 25. 31. 36. I'm going to relieve it of some pressure. But that's good. Good work. Good start. It's a good start.
Final battle.
The Miami trip from Bob. And although the rad didn't have any leaks, when we went to fit it up against the other radiator, something was wrong. A minute ago, can you see what's happened here? Look, so that line's there, and this now. Is this water? Yeah, that line's up good there. Look, hold. That line's up there. It's only slightly off. Like I reckon the bracket could adjust. Oh, but this isn't quite. You're done for. No, it's bigger.
Claim victory and
what made the core bigger?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's not afraid.
It seems like the actual radiator core that Bob's brought over is 10mm wider than the old one we had. Let's see if it singly goes up. Right. This might not be a problem as long as it fits in between the chassis legs.
Doesn't seem too bad.
And it looks like it does. So all we need to do is try and modify this radiator now so it will actually bolt on to the other rad. I think we can still make that work because these brackets, I remember they did have adjustment. Yeah, I think it can still work. The good news is though, there's more cooling in 10mm. It's got more chance of staying cool. So literally, yeah, tiny bit move in, tiny bit move in. We're nearly there, almost. 20 minutes of Bob welding. So Bob is now going to modify the brackets on this radiator so then it will fit against the other radiator. Because you can see that the new core measures in at 66mm, whereas the old one measures in at 65. So whilst he's modifying that, I'm going to put on the rear bumper. The one thing that we can put on is the rear bumper, because the rear bumper doesn't need to be painted, and I'll show you that in a second. So we're going to crack on at doing that. With the rear bumper on, it means the rear lights on as well, so at least we've got like a brake light and everything if we do end up going up and down the road. So first step is the rear crash bar area. Unlike a normal aluminium or steel crash bar, the Bugatti has a sort of extended one with carbon fibre, and I dread to think how much this costs. But luckily, there was no damage to the rear of Alex's car, so the old ones could just bolt straight on. Next step is this sort of scoop for some kind of cooling or airflow, which sits over the exhaust. Then, it's time for the rear bumper. As you can see, none of it needs painting because the whole thing is completely carbon.
Cut this piece off because I need to move it 5mm that way. But what I've done also, he's gotten a bit too close to his fitting. So I've thinned out the wall there, and I'm afraid that might leak. once it all goes back together. And it'll leak underneath that, which is no good to me because there's a hole in it to come through. I'll never be able to get to it in the future. So what I'm going to do first is seal this area. So when I put the fitting back on, or this thing back on, it'll be sealed under it so it can't leak.
Bob is now making sure the wall won't leak once he puts the new fitting back on. Then he can clean up the fitting, put that 5mm closer, and then weld it to it. And whilst he's doing that, I'm now sliding on the rear bumper because hopefully once this is fitted, we should never have to take it back off again because the rest of the panels are going to be all painted. I've got to plug in all the electrical connections for the bumper, then this hose which goes to an air filter, and these electrical connections here, which won't be connected just yet, go to a computer in the rear quarter, which I'm not sure what it's for. Then I can go underneath the Bugatti and put in the final bolts which hold the rear diffuser to that end. The really good thing is that I managed to line up the exhaust perfectly.
Battle 2.
With the rear diffuser. And the rear diffuser. So that is another stretch of the chest. So that is pretty good. It's to an extent. There's still more bolts and stuff to go into the final shape, but that is good enough. And that is way more than the car. So far, so good. I think we might do the of the nation. It's good. Oh, it's really cool. Yeah. Bolting up the brackets again. We've already seen it, and then hopefully this is the time. Finally, after a long battle of having to make and modify multiple times to get it right. It was never going to be easy. As I knew when I first took on this Bugatti refusing to sell his parts, everything we were going to have to replace on this car was going to have to be made. And as you guys know, I'm no fabricator, so I've had to find a team who could make all these parts for us. The vacuum filler, aka Mr. Soot. And now Mr. Soot will go onto the coolant reservoir, and then that sits on there, and it should suck out all of the air that's in the coolant, and hopefully hold negative pressure. Guys putting on the fitting for Mr. Soot. Could be Mrs. Soot. And Mrs. Soot is going to straight through there. That compressed air is going to get pulled straight
such a new respect for the fallen
inside the cooling system. Then we should see negative pressure. We're going to lock the taps off, and what we should hope is that it will hold the negative pressure. If it starts then creeping back up, we know we've got a leak somewhere. This is how we're going to fill the coolant, but we're hoping to test that it doesn't have any leaks with this as well. It's a little harder to find the leak if we do it this way because it'll be sucking rather than blowing.
Battle 1.
Hopefully we'll have a clear answer. So on goes the air fitting across Mrs. Soot. Then we can open the tap and we should see negative pressure build up or down, whatever the correct terminology is. And we can see on the gauge now, slowly the gauge is rising, which means we're getting negative pressure, and you can see the hoses collapsing here. And if we have a leak, when we turn the tap off, the pressure will build back up again. Let's hope.
Battle 2. Fight!
Okay, so we're at -20. We'll see if that we left it for a few minutes, and the negative pressure seems to be heading in the same place, which is good news. We are rolling deep in -21 inches of mercury right now. We've been rolling hard, and we've been rolling hard for a good couple of minutes.
Sacrifice!
Let's go, Bob. Context as well, that's 1:30 in the morning, and that's like 6:30 in Ireland. And we're there. We are there. Come on. That's good enough to do. And I think that's the next 39 litres of coolant.
The goddess of victory
An
smiles upon the
insane
strongest.
amount. And we've got to vacuum fill all of it. In the hose goes into the bucket, and as soon as we open the tap, the negative pressure is going to suck all of the coolant into that cooling system. Normally, I would have filled the hose up with coolant first just to prevent any air getting into it. But I'm not too worried about airlocks on this car. It's still going down. This is an insane amount of coolant. This is ridiculous. I was having to top the bucket up fast. I can't believe how much is going in. And bit by bit, it was sucking all of the coolant in. Regardless of how hard we try to get this car back to original, back to how it should be, no matter what we do, if you put the VIN number into Car Vertical, you're always going to see that this car has history of being crash damaged. And that will happen with all the cars that have been registered as damaged if you check them out on Car Vertical. So the first thing that you guys should be doing before you buy a car is putting the VIN into Car Vertical to make sure there's no hidden history. You'll be able to see a timeline every time another product changes, every time it's had an MOT, any mileage discrepancies that it's had, whether it's ever been stolen, whether it's once been stolen, whether it's had any outstanding finance, all on Car Vertical. Oh, look at Any leaks? Oh.
Battle to fight!
Come on! Come on! You're finished!
We got wet here. Something wasn't right. Probably having a good day with these videos, is it? We've vacuum kept it, look.
What? I'm trying to do he's just have to back
The mount that probably just moved when leaking was tiny. Coolant. I can do it.
Battle choice.
Coolant. Now we've got to empty it all back out. Oh no. Not only on one side, but also on the other side as well. All getting spread out. So I'm gonna be Bob right now. I've seen it well. Let's see if I can fix this for good. I've got to learn it sort of.
Battle for fight.
Also, remember if you do get the car out on Car Vertical, then if it has been crashed, sometimes they will show photos of when the car is on the screen now. So remember to check your car out on Car Vertical. Click the link in the description box below. Use the discount code Matt to save money on that check as well. And hopefully you'll find any money. Let's get this video off to the final time. Let's go. Now hopefully this is for the final time. The amount of times we've taken this radiator off and on is unbelievable. And to be fair, I wasn't actually going to show you guys this part because it's not the most entertaining thing taking on and off the radiator. But what I did want to show you guys is how hard it is to get a project like this right. Nothing ever goes smoothly first time. That's just cars for you. I'm loading up the pressure tester now so you can see exactly where the holes are in this radiator. That's why I got the Do you know what? We'll start with that.
Battle 2.
That's a smaller hole in it. I've watched Bob work so many times out. I can weld steel. Or when I can weld, it's a poor attempt, but it works. Surely that welder is set up. Yesterday, when it was not here today. First step is make sure it's nice and clean, and then we're going to start welding. Come on, me! Okay, I've never actually TIG welded anything before, so I'm going through a little practice, and once I was happy with my attempt, it's time to get going on a Bugatti radiator. No pressure. I was being really careful because I didn't want to damage the radiator any more than it already was. And as for Bob, well, he was out enjoying himself. But actually, It looks like we might not need it. Time to pressure test it to see if my wells are going to actually hold up.
This one was bad.
It's over.
No. Never mind.
Battle 4. Fight!
I can do it.
The brackets on the wrong page. Because it's too long if we change them around. Dead easy to do. Fine, it took me like 15 minutes. Then that
Battle 1. Fight!
Which makes sense. Should have passed the test, whatever. It's not a problem.
Some things are better left to the professionals. Eventually, I will learn how to TIG-weld, and I think I've got the right guy to teach me. Bob's now filled in the holes in the radiator, pressure testing it, and everything seems all good. Hopefully now, this is the final time we're fitting the rads to the car. No matter what I can do, the welding is good, get going, and the Bob's even said that this is it's not there's loads of different bits, it's and no, I thought it was going to use it, Bob made it. Looks like a no choice. Time to reassemble the radiators once again. And we're getting pretty fast with it now. Me and Bob are putting them into place, bolting them down, connecting all the hoses up, and it's time for round 2. I'm just going to pressure test it instead of vacuum filling it, because if I vacuum fill it, it's going to suck all the coolant that I've already put in out. And everything seems so good so far. Again, we held it 15 psi, but we know now this can lie. Both Mr. Push and Mr. Push have lied in the past and gave us false confidence. Let's hope now it's not. Come on. I'm just going to pour the coolant straight in because, as I mentioned before, I'm not too worried about airlock because the reservoir is so hard. Yeah, it won't be, is it? Next step is that one. To pour that in. So I think the air will find its way to that place, so I'm confident to pour that one instead of vacuum. Again, the amount of coolant that this car takes is completely shocking. I've never known a car like it. Yeah, the air. He doesn't have a name. Ed. Oh, Ed.
Final battle.
Ed Sheeran. Eventually, the coolant reservoir for all the turbo cooling was pretty much full. And by this time, the air filter for the secondary air pump had arrived, so I can start putting that into place, bolting it to the frame, and then I've got to connect up the hose to testing the air. Now, hopefully when we start it, there should be no engine management. It's time to see if this car actually runs to temperature.
Oh God, I'm alive!
139 litres, and that's without oil. And you've got like 20 litres of oil in there. There's a lot of fluid in this car, isn't there?
Imagine 100 litres of fuel and you can get through it in 10 minutes. That's ridiculous.
Okay. Should be enough to run it to temperature, that. I hope. Okay. Time to connect the battery. This is the moment that we've worked so long for. And this is going to be the true test of whether we need to do any more work to the engine. The battery goes in underneath the car and there's 4 terminals, 2 positive and 2 negative. We're connecting all of that up and then bolting the battery to the bottom of the carbon monocoque. Then we can bring the car down and start it to see if it'll run to temperature. Okay, here's the plan. We get in. I don't think there's a coolant temperature gauge on the dash from what I remember. So I'm going to plug in the Autel so I can see live data of the temperature, the coolant temperature. And then what we're looking for is around 90 degrees, and then it stays at 90 degrees. The fan should kick in, keep it all nice and cool, and we should have no leaks. I'm hoping everything works because Alex has been driving it without the coolant in, which could have caused damage to the engine. This is going to decide it now. Right, there was actually a coolant gauge on the screen, but it was in Fahrenheit. Instead of 90 degrees, we're looking for 194 Fahrenheit, and we'll plug this into it. Okay. Loud, isn't it? Every single light on the dashboard ever. We've got traction, EPC, airbag, steering, stabilisation control. We've got every light. What I'm going to do, clear it on the Autel, but I think a lot of them will come back and still until we start sorting other stuff out. 148 Fahrenheit so far. Slowly, the temperature started to rise, and the car was drinking more and more coolant. So we had to go back to the tanks and top them both up, the engine and the charge cooling one. And eventually we was getting close to that 194 Fahrenheit. We're at 194, we've gone to 195. 197, and the fan's not come on the front yet.
It has.
The fans are on.
The fans are on.
If it stays here, if it can stay here, oh, we're at 201. Come on, cool down. 201, 201.
198 Fahrenheit is 92 degrees Celsius. That's fine.
That is fine.
I'd expect
yeah, it's come back down. It's come back down to 199. We're at 201, we come back down to 199. I think we've done it.
I'm scared.
I think we've done it. But I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we've done it. I think the Honda Civic Rads have worked. Everything seems good. That is sounding good. The radiator seems to be holding. The car is running to temperature. I think it's running to temperature.
It's there. It's there.
I think it's finally there. Woo! It is hot in here.
Well, I think you've done it.
I am relieved. Very relieved. I don't have to make any more radiators.
We can finally move on to more bolts. Come on! Lights next. Let's go. The radiators actually worked. We're now so close to getting this car driving. Hey, yo! What's going on? We're in the car, and we're now got to solve the faults. I love this bit. I love this bit. Things are fixing, and I like problem solving. Engine and transmission lights, airbag lights, all the other lights, steering lights, there's the list. I want to start with the airbag lights because that's what I'm most worried about. We've installed the Aston Martin airbag, we've installed the Audi A3 airbag, and we've reinstalled the Bugatti airbags between our feet, and we want to make sure that they all pass the test on here because we need to get that airbag light off the dash, and we need to make sure it's safe for Alex because we know he's a responsible driver. Let's see why the airbag light is on. I wasn't expecting 3 faults, I was only expecting 2. But that's okay because the only 2 faults we've got in the airbag is driver front airbag crash sensor, and then front passenger front crash sensor as well, and then battery interruption igniter resistance too low. I'm unsure on that one, but I know about the front 2, and they're the crash sensors. The good news
is that we've got no faults for the steering wheel airbag, passenger airbag, all of the airbags that we put in the car. There's no faults on here for that. So as far as the car knows, as thinks, everything is all good here. The problem is actually outside, and we need to go to the outside to solve it. Okay, 3 faults in the airbag system. Let's get through them all. Those 2 front crash sensors, which are going to help us plug in to here and here. But we just don't want to plug the crash sensors in and have them loose, because there's potential we could just reset off the airbags if we knock them. Those crash sensors go into a crash bar, which is on the front. And that was a whole issue in itself, because the old crash bar was completely destroyed. To the point where it was hard to even tell what it was supposed to look like before the accident. This whole thing is so important because it holds the bumper, it holds the front splitter, it's literally the front end of the car. It holds the horseshoe at the front, it holds the alarm, the horn, the crash sensors, the bonnet lock. Like, if one of these things is out of line, the whole car is not going to look right. The bonnet isn't going to go down, the crash sensors aren't going to work, and nothing's going to line up. And the hardest part about all of this is we don't have one to copy. This is the one that we can copy, and it's absolutely mashed up. So with a lot of the other stuff, the windscreen, the headlights, few people have offered to bring a Bugatti Persport down and we could 3D scan it. We've had a Persport down here to 3D scan the windscreen, the headlights, the actual screen on the top. But what they wouldn't let us do is this front crash bar, because nobody, believe it or not, would let us strip their Persport apart so we could scan this. And without scanning one, it's going to be really hard to copy what this crash bar is supposed to look like. We spoke to everyone. And the first person we should have spoke to the whole time was Bob at the machine shop. We gave Bob the broken crash bar, and he was going to do his best to try and replicate it and then copy what he thinks it should have looked like. He said he spent over 60 hours making this full crash beam, using the same aluminium as Bugatti used, cutting it down, welding it, filing it, heating it, doing everything it takes to try and make this front crash bar work. He even had to copy the points where there was loads of mountains, putting in rib nuts and tapping in threads. The amount of work that's gone into this thing is crazy, but the end product is something I just couldn't believe. Oh yeah, that is insane. What the hell is going on?
Here?
What has gone on there? That is ridiculous. I'm not even gonna. How have you done that?
That's not a good guess.
There's no way. Look at the curve. Look at the curve. Look at the curve there.
Literally.
That is mad. Like genuinely, like how the hell? I could understand the bottom bit. The bottom bit looks like it's not damaged. And I thought you were going to use the bottom bit and then weld off that. You've literally made an entire new one. Like how does that even happen? Because we couldn't measure. Every person we spoke to, it just said it's going to be too hard for us because we can't 3D scan anything. We don't know how it's supposed to go. If this bolts up, do you think it's going to bolt up?
Yeah, I guess I'm good.
If this bolts up, that is definitely worth subscribe to Bob's channel, because Bob's going to release a video how he did this, because I'm still mind-boggled. I need to see the footage as well, because that looks crazy. I guess we won't know. Well, the first test will be to bolt it to that. The second test will be whether everything bolts to it perfectly, but it looks sick. Like, that looks crazy. Now, time to actually see if it fits up to the chassis legs. The moment of truth. That looks sick. It looks actually sick.
That is mad.
That is mad. We've never seen it like that. And do the bolt holes line up? Of course they do. No way. That is actually nuts. Thank you, Bob. Probably one of the best things you've done so far.
It was the most challenging thing, because the engine mount
Those were snapped, welded back together.
Yeah.
Radiators, we had something to measure. It was bent, but we had something to measure. I couldn't take a measurement of that.
It's actually starting to look like a car. Like Alex ain't even seen this yet. He's going to be buzzing. It's not even my car. And that is a 10 out of 10 effort. And is most definitely worth a subscribe. All we need to do now is paint this thing. So that's what we're about to do. First step, I need to add etch primer. Because this thing is bare metal, I need to protect it to make sure it don't ever corrode or the metal just exposed to the outside elements. Once that's on, then I can start adding the satin black. First layer on, couple more layers to go, and then finally the lacquer can go on. Once that's all dried up, I can then start transferring all the parts of the old crash bar onto the new one Bob's made. Okay, these are the crash sensors, and these should hopefully take off those 2 faults which we've got with the airbags. So these are off a Porsche. One goes there like that. Okay. What those sensors do when they get an impact, they tell the airbags to deploy, well, the front ones, and you have these sensors in the doors, in the back, depending on which one gets hit, depends on which airbag goes off. It was that one that got hit in the accident, and I think that just triggered all the front airbags to deploy, as we found out. So it's really important that I tighten these down and they don't move around when we're driving the car, because it could trigger all the airbags to go off again. The crash bar is pretty much complete. There's a few more things to put on it, but I've only put the essentials on it for now to get it running and driving. Now to fit it up to the car and start putting in all the bolts to hold it to the frame. And so far it's lining up really well. Then I can start connecting up all the electrical connections like the crash sensors and the horn. And finally, the bonnet latch needs to bolt in to the front crash bar as well. It's starting to look like a car. Look at this. Front end is on. It's the first type of fitment. Again, we're going to make some adjustments and everything. There's a few more things that need to go on, and the shrouding that needs to go on, which actually survived the crash. But for now, that is looking pretty sick. The bonnet latch is in place. Again, we're not going to know if everything's 100% until we get the body panels to put on and bolt on. So that's going to be like the sort of the moment we're not going to know about. Other than that though, it's looking sick. The radiators are fitting in, the crash bar is on. We've literally got last little bits now. The headlights are being done, the body panels are being done. But what I want to do is try and get rid of the warning lights on the dashboard, because the only sort of warning lights I think we should have now are for no headlights and just little things, nothing serious. So let's see if this has solved the airbag light. I know we had that outstanding one about the pyro fuse, which I want to check up on as well. But let's get the ignition on and see if we can clear those faults. Come on. Okay, what we got? Well, let's erase first and we'll see what comes back. 2 faults for the airbag, still. It's not good. That is not good. Okay, what have we got left? Okay, engine. Let's check the engine, because we'll have an engine on if we've got a fault in there. EVAP emission control system pressure sensor input high. So that must be unplugged. That must be unplugged, whatever that is. EVAP emission control system pressure. Let's find out what that is. Turns out it's for a pressure sensor which sits just on top of the fuel tank. I think it's going to be unplugged. I can't see it being a fault with the pressure sensor in the fuel tank. Fuel tank's behind us, we've not had that out. We're going to have to look for something that's unplugged because of that. Transmission, the weird thing about the transmission, now all of these are passive faults, so they're not active. But for some reason, my reader won't let me delete them. But we have gone through the gears and it all works, but it won't let me delete them unless we have to drive it. The airbag one is the worrying one. Because after I scan the airbag control module again, still had the same fault. Front passenger crash sensor circuit open. And battery interruption igniter, that's a pyro fuse. And that's the crash sensor on the front. There's got to be a broken wire or something. Let's go see if we can find something that's unplugged in the engine bay and a crash sensor on the front which has got a broken wire. I looked round the engine bay for a while, especially looking round near where the fuel tank is, because we know it's a pressure sensor which goes around there. But everything was really hard to see now that the car was put back together. But eventually, I did find something. I found it. And this is not good. That is not good at all. Okay. Okay, our goal was to drive the car. Our goal was to drive the car and get it rolling. So we're gonna have to come back to this. I will explain later on what is going on, but that is not good. That is not good. Okay, we need to go and find the airbag fault. Let's find the airbag fault before things get any worse. We'll come back to this. I found the issue here. Ready?
So that could be the issue.
So this is another thing, we're finding this more and more and more cars, is that sometimes the wiring doesn't look broke at all because it still sits inside the tape, but I've literally just pulled that tape back, and that would explain why this crash sensor isn't working. So let's solder these back up, and that's one issue solved. At least we got one issue. The other one's slightly worse, but okay, solve this one. Luckily, this is a fairly simple issue to solve. I've just got to solder the two broken wires back together, put a bit of electrical tape around them, and then plug it back into the crash sensor. That's together. We should have an airbag fault down. Let's go check it. That has gone. But we still have one left in the airbag. Battery interruption igniter, resistance too low. I think that's a pyro fuse, but why does the car start? So I remember there being two pyro fuses on this car. I don't know why. I think we need to check underneath. Let's go and have a look underneath and see what that issue is, and we should get all the airbag lights off the dashboard then, if we can solve this issue. The pyro fuse normally cuts power going to the starter motor, but this car still starts. Here, I think, is the battery igniter fuse thing. So this wire here went up, and there's a pyro fuse in that box up there. But there's also like a separate fuse here, and I just wanted to make sure that this fuse was actually okay. So I tested the continuity on it. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, that has a connection. So that fuse hasn't gone. But, and the fuse, the pyro fuse can't have gone because the car starts, because this, I'm sure, goes up to the pyro fuse and then to the starter motor. Previously when I took the car apart, I remember there being a pyro fuse hidden just above the battery, as you can see here. But all of it works, and that's what I can't understand. Look, this is literally a Mercedes pyro. But the fuse isn't blown, but there's whether it's faulty or something. I'm gonna leave the plug off for that pyro and put the ignition on in the car again. And then if I get a new fault, then I know that it's not this pyro and it's got to be the other one up there. But if I don't get a new fault, then it's got to be this thing in here that's got an issue. So I'm not going to plug back in the fuse that's directly on the battery, and we're going to see if anything's changed with the fault codes. What we're looking for is hopefully the same fault, because we've just unplugged it. So if that fuse is gone, essentially it thinks it's unplugged if the fuse is gone. So let's see. Oh! It is that fuse, because now we've got battery resistance too high. And when we plugged it in, it was too low. So it is that fuse. Why that is gone, but everything still works, is still baffling me. I don't know why, but we're gonna have to order one of them and see if we can fix it. For now, let's plug it on and we'll take it out, drive it, and see if it clears any of the other faults that we've got on. We've still got all the transmission ones. I can't seem to clear the transmission ones, but we'll see. Let's take it out and we'll see if any of the faults disappear, especially the transmission ones. We know what we need to order so far, but we're going to come back to that engine control module fault. Right, let's connect it all back up. This is now a huge moment. Everything we've done so far is now about to be tested. Splitting the car in half, fixing the broken gearbox mounting, putting the car back together, repairing the interior, fitting the airbags, making the radiators, the front end, even the exhaust, are all about to be tested for the first time properly. Because I'm about to take the Bugatti for its first proper drive since the accident. It's a bit of a nerve-wracking moment, and Alex isn't here, but a mechanic should always test drive the car before giving it to a customer. This is my first time ever driving a Chiron as well, and it's like this.
This is crazy.
This is going to be mad. Okay, let's do it. Let's make sure we're in drive.
Literally sounds like we're in a jet.
I will take it easy first. Got no windscreen. Oh, it's driving smooth. Isn't it? Oh, some of the lights come off the dash as well. Some of the lights come off, tractions come off, steering's come off. Oh, she's driving good. Oh, it's so smooth. It's scary as well at the same time. Literally, the car was in half. The car was in half, and I'm now trying to pull it apart again by driving it.
I can feel the blood coming out my feet and I'm slowing down my body. Jesus, that's so fast.
That was one hell of an experience. I've never drove a Chiron before, and that being my first ever Chiron to drive, what an experience that was. We're so close, like everything is coming together. We're hoping that's past the health check. Alex has missed out on this one, but we're trying to get it perfect for him for when he does drive it. We've got a few more mechanical things that we need to solve, like the airbag light, and there's one more thing which I'll show you guys towards the end of the video. I know Bugatti are watching this, and I am trying to do you guys proud on building a massive team up together to build all these parts up. Bob has literally manufactured this whole front end to fix against all odds, and we've managed to do it. We said we were going to do it regardless of whether we was going to get parts or not, and we're getting closer and closer. The fact it looks like that now, I think, is really cool. We do need to take it back inside and complete our health check to make sure that everything was all good. But something that is cool as well, to commemorate us driving this on the road for the first time, we have just dropped the HWBT shorts and the sports jackets as well. You can grab these on the hwbt.shop website at the minute, but they're only limited numbers. So once they are gone, they're gone, and it's perfect for summer. Let's get her inside and make sure everything is all good and there's no leaks. And we'll address the small situation, a little mistake that I made when putting this car back together. Let's get her inside. First thing we wanted to check is whether that gearbox mount was all good. I think it's passed the test.
From what I can see, it looks all good.
It looks good. You see this side? This side? Look at that. And everything looked perfect. There's no, dare I say, no drastic leaks. Everything is looking good. It's looking so good so far, but there is one issue. And let me show you what we found earlier. Yeah, I've got the plug.
Got the plug.
But the sensor is wedged between this and the back.
That's really not good.
The only good thing is that I don't think it needs to come all the way out. The only bad thing is that I hope I haven't damaged the sensor. I guess that's what you get for splitting a car in half when you've not done it before. The sensor we're on about is right here. And the way that sensor's twisted at the sort of 10 pass position, it needs to be at around the 25 minutes to position, if that makes sense. But we should have seen that. Should have seen that. It is. Oh, it's fully wedged. There's got to be a way we can unwedge that. Around. I don't think the car's got to come all the way apart. I think it could come a bit, but still, to make it a bit apart, we've got to disconnect a lot to do that. So the only way to fix that issue and get to that sensor, it seems like we're going to have to split this car apart again. Or at least only just a little bit. We could maybe undo all of the bolts. You can't just undo one side because you're going to be leaving it against the other. So maybe we're going to have to undo all the bolts just a tiny bit, just to give that little separation to get that sensor out. If it is broken, we can replace it, because I'm sure it's going to be the same on any Volkswagen. But mistakes happen, and we've got the time to do it. We'll probably tackle that over on the second channel, so if you want to head over there to subscribe. If you're not subscribed to this channel already and you're watching the videos, please do it. The subscribe button is below this video. It's completely free. Thanks so much for watching this video. I've enjoyed this one. I'll catch you in the next video. Peace out.
Victory goes to the last one. Battle 2. Fight! Bring out!
Bugatti didn't think we were going to be able to separate this car in.
You can't do that in the garage. There's just a few places in the road with the right equipment to be able to do that.
And put it back together. But we managed to do both of them, and on top of that, we managed to get it even started. Today, this car runs the temperature, becomes so close. And whether these airbags are actually from an Audi A3.
For sure, it's not the same airbag inside.
Let's get started. So far on the Bugatti, the only thing that we've actually needed to repair is the gearbox bracket. But from now onwards, it's going to get a lot harder, especially without Bugatti's help.
But we just don't think it's safe, and that's why we can't support it.
We've got airbags to fix, chassis damage to fix, and radiators as well, all of which we need to be able to sort or repair ourselves. And today we're about to find out whether all this is even possible.
Try this!
Bob!
This is all you. Yeah, this is easy. This is exactly what we do on roads and cars. This is very, very close to what Europe is. So I'll do the usual. Put down the side, put the map gas switch, straighten all this out, make sure it's soft first so we don't contaminate it. And rebuild it with new aluminium. It's just like 2% of the more than
it's not completely hollow as well.
Yeah, it's hollow, yeah. It's just the same stuff that we're using for real gas.
if we were able to get parts, this would have been quite an easy fix because it
The
actually
goddess of
unbolts.
victory smiles upon the strong of spirit.
The whole thing actually unbolts, but because we're in a difficult situation, Bob is coming in and repairing the part, so this is going to be another Bob Gatti part. So whilst Bob cracks on with doing that, we're going to get onto the interior. Now, because all the airbags were deployed in the accident, it means it's caused damage to the interior. It's ripped open the lever on the dashboard and also blown out the steering wheel airbag cover. So my job was to cross-reference the actual airbags to find out what cars they're actually from. And then I gave E3 Customs the job of repairing all the damaged parts in the interior. And we thought, whilst it was being repaired, we might as well spice it up a bit. Right, all the interior is stripped out of the Bugatti Chiron, and it's all down here. We've given it now to Matt at E3 Customs to go crazy with it. Good luck.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty wild.
He's literally having like a bit of a free fall. He's going to be doing like a crazy design. We're going to go back and forth. But we're going to pass over the video now to Matt, and we're going to show exactly how it's done. Off you go. Now, all of this interior was black leather, black Alcantara, and some bits of bronze in it. And this whole thing is about to change. The first things the lads are going to do at E3 is completely strip off the leather from the seats. Once the leather is actually taken from the seats, they can use this as a sort of guide on how they need to cut the new leather to go on. And you can already see the colour that Alex has chosen, purple. Now this is where it gets a little tricky. Alex has chosen a pattern to go inside the leather, which means the guys design it on the computer and then it gets laser cut out on vinyl. The vinyl then sticks over the leather and then they have to fabric paint in the pattern using the vinyl as the stencil. Once the paint is set, the lads then need to peel off all the vinyl, revealing the pattern which is permanently put into the leather. Once that's done, they overlay the old seat leather over the top of the new leather and start cutting it out and stitching it all together. And I think this is going to look really neat. The next job is literally just to install the foam back onto the seats and all the leather as well. And then we're going to have to move on to the issue with the broken dashboard.
So the leather on top of the airbag has some weakening points, which you can't see from outside. That's quite important there. You don't see it, so, and it needs to be like that also in all kinds of temperature conditions and over the long run of the car's life.
So with that in mind, we need to disassemble the passenger side airbag lever so we can do our best to reverse engineer exactly what Bugatti did. And that's the lever removed from the dashboard trim. Next thing is to clean it up and remove all the foam. Now, Matt's measuring the thickness of the leather Bugatti used, and he's comparing it to the leather that we're about to use. And it's the exact same thickness. To install the leather onto the dashboard trim, he now has to fit the foam that it sticks to. He shapes it all down onto it and makes sure it feels exactly like OEM. After that, he cuts out a part for where the passenger side airbag should explode from.
The leather weakening was done with a knife tool, now we'll do it with a laser.
And that's exactly how we're gonna do it. Matt designs the stencil on the computer, and then the laser tool burns out a weakening spot into the leather that's going to be used on the dashboard. You can see here exactly how it tears apart, exactly at the point where the leather has burnt the stencil out, just like OEM. Matt's now just comparing the shape to make sure it is exactly right, and then we can do it for good. This stencil is etched out into this white leather, but it's virtually invisible. Then it just needs to be glued on, and that is all repaired. It's the best we could do. And finally, we have arrived back at E3 Customs to collect the longly awaited interior. This is gonna look sick. Let's get it.
Challenge your limits.
Sick. Oh my days.
Wow.
And here it is, a one-of-a-kind Bugatti Chiron interior. When Alex showed me the design of this, I wasn't too sure. But now that I've seen it in person, this is definitely going to stand out and be so unique. I love it. Oh, look at the airbag. Look at that. I'm glad we went with the purple steering wheel because, like, we come in
Let your
earlier
desire
and
for victory.
we were just going to have black and then purple trim, purple there, but now that looks mega. That looks absolutely good.
What do you think, Tony? You like it?
Would you have like
No. Like, lay it out
yeah.
one thing, but you see it in the car, it's a whole other story.
I can't wait to fit this in. Completely repaired. Like you would never know. And that's the damaged part underneath to the airbag to go into. White seat, I love it. Well, thanks so much, guys. We've got to go get it fitted into the car now. What a job the E3 guys did at that interior. And we've now got to load it up and head back to the workshop where we've left Bob.
The rating is going to really go. They will do it like fit. We made it rating. But this is so they need all of this. But we do have this to take measurements off.
So the first thing that Bob's doing is to put on the damaged part of the chassis. What he's trying to do here is save the piece right at the end where the actual clamp bar bolts onto. By doing this, it's going to make things a lot easier later down the line.
Now I have to try and get all this square plot out of this, and all the welds all the way around there, and then put it to the side of the And usually on the Lamborghinis and the Bentleys are welded from the inside too, but this one isn't. So we're going to get the welds
So in goes the damaged piece of the chassis into the bike, and then Bob's going to start cutting away at the weld to try and get that flat piece off. For some reason, I don't think Bob could find the hammer in the workshop. So he's using wherever he can get his hands on. And eventually, we got the damaged part off. Time now to clean up the flat. This is going to heat this up pretty hot, and it's going to be doing a lot of welding to it as well.
all the got everything fabrication at the time. Trying to make sure what we have. Flat across the front. On this side, it's all curled out. It's bent from this point to this point, so I need to straighten it over.
Final battle!
To come down, that makes sense.
So Bob's now going to heat this up as hot as he can get it to make it easier for him to bend this panel back straight again. Once he's happy with it, he's then going to clean it up even more, do some final touches, and then lay it on a flat plate to make sure this thing is completely flat. Then he lays it over to the other side just to confirm it's flat, and then we can move back onto the chassis leg and start cleaning that up, ready to make Bob's version of the chassis leg. One thing that's key here is that Bob finds the exact grade of aluminium that's used in the original chassis leg. And as he's been doing this type of stuff for years, he managed to find it pretty quick, and now we can start building up the leg. And from what I'm seeing, it looks like he's building it up corner by corner, using parts of the metal to make sure it goes in a nice straight line. Then just to confirm he's done it right, he's going to see if he can slot on the end piece, which does look like it goes on, and then he's going to cut it back down to the original size. So far so good.
Okay, so we've tacked the top and the bottom. Now we need to make sure that the height is correct out here. So I'm going to get another piece of aluminium, I'm going to put it across the top, I'm going to grind the weld flat, and then I can use the weld almost like a hinge to move this up or down to get it in line with the surface of this bit. Make sure it's absolutely perfect.
Okay, 4 corners are complete, time to build the centre of the chassis leg out by sliding in a piece of aluminium into the middle and then welding it from the inside outwards. First, he's going to add tack welds to it before he commits to welding the full thing in place. And then he's building this chassis leg outwards just like a box. Just to confirm that everything's good, back on goes the end piece.
First time. First time.
And by that smile, we can clearly see things are going well. Time to weld it up for good. Now by looking at it, you can clearly see that it's not going to look exactly like the other side. But when you see later in the video, you'll see that to the naked eye, you would never know that Bob had even touched this car afterwards. now is lining up the front plate and welding it to the rest of the frame of the car. Bob actually filmed a really in-depth video of doing all this repair, so if you did want to see that, I'll pop the link for Bob's channel in the description box below. But for now, he's just sanding off. Some of the welding is just done to make sure the area is flat, then tapping in some threads for the crash bar bolts to go in, and that is pretty much job done. And we're back with the interior, and Bob has finished repairing the front end. Look at that, straightened out the front. We don't have the front trestle bit like that yet, because we're gonna have to figure out a way how we're even gonna start on that. So we can't bolt anything to it, but that is sensational work. Everything's back, mirrored on the other side. Lovely stuff. Well done, Bob. What would we do without Bob? We're in a tricky situation at the minute because we've got to bounce between a couple of things. We've covered up the inside because we don't want to get any dirt on the interior, but we do want to put the interior in. We're still waiting on 2 airbags. I think the next step is going to be putting in that interior before we get onto the radiator situation, which we're going to have to explain how we even fix them, because we do have leftover radiator and aircon rad, which I believe was this on this side. We're gonna have to mirror that on the other side. There was also radiators in the middle, but before we start doing all of this and tackling that, I think it's time to start checking out this interior and see how it's gonna look inside the car.
Stop.
Let's do it. I've been excited to put this interior in from the moment I actually took it out. And it feels like a lifetime ago when I did that. So I'm hoping I know where it goes.
Someone's pinched the glass out the roof.
There's now a hole. And that is because we removed that broken glass so we can 3D scan it to make a replacement. And the way the new one goes in, it just glues into place, which means we don't have to disturb the interior afterwards. Now let's get this interior in. Starting off with the roof lining. Then down into the center section. Okay, before we continue, I think the next thing we're going to put in are the seat belts. Now we sent these seat belts off to the airbag team and they reset the explosive. So they've got new explosive in which lock the seat belts out when you're in an accident. So now they're fully safe to go back in. Now before they were black, because after they got reset, we dropped them off at E3 Customs and they changed them from black to purple on one side and white on the other. Now we just got to fit them. Back in go the original seat belts, but with a whole new look. And
believe in your
fresh
power
explosives
and
in
reach
there.
for victory.
Next time we start the car up, I'm hoping we'll have no airbag light on the dash. And these seat belts will definitely help with that. They bolt to the top here, bolt to the bottom there, and then there's a guide which bolts to the carbon in the middle. And my dad is doing the exact same thing on the other side with the white seat belt. Right, we originally were going to change these bronze bits, but now it's in the bronze bits, it's kind of like giving the final sign off from Alex. Let's see what happens when what it looks like.
Battle 2, fight!
What do you I've not seen it in silver, but golden story. I think the last sign up to the new license card. That's got a little bit.
Battle 3,
I actually really like the bronze colour against the purple, and I think it definitely breaks up that half and half interior nicely. And it still keeps a little bit of identity from the car before it was cracked. And all that's left to do now is to clip in the LED which goes in between that bronze piece. Then we can fit the center which, instead of being Alcantara, it's leather with white stitching. Everything that was originally leather in the car was restitched with leather, and the same with the Alcantara. Next up, it's the trim to the wireless charging port in the phone. Next up, this piece. These are the panels which sit behind the seat and the seat belts go through. They just clip into place, and then there's a few bolts in the middle that hold it all down. After that, the centerpiece to just push in place. These are just held in with Velcro. Getting closer to the airbag situation, the next thing to go in is this. But remember, we need to put a little dab of glue on all of these little tabs here to hold this in. So my dad's over there, mixing glue, I think.
Tony, you over here sticking glue?
Not yet. The reason we're doing it this way is because these clips are actually bolted from behind the dashboard. And to get to those bolts, we would have had to remove the whole carbon piece of the dash. But it was a lot easier to keep the clips in and then pull them from the trim. Because originally, those clips were just glued to the trim. So all we're doing is re-gluing it back on. We do it for the right hand side, and my dad is clipping it into the left hand side, making sure it all pushes into place so the glue sets nice there. Now we can move to the airbag situation. Big moment time. Here is the right side of the dash, the passenger side, which was blown because the passenger side airbag had blown. And that pops a hole in there. Now, the guys who have retrimmed it, again, they do this day in, day out, have retrimmed it, and they've repaired the part which blows off in the dashboard. The airbag that we took out of this was this. Clearly marked on the back, Volkswagen and Audi basically. And what did we discover that was called? Some German. Yeah, it was a German phrase, but basically Volkswagen and Audi. Now what Matty Brimack said is that he thinks it's very unlikely that this is actually from an Audi A3, despite the part number 8VO880204H exactly matching an Audi A3 airbag. I think it's unlikely that it isn't out of an Audi A3 because Bugatti, being part of the Volkswagen Audi group, they've already done the developing, they've already done the testing. This company has already made this airbag, and Volkswagen and Bugatti is part of the Volkswagen group. Why would they not make a dashboard work with an Audi A3 airbag when it already exists? So what I did is order one from the airbag team in the UK. You can get all your airbags from there, or anything repaired or reset. And I ordered one for an Audi A3. And this is what arrived. And to me, that looks identical. If that is not out of an Audi A3, well, this one is definitely out of an Audi A3. But if this one is if this one is not out of an Audi A3, I will eat my shoe. And I don't think I will be, because check out the part number, ended in 204, and the same on the Audi A3 airbag, ended in 204. The back of the airbags look identical, but the best way to find out now is to see whether it fits in place. And it does. The Audi A3 airbag works in a Bugatti. Whether it was an Audi A3 airbag in there in the first place, I'll leave you guys to make that decision for yourselves. Now, let's fit this in the car. The way this dashboard is designed is actually made it a lot easier for us to fit the passenger side airbag, because this leather piece can just pull out away from the carbon part of the dash. We push it into place, and then I could slide the airbag underneath it and bolt it to the 4 bolts to hold it to the dash. Then you've just got to clip in the 2 electrical connections into the new Audi A3 airbag. After that, I'm going to fit the driver's side. That again just pushes into place, and then the instrument cluster will bolt to that, and then the push goes over the instrument cluster needs to be fitted to that as well. And then there's a few more clips to put in to hide all the bolts. And the interior is coming together nicely now. Battle 2! Both sides of the dash are now on the side or right side, which is going to be apparent again when it comes to the seat. Now, we're still waiting for the airbags to arrive. They're going to arrive, but we can't go any further until they arrive. So, just in case the airbags don't arrive, we may move them to the radiator. But let's see.
Radio. Big one.
Were they easy to make?
Battle
There's time consuming because I don't make a lot of radiators. So I got them done
Okay, that's good.
Maybe off bent radiators.
A while ago, we took the radiators off the Bugatti and brought them to the machine shop for Bob to look at to see if we can replicate them. And these were pretty bad. On some parts, there wasn't much left of them, but to repair these, we had to think outside the box. Bob took them to a place with safe course.
These are from Bugatti Chiron.
And then he had to find a core to match the Bugatti radiator. Luckily, these plates had exactly the right one. Once we got the cores, we had to take them back to the machine shop and start cleaning out all the fittings that actually fit inside of the kit. Like where the hoses go onto, and all the mounting points. And this was a very time-consuming job. Picking out holes in the side, making the brackets, and having to do this without the car and copying the radiators that were previously damaged. Some of this is going to have to be guesswork, but Bob's made a lot of this that can be adjusted. Once he's happy with the brackets on the side, he can weld them to the core of the radiator. And with that, we had some Bugatti radiators.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
So how do we make
Tonight.
Okay.
So here we have one rad, one AC rad, and then two big radiators which go in the middle. First, me and my dad are going to fit the radiator on the right hand side with the AC rad because they were the ones that weren't damaged. Then we're going to move to Bob's.
Look, I need these brackets to put the fans on. And they're on this side.
But we notice a few things which were going to be a problem with this one.
the wrong way. That would have been like 2 in the morning.
It's been a late night.
yeah.
They're perfectly accurate.
I think everything so far the radiators are perfect. Apart from Bob probably did it at about 3 in the morning, and I bet the last thing he did was put the brackets on. And instead of them being that side, they're this side. So minor work. At least he hasn't got to build an entire radiator, he's just got to spin the brackets around. So now we've got this radiator, before we make any adjustments to it to make it work and fit with the car, we want to just make sure it goes in between these legs, because I think Bob said this is this off a Honda Civic?
No, the aircon.
Oh, the aircon as well. Okay, we might be clear on this one. Okay, let's, so this should, it was tricky to get out, so I think,
this big radiator just slides in between the chassis legs, and then there's mounts on the top and below. And so far, everything seems to be lining up good.
So this is the old part of the radiator, that needs removing, and that is also the old part of the radiator, that needs removing, but it looks like that one should go onto there, no problem, and this one should go onto the top radiator, but they're going to reach, don't need to fully fit them just yet. This rad, at the minute, works. Only thing we need to modify, when I say we, I mean Bob, is this gap here, just this tiny gap between the mounting and that hose, just to have a little bit more clearance, just to fine tune it. And then these brackets just need to go on the other side. But so far, so good. It was like, that, wasn't it? Yeah.
And then there's this radiator which sits on top of the other radiator. This has got to fit perfect, but it was definitely apparent that a few things needed adjusting. So we let Bob take them back to the workshop so he could make all the adjustments needed.
Oh, okay. We went back, forth. Fixing radiators, making radiators, and finally we think Bob has come up with the radiators which is going to work. And whilst we've been going back and forth, the guys at Black Horse Automotive have prepped Bob's leg that we did earlier. So look, it's all sanded down, all the welds are sanded down, and that looks literally as it should from factory. And what we're about to do now is put a layer of paint over it before we start fitting the new radiators and then test if this car will run to temperature. We've still got the interior to put in. I don't know where we're going to start yet, but the next thing to do is just finish off painting this, and then we can remove all the masking. But that is looking mint.
Even though we're trying our hardest to make this car not look like it's been in an accident, there's going to be no hiding away from the car vertical report on it, which will always show that this car has been previously crashed. And also, if your car was in an accident, then it might show up on the car vertical check with the photos of when it was auctioned off at the car crash auction site, which is really helpful to know. Next step, clear coat, let's go. So even when we do get this Chiron back on the road and hopefully looking better than original, all that people will have to do is put the VIN into car vertical and they can see the full history of the car. And they can see exactly when it got its salvage title. All of the airbags have arrived now for the interior, so we're going to continue putting the interior in. We've got the passenger side airbag in already, the knee airbags have arrived, we've got a fight on putting them in, and I'll show you how we got around the knee airbag situation. So if you remember, when we removed the knee airbags from the Chiron, I put in the part number, but removing the Bugatti part of it at the start, which was 5B4, which then cross-referenced to an Audi A3 knee airbag, which looked almost identical, but the only issue I could see with this is that the mounting points on the back were different. But I was contacted by the airbag team back at home who usually resets their airbags, and they said they can simply just reset the original knee airbag. So this has literally just been repaired, a new explosive has been put in, and that is back to original. Let's get these in. So now we have the peace of mind that these are the original airbags, genuine Bugatti ones. Just been reset and ready to go back on. All we've got to do now is fit them back to where they should be. Boom. Airbag in the glove box. Right, in we go. Now, building this car without being able to get the parts from the manufacturer has made it a whole different challenge, and it's been way more time consuming. But on the plus side, we've met so many people who've got the skills and ability to replicate all of these parts, which is just great to see. And it's not like we're trying to hide the fact that this car's ever been in an accident. Everyone knows. But what you don't want to be doing is buying a car which you didn't know was in an accident. And that is why you use car vertical first. Starting to look pretty good. And remember, to check your car out on car vertical, you can do it with the link in the description box below. And make sure you're using my discount code to save some money on that check. We've still got a few more bits on the interior to put in. And we've got a battle with the steering wheel airbag as well. Let's keep going. Now these bits were actually missing for some reason. The knee pads, which are like going to the side there, they were missing when the car come back from Copart. Don't know why they'd be missing. So E3 Customs had to actually make one, and they made it out of literally some plastic and a bit of trim, and it looks pretty cool. I think that should hopefully slide in. There we go. Yeah, and we've got a white one for the other side. And my dad is now putting in the trim on the right hand side. All of this just clips in like any normal Audi or Volkswagen car. Then the gear stick, which has got the Alcantara purple trim on. That again just clips into place. After that, I can start assembling up the steering column, so eventually I can put the steering wheel on. There's carbon cowling, which bolts to the steering column, and the adjuster needs to go in underneath, and then it's about time for the steering wheel. Here is the bad boy steering wheel. Right, this slots onto here. It's pretty vital that I make sure I line it up in a straight line, mega, and then I can put the bolt in and tighten that up to the steering column. Talk to spec, and now it's really coming together. Welcome to my workshop. Top. This is what we found out. This is the new airbag cover, which was of course Explode. That looks brand new. Actually, it's been repaired, and repaired in the same way that if it were to explode again, hopefully not, touch wood, then it would explode in the same matter. Now, what we did is because we had to repair this, we had to open up the airbag cover, and then inside we found this, the actual airbag. proceed to replacing it. And then we checked on here for a part number, and that part number, the only thing we could see it correlate to was the same part number, which was here, 1050652. And that is the same on here, 1050652. We're just assuming now, I've never done this before, but I'm assuming that we can just remove this and put it into there. As I'm pretty sure these explosive parts are identical. From the back, they certainly look like it. So what I'm doing now is unbolting it from the Aston Martin airbag, and then we're going to transfer it over onto the Bugatti airbag. I'm pulling the cover off here, so then I can pull the actual airbag out of the Aston Martin one. And then we're going to make sure that fits inside the Bugatti trim, which it does with a bit of a squeeze. Got in. Nice. Once that's in, we can then put the metal cover back over the airbag trim and then push back in the explosive and bolt it to the rear trim of it. And that went easier than I thought. Okay, that goes in there. Blue, that goes in there. Yellow, and that is the ground wire, which goes onto that, like that, and ladies and gentlemen, that is an Aston Martin airbag fitted into a Bugatti Chiron, and that has almost completed the interior. I'm really happy with the steering wheel, and that is looking the daddy. That is sick. The next thing we need to fit are the seats. Here it is, the grand finale of the interior. The seats. One purple and white, one white and one purple. Alex's choice. I never would have chose that, but then when I've seen it, I think it looks sick.
Looks rad, right?
There's one thing. There's no Bugatti logo in the headrest. And the reason we got told is that E3 didn't want to get any lawsuit coming through copying the logo. But we can put a quote, a logo or anything in the headrest, but we try to think.
Yeah, I think it should say, can't be done in the garage. Matt Rickman.
Yeah, so one of 3 places in the world, something along those. I think, let us know in the comments, what do we think we should put in the headrest, but I think there definitely should be something in there which means something to the car, like a specialty car, because I know they do it in the Bugattis, don't they? You know, on the special Bugattis they have something in the headrest. We need something in there, so let us know what needs to go in the headrest. That will be the absolute finishing touch, but for now we need to see it. Let's do it. Let's put these in. Alice is going drivers, I'm going passengers. Let's go. The finishing touches now to the interior. Just the 2 seats to go in, the electrical connections clip in underneath the seat, then we can bolt it in from the top. Okay, at the minute we don't have the battery connected, so I can't get the rest of the bolts into up and down the seat, so that's in for now. It does look sick. It does look crazy. Let me put the other one in and we'll get the full effect. Then, in with the passenger seat. You may notice we haven't put the door trims on or the A-pillar trims at the minute either. And there's a reason for that. The car's actually going to be painted and the door trims will need to be removed to paint some of the inside of the door, and we need the A-pillar trims removed so we can access the bolts to put on the rear quarters. So that's why they've not been fitted. That's crazy. That's a joke, isn't it?
So that headrest will put the lettering in purple, this headrest will put the lettering in white.
Oh, yeah. We just need to figure out what we're putting in the headrest. Now, it's time to see if we can get this car running to temperature. Radiators now. Quite famous there. The Chiron takes nearly 40 litres of coolant. That's a hell of a lot of coolant. There's 10 radiators on this car, 2 at the front, 2 on the side, 2 on the side there. There's like another 2 on the side there. There's like another 2 on the side there. There's a hell of a lot of radiators, a hell of a lot of water pumps as well, pumping the water around. So it is vital that all the radiators are actually sealing and not leaking. Let's hope these work the second time round. Let's do it. Bob has made his final adjustments to the radiators. Here's the big radiator which sits in the middle, and here's the other one which goes over the top of it. First job to do is bolt them both together. Easy enough done. Then, once that's done, we can start to lift them into the mounting points between the two chassis legs. And 2 bolts hold it in from the top. Next up, the bottom radiator mounts. The bottom radiator mounts bolt to the chassis leg underneath, and then the radiators actually sit in a rubber piece. This is the side that Bob made. Bob has replicated one of the mounts on the other side because it was cracked. But that bolts up and the radiator sits in the rubber, and there's just one final bolt to put in. Looking good so far. Next step is to put all the hoses going to these radiators. An overflow on the top and an inlet and an outlet each side. After that, there's a carbon brace which goes between the chassis leg, that bolts in, and then we can fit the radiators each side. One in front of the passenger side wheel and then the driver's side wheel. And these are the ones that Bob had to make from scratch. The only thing missing you might see is the aircon rad on the left side. Okay, this radiator is in. I think it's still a prototype because it goes in, it plumbs in, and it's mounted, but we think it just needs to be moved and jigged around. We need threads tapping in the actual mount so it's not a nut and bolt, and we can't get the AC rad on the front of it yet because the AC rad needs, again, a bit of movement and jigging to get perfect. Really hard when you haven't got the parts to like match up to them or know what it was like on this side. So the good thing is that it's good enough to fill with coolant, because the 2 hoses are on, the top hose is on, AC doesn't need to be in for it to run. Again, AC lines need to be made on this side as well, but that is all the radiators on without having to buy any and just using like Honda Civic radiator cores and everything like that. And we're going to see if that's going to actually work in a minute when we fill it full of coolant. But it's a good start. Thanks Bob for sorting out the rads. We've still got a little bit more to go, but now is the exciting bit. We're going to put some pressure through the cooling system, and hopefully if it holds pressure, then we should be good to start vacuum filling the coolant. Let's head to the back of the car. So this is the part that matters. If we can get this car running to temperature, it would almost be mechanically sound. Here we go. We've got big expansion tank because there's 39 or 40 litres of coolant, I think, in total. And then we've got charge cooling tank as well, which is right in the corner there. That is the one that's in charge of going through these charge coolers and cooling all the turbos down and cooling the air that goes into the engine. First thing we're going to do is pressure test the engine side, and we're going to hope it holds pressure, because otherwise we're going to be chasing around a leak, which is not going to be good. Okay, and we're going to do that by this. This is what we like to call Mr. Push. He screws into the expansion tank, and then a cap will go on the top of that to keep it all airtight. Then we're just going to simply push air into the cooling system and hope it holds pressure. And if it does hold pressure, then we can be sure that this system has no leaks and it's good to put the coolant in. But we had an issue. Oh no. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it from here.
Yeah. This side somewhere.
We could hear the air escaping from somewhere. No. We've just got to hope it's not the radiators. We was going to spray some water where we think it was leaking from to see if it bubbled up. And I think we found the spot. It's coming out of the rad just here. Oh no. This ain't good. I think that's got damage in the box on the way here because of them sticking out. Is in the actual core of the rad. Right, it's just here. Oh no. No. This is not good. No. Damn. We come so close. So close. And we've got closer. We still need some modifications to do. We still need some adjustments to do. But it wasn't going to be that easy. We've got the interior in. But now we've got a leaky radiator. But we've made some really good progress. We've made some really good progress. We haven't tested the other radiators yet. The ones for the charge cooling system. That's not good enough for us to put any coolant in. Oh, we really wanted to see whether it runs to temperature. This is the one time we failed on this. But once we get Bob out to weld it all back up, I'm sure next video we'll have this running to temperature. I hope. I really hope. On that note, thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I guess I'll see you in the next video. Peace out.
This is definitely how Bugatti do it.
100%.
Like a drug that I just can't deny.
I'm so close to rebuilding the $6 million Bugatti Chiron Persport. But there's one thing now that's really slowing us down. I can't believe that's how it comes off. And that is body panels. Since Bugatti decided early on there wasn't going to sell us any parts for this car,
We just don't think it's safe.
we've had to improvise and make everything ourselves. It's looking good. Insane, there it is. That's including tearing the car in half, fixing gearbox mounts, putting them back together, and even driving it again for the first time. She's driving so well, I'm so proud. And none of which Bugatti thought was possible.
You can't do that in a garage. There's just a few places in the world with the right equipment and only a few people in the world to be able to do that.
But in order to finish this car, we're gonna need body panels and headlights. And making these is gonna be pretty difficult. Oh my God! But it looks like our wait is over. What's in this box is about to change this Bugatti Chiron for good.
What just happened?
I'm just in shock.
What's in that box?
I ain't got a clue, but it's come all the way from Dubai on a helicopter. The parts have arrived to continue the build. I don't know what kind of shipping service Alex booked, but it got here a lot quicker than what the fuel control module has got from France to the UK.
Alex, what is in that box?
You want me to be fair? I have no bloody idea what's in the bag. I have no idea. But shortly we will find out. I promise you that.
Now neither me nor Alex know exactly what's inside that box. Because we put our trust in Venom.
You guys said you needed it fast? Yeah. This was as fast as we could get it here.
And as some of you may know, they make insane body kits for cars. All the way over in Dubai. And we reached out to them in hopes that they could build us the standard body panels to rebuild this Chiron. But with this car being crash damaged and a one-of-one car, it was a perfect opportunity to make it even more special.
You want aerodynamic, you want time, you want this very fast.
So they went ahead and designed something that's never been done before. And now it's my job to try and make it fit to the car.
I reckon you need to dig your truck then.
Yeah, I think it is.
All right, mate.
How's it going, bro?
Good.
Good to see you.
Yeah, let's do it. Time to get to work. The Bugatti is here in the back garden of the house in Miami. Never did I think I'd ever say that, but it looks vibey as anything. We're so close now. The body kit is over in that box over there. We still have no idea what it's going to look like. It's like a $700,000 body kit. No one's ever done it before, and this is going to be the perfect opportunity to do it on this type of car, being that we can't buy original body panels. But there is a lot more to do on this Bugatti to start with before we get to fit in the body kit. In the last video, we really struggled to get that airbag light off the dashboard, and I've noticed there is an engine light on the dashboard as well now. So we want to check over, get this car completely faultless, and then we can start fitting all the body panels on the car. Let's get it inside the workshop, and it's going to be the first ever car we rebuild at the Miami house. Let's get it in. So even though we got the Bugatti Chiron running in the last video, there is still some faults we need to get through. And those faults are leaving lights on the dashboard, all of which I'd like to get off before we continue doing the cosmetic stuff on the car. So we've got a fair few faults on the dash: airbag, engine and EPC. We'll scan those fault codes and we'll see what we've got, hopefully solve them before we start doing any cosmetic mods. Now these are the lights that we're trying to get off the dashboard: the engine light, the EPC light and the airbag light. The engine light and the EPC are on due to random misfires, but they're a passive fault, and it's probably because the battery's got pretty low. So just clearing the codes should sort those two lights out. But the airbag light is a different story. The kryptonite, the one we struggled on the second channel to try and get off, we put all the airbags in, all the Audi A3, the Aston Martin airbags, all that are fitted in, and we nearly got all the fault codes off apart from one, which is this one. Battery interruption igniter resistance too low, which we found out is this fuse on the battery, which is supposed to cut power to the car when the car's in an accident. Now we replaced that fuse, but we still got the fault code. But we've since done some research and we found exactly why that is still coming on, and you won't believe the fix for it. Well, I hope it is the fix for it, but to get to it, the battery is underneath this car, so we've got to get it in the RAM and hopefully we can fix this. Right, let's get this airbag light off the dash. For now, let's clear the codes for the engine, and hopefully we're going to have a clear dashboard before moving on to finally getting this car full body kitted out. It's going to look sick. Let's go. So for the first time ever in the new unit, up goes the Bugatti Chiron. And just a quick inspection after Alex has been driving it since I've been away. Everything underneath the car still looks pretty good and dry with no damages. Here is the battery, and this is what's causing us the issue. This fuse right here. But actually, it's not quite the fuse that's the issue. This is a new fuse here, which is like 15 quid, and it's off a Mercedes Vito van. And all you do, we've got to be really careful here because we need this orange tab, and we need it not to break when it comes out. This orange tab here is a sort of locking tab which pushes down on top of the plug which clips onto the fuse. And right now I'm removing mine from the fuse which is on the car. And you can see on the fuse that I've just bought, the locking tab has two little prongs which sort of stop the connectors shorting out when you push down the orange tab. But we need to get this out without breaking it and slot it into that one. Yes. It's intact. And that's because you can see on R1, those two little prongs have broken off. And apparently without those two prongs, those two little electrical pins inside the fuse are able to touch each other. We've got to get that one there without breaking this. And I remember it was really hard before. So now with our good bit of orange plastic, I'm going to transfer it out of the one I've bought and into the electrical connector which is on the car, boom, and lock it all down. So there is a high chance we didn't actually need to replace that fuse. But I guess now we're going to find out whether just that little piece of plastic has solved our airbag light. Passive. 3, 2, 1. Could have worked. Ready? Engine. worked, my guy. Check that out. No faults. Doesn't sound like it's misfiring in a row, does it? Sounds good. Finally, we've got a faultless Bugatti Chiron for the first time since the accident. This is a good unit. It's just very hot. It's very hot in here. Maybe if we do manage to fix this, if Alex pays us, we can buy some better aircon. Good fix. Just that tiny bit of plastic, and me and Toby went all around Miami trying to find power fuses last time, and it was just that little bit of plastic. The more you know. If you've got a Mercedes Vito van and you remove your battery, be careful with that orange bit of plastic. Now it's time for the bit I've been waiting for months. Let's start fitting these body panels. In order for us to start fitting these body panels, I've got to start fitting the existing ones that didn't have any damage to them. Here is the quarter panel. This was the last part to come off the car. We needed to take this off to split the car in half, and it went sort of, it sits like that. The wrap
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
We're almost ready for paint on the car. We're not using the wrap. It was wrapped underneath. It's just really
Battle 1.
I didn't change the colour for the car. I think it's going to be good. It's a good idea. So it's ready for paint, but we need to make sure the body kit actually fits. Let's build this off. There's a carbon fiber on the bottom of it. And then we're going to get a first taste of what this is actually going to be like. Here we go. So the first thing to go on is this carbon fibre side skirt, which is of course standard on the Bugatti on purpose. This just bolts to the bottom of the rear quarter, rims doing one side, whilst arms doing the other side. Then, once that's on, we can start lifting the rear quarter panel with the side skirt onto the car. And we're only going to hang it on with a few bolts for now. The next thing we're going to need is part of the body kit. This box has been at Alex's house for a long time. We obviously haven't seen renders of what this is. But this would be terrible. This would be terrible. We could have got scammed. I don't know what's going on. We've seen the renders, I thought there's no way it's all back. Right, let's get it through. Here we go with the Venom wide body Bugatti Chiron. Each part we're unbolting is a lot more aggressive than the standard part. Next up, the front end. And it looks insane. But before we continue unboxing the rest of the kit, the only part we need for now are these sections here. Okay, here we go. And this section is a rear arch extension. Right now, I'm a little skeptical. Final battle. It looks like we're going to have to do some cutting. Once we cut it, it's still good. Once we cut it, like, just a quick one. In a massive box, because that ain't gonna sit flat. It looks like in order to fit this kit, we're gonna have to start cutting out this rear quarter. That's the first thing that's gonna go on. Without that, you can't put the side skirt. Without that, you can't put the book. Like, everything has got to go in off that. It's going to be a nightmare in itself because the whole thing is modified. And at the minute, I'm really hesitant to cut in to a perfectly good rear quarter. It's got to be done. Okay, got to sleep on it. And yeah, we've got to cut a perfectly good Bugatti Chiron quarter. I apologise. This has got to be cut because we're putting in an extra vent in here. There is coolers in here, so it is actually an active vent. I've just got to get this right because we can't get it right. There's no replacing anything. Everything's got to be cut. We've got to cut there, we've got to bolt it to it. Let's use this side as a tester, but not mess it up, and then we'll know exactly what we're going to do on the left-hand side. Here we go. We've done a lot of questionable things in the past, but I think cutting a Bugatti Chiron open has now definitely got to be up there. Oh my days. In order for this kit to work, we've got to cut a hole in this rear quarter. That way this arch extension, which extends the arch by around 30mm, can sit flush on the rear quarter. And after cutting quite a fair bit out, eventually we got somewhere. Look at that hole. Okay, right at the back of this, there are threads, the screws, all the way through. So I assume that this does actually get screwed onto the side of the quarter panel. We've just got to drill the holes through the quarter panel. But what's blocking it at the minute are these bolts here, which are holding this wing end plate on. And so when we line this up, like there. Now you can see there's a gap here all the way along the top, and that's because those bolts which are holding that wing plate on are blocking us right now. So the issue is, once we drill these holes, we've got to make sure it is bang on. I'm going to take that off. There should be some holes straight through. Mark the holes up. We should be able to put some bolts through the other side, and then we can start fitting this, like, not final fitment obviously, because I think it'd be really nice to smooth this into the panel. Okay, so out come the bolts which hold this wing end plate on. That way I can see directly through where the holes need to go. I can then mark them up with a pen, and once I'm happy with it, I can start drilling the holes out. And once I actually started drilling those holes out, I realised the original quarter has a double skin around this area. So it's not going to be possible to bolt the end plate on through the original quarter. Right, all those holes, because there's an ECU that needs to be bolted to the other side, all we're doing is making clearance for the bolts on the back half of the arch. So these don't need to be holes, so we're just going to cut out a little section so it sits nice and flush. Here we go. So all this section is there for is to make clearance for the bolts which hold the wing plate on to the arch extension. I'm not going to be able to bolt it through the quarter because, as I mentioned, there's some kind of module which bolts to the quarter on the inside, and that is obstructing where the bolts would go through to hold the wing plate on, if that makes sense. So essentially I've just made clearance now, and now the arch extension can sit flush to the old rear quarter, which is looking good. Fit the arch completely onto the car properly. We've got to get it off now, and then we can bolt it from the back, drill the holes in it to put the bolts in from the back of it, and whilst that's off we should be able to fit the side skirt as well, and then lift it on and see what it looks like roughly on. And that should be one side kind of complete to an extent. It's not too bad once you know what you're doing, but there is going to need to be some body work to just perfect it in. So everything take with a pinch of salt, with an open mind, because at the minute we're still trying to do the same thing. We're like, is this going to look good or not? And we're sort of committed because there's holes in it. To know exactly where I need to drill the holes to hold the arch extension in, I'm putting some masking tape there, and then in these threaded holes in the arch extension, I'm just twisting in some threads which are cut off the end of a few bolts because I had to shorten them, and the sharpness on the end of these threads when I push the arch extension up to the masking tape should create some markings where I know I need to drill out the holes for the bolts to go in. As you can see, just here. Now all of this does seem pretty crazy, but remember, this was a perfect opportunity to create a Bugatti just like this, as we can't get the standard panels. So I'm excited to see what it's going to look like at the end. I've got a feeling it's going to be kind of a cross between the Bugatti Bolide and this sort of concept race Chiron car. For now, we've got the rear quarter off, so I can put the bolts on the inside of the quarter to hold on that arch extension. Side skirt. How does this go on?
What's the plan?
Right, we're going to take the side skirt off and bolt that new side skirt to the old side skirt and then bolt it all together. Off we go. So it looks like we've got to take off the carbon side skirt, which is standard to the Persport. Once we've got that lifted away from the rear quarter, we can start bolting the additional extended side skirt to the carbon fibre one, which means we've got to drill a few holes, and because there's already rib nuts in place of the carbon side skirt, we can just put some bolts through and tighten it up to it. Now we've got to fit the outside of the side skirt extension to the carbon fibre, which means drilling out the carbon fibre. And by now, I've just kind of got used to it. I'm marking out the holes, drilling straight through the Bugatti carbon, and once these holes are drilled out, I can then thread some bolts through to hold on the side of the side skirt extension to the carbon fibre. It looks like I may need to add spacers on the bottom for it all to sit nice and flush, but remember, this is just the first fit up. And of course, once I've done one side, we might as well do the other side as well. Okay, we did two. We did both of them. And to be honest, it looks pretty good. It looks like a jet. This is really gonna, like, I'm glad we put these on because we were thinking of maybe not putting them on. Right, get this on there. Let's put it on the car. Let's go. With those side skirts built up with the new Venom kit on it, we can now attach it back to the rear quarter. And it's starting to come together now. Once that's on, me and Liam are gonna hang it back onto the car and just apply a few bolts, because all of this will have to come back off again to perfect all the fitment. Let's see what it looks like. But that has made a huge difference to the look of the car. That, it makes the wheel look so small, doesn't it? That is going to look mental. Like, I want to put all the other panels on. Yeah, that's what those lift up. This is like a show car. Like, you driving this around Miami when you're pulling into the petrol stations and there's like that massive lid. This is just going to get that looks insane. All the last little finishing bits will make it. So like, obviously we'll put a grill in here so it's not just an open space, so we'll put a grill in there. That actually looks really good.
I love that colour.
Yeah, do we keep that colour? It's very standouty, isn't it? Like your eyes are drawn to it. Okay, now that we know how to do that side, let's get this side on. And then I really need to see this rear spoiler because I'm not convinced. And some of you might not be convinced either, but this is a one of one. This is literally history in the making. And if you followed the journey up to here, now's a great time to subscribe because now we're about to blast this out. Let's go!
What's your favourite moment in history?
I will have to say, my daughter.
What do you think?
Yeah, agree. Time to do the other side. Now remember, regardless of what we do to this car, it's always going to be scarred by the car vertical report. And all anyone will have to do is put the VIN number into car vertical and you can see the full history of the car. You'll be able to see that it's got a salvage title and when it got it. I can also see the mileage history and every time it's been listed for sale or had a title change. On top of that, I can see the full spec of the car, and this really helps if one of you are going out to buy a car you don't know too much about. Another really handy thing is that if the car does show up as damaged, sometimes it'll even show you photos of the car when it was auctioned off at the car crash auction site. That way you can pinpoint exactly where the damage was. Even if you believe your car to be completely clean, it's always worth checking it out on Car Vertical, just in case you've missed anything. And you can do that by clicking the link in the description box below and then use my discount code MATT to save some money on the check. That side's on. There is a replacement rear spoiler to the Pure Sport, but we're going to see whether this is now in the right place between one another before we go anywhere, because if this is too wide, because this was designed using a regular Chiron. So we don't know whether the arches are different, I don't know. Or also make sure the height is different, because the height is the same, because if we're fitting that arch too low down and that arch too high up, then it could just look like it's doing that. So let's see what this is going to look like. Now when we lined the new wing up, the good news is that it did line up to the bolt holes on the wing end plates. And then we got a rough idea of where this wing was going to sit, but to fit it was going to take some work. So before we went any further, we decided to fit standard wing plate at the bottom with the standard wing to see if it would line up with the body kit. And unfortunately for us, it didn't. The new wing with the Venom kit is wider and a slightly different shape. So we thought the best bet now is to take the standard wing off its mounting bracket, then fit the new wing to the old mounting bracket. So off comes the old wing, and you can see the way that the wing fits in. It almost slides into place on these hooks each side. So it looks like we're going to have to make something on the new wing in order for it to fit the exact same way as OEM, which is going to take a bit of modification. Now the body kit did come with a new wing mounting bracket, but as this was based on the standard Chiron, the fixes were completely different to the Persport, so we were going to use the standard mounting bracket, as we know that's going to fit the best. So we're going to fit that back onto the car and then lift on the Venom wing, and we can get a rough idea on how much modification we're going to need to make this work. Right, we think this is our option. The wing, this is the wing that Venom have made, but obviously it doesn't fit to this, but it's going to be way easier to make this platform fit onto the wing. You can see that it's just completely different fitment at the minute, but I think we should be able to get a body guy to make recesses in that wing for that to fit on in the same way. So that should work, and at least we know they bolt to the end base. It looks so much wider. We need to get the front end on before we even make a judgment on what this is going to look like. It's going to look crazy. It's meant to look mental. That's what the whole idea of it is about. Let's put the engine cover on, and then finally we're going to have to get to the front end and see if we can get the full picture of how this is going to look. Some modification needed then, but that's what you've got to expect when you're fitting an aftermarket body kit. Now we can slide on the engine cover and sort of get a rough idea how the rear of this car is going to look. Next up is the front end.
It's crazy.
That looks sick. And you can already see, combined with the bonnet, this is going to make a huge difference. Here it is, sat next to the original front.
What do you think?
I think it's going to look insane.
We made the radiators, and everything does all seem to be holding out here. Everything has been good. Even Alex has been driving it, and it's all held out pretty good. Ran to temperature, no problem. But now it's going to it's going to come to the tricky part. We needed a front end, and that's where we contacted Venom and see if they could replicate the new front end. But of course they wanted to go one extra and make it wider than the standard Chiron. And at this point we might as well make it look different, because if we try and make it look original, I just feel like it's never going to look original. Like, no matter, a copy is never going to be better than the original. So we might as well make it better by making it wider. And that's exactly what Venom have done. So, bring out the body kit! Here's the moment then we've been waiting for months. A completely hand-built front end for the Bugatti Chiron. This is going to look absolutely crazy. But on top of that, remember, there's always going to be little things like, people are going to be watching this thinking, oh, it's not going to be perfect. It isn't going to be perfect yet. We just want to get the car back on the road and get this body kit fitted so it is all one car. There's going to be little tiny things that we're going to need. For example, like the filler hole in the washer fluid. We still need to gas the aircon, and this heat is so hot, and at the minute we're not really prioritising that because we don't even have a windscreen yet. There's little bits, there's shrouding we need to make, there's a storage container on the front we need to make. We need to put the jumper cables in the correct spot. There's loads and loads of little things, but now, if we can make this body kit fit and fit right, whilst we're getting it painted, we can start doing all the smaller jobs to get this car working as it should, and hopefully get it to top speed. This is gonna go on first, but as you've seen when we've taken the full front end off, you need to take this off to put the headlights in. So before we fit these, headlights need to go in, and that was a whole other issue. When we was assessing the damages of the Chiron, we did notice that both of the headlights had damage to them, but both of them did still work. So we thought maybe there was a chance we could repair both of those headlights. That proved a lot harder than we thought. Instead, I ended up looking for new ones, and some were listed for as much as $150,000. And even Matty Rimac told us from Bugatti they're not even that expensive.
It's actually 25,000 per headlight, so 50,000 for the full front system.
But of course, we're unable to buy them from them. So where else do you go? We did find some listed on Alibaba, but are you really going to trust those? And after a while of trying to source them, someone reached out from a country in Europe.
Okay, we're on a very important mission. You know the mission's very important when this is your transport. We are on our way to a secret location to meet a very secret person who can't be filmed and can't be named to pick up some Bugatti Chiron headlights for Alex's Bugatti. So we're going to get on the plane, get to our destination, try and film when we get there, then get back, get them to Matt, get them to Alex so they can finish the Chiron building in America. Let's go.
How has it ended up like this? A private jet to collect headlights.
We land at 17:30. We need to leave by 18:40. So as soon as we land, we've only got an hour to get these headlights and get back to the airport. Otherwise, the plane's going to leave without us.
This is like something you see out of a movie. A special mission to collect some special parts.
We've landed. We've got 1 hour to try and find this guy, get these headlights, and get back on it. It's going to be tight. Let's go.
Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you sleep.
All this way, 3 hours on the plane. Grab these headlights. Look at these. Yeah, they look sick.
Headlights secure, literally.
Can you see right through?
Now we've got to get them halfway across the world.
But the web I drew.
And the best part about this, these headlights were 10,000 euros, cheaper than anywhere we've seen them before.
We're back in the UK. We've got the Bugatti headlights. So far, so good, no damage. Let's get these to America.
And of course, they made it all the way to Miami. Original Bugatti Chiron headlights. I don't know how we've got them. I think it's one of them don't ask questions jobs. I really hope these work. I'm going to plug them in because really these have got to be fitted to the body panels first, then you slide them on. But I just want to see whether they work first, because if it needs coding or anything, we've had it. But so far this car's been really good with that type of stuff. It runs and drives looking like that. Come on. A sort of safety net about this is that we know Alex's headlights worked, even though they were damaged. So worst case, we'll have to strip the internals and fit them to our new headlights, which we've got. But let's just hope now these work. Oh! Good start. Let's see if all the rest lights up.
Oh! Yeah?
Yeah? Okay.
The outside two are working.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
So no side lights? Yeah, okay. So just the actual headlights?
The two lights on either end are working.
So put the side lights on?
Yeah, that's headlights on. Oh.
side lights look like?
They're the squares.
Oh, completely around the squares, are they? Yeah.
So the actual lights are working, which makes the car legal to drive on the road, but the side lights aren't. Now I know there is a module underneath the headlights which is specifically used for powering the daytime running lights. My next step will be to get the module out of these headlights and replace them with the one that were in Alex's. But right now Alex's headlights aren't here, so that's going to be a job for later. For now, I want to get these headlights fitted to the Venom front end. So you have a mounting point on the bottom, 1, you've got a mounting point on the side, 2, and then you have 2 on the top, so 3, 4. So you have 4 mounting points. One of them goes through onto this bracket here. So one goes through there, that's 1. Then the rest are all mounted to the wing. So when you go under here, so that's in place, and we only have, if you go around the other side, we've got a mounting point for this right hand side here. So when I remove that out, you can see our mounting point there that we'll have to drill out and put a thread in. So that'll go in there. But as for the top 2, which you have brackets coming off the wings. Now we've got the original wings and the brackets on them, but I'm just wondering now, is there a reason why Venom didn't put them on? Because if there is, then we're really going to struggle to do that ourselves. But what I want to try and do is have a look at the original wings and see if we can cut off the brackets for them and fit them to this, so then we can bolt the headlight properly into this kit. So I went to get the old front end and inspect these brackets which sit underneath the wing. You see, look, the bit of carbon that's like stuck on. If we can get that off, that would be amazing. Out comes the Dremel, and it's time to start trying to cut out this headlight bracket from the original wing.
Yes.
And there we go. A nice bit of solid carbon that we can use to mount the headlights with. I've just got to take it off the other side as well now. And there we have it. Both brackets out. Now I'm just going to see whether these brackets actually fit in the Venom body kit. And it looks like they're gonna. So the next step is to bolt the brackets to the headlights, and once they're bolted to them, I can slide them up into the wing to see where it'll fit.
Oh yeah, that's worked great. I'm well happy with that. That has worked so good. We just need really strong bond to bond that up to there now. So we can mark up where that goes, bond that to it exactly like how Bugatti would have done it, and we'll have a headlight bolted to the new wing, the quarters and all that type of stuff.
I'm now using this 2-piece panel bond to hopefully stick this mounting bracket to the top of the Venom kit. This is probably the same type of stuff that Bugatti would have used on the standard wing. We're fitting the headlight in place with the bracket attached so we know we get it in the exact right position. Once we're happy with it, we'll unbolt the headlight from the bracket and leave the glue to set. And whilst it's setting, Liam's drilling out some holes so we can insert a riv nut into the existing mounting point that Venom have already put there for us. And there's one thread inserted. We've just got to do the exact same on the left hand side. And once the glue's set, we can then lift the headlight into place, put all the bolts in and see how it sits.
And that was pretty good.
That is looking pretty damn good. And to be fair, I don't think we've done too bad of a job. Both headlights are now sat inside the front end of the new Venom kit. Get in there. Oh yeah. Yeah. That looks really good. That does look really good. The headlights have just brought it to life, haven't they? Proper brought it to life.
I want to lift it in.
I want to lift it up.
Go on.
Let's see what this looks like. Time to fit the front end to the Bugatti Chiron. First thing we needed to do is remove the wheels. And then we realised we had to remove the headlights to slide it over it. And we also didn't want to damage them in the process. Now we're going to find out how this Venom kit all lines up to the Bugatti chassis, which was a little bit worrying, being that Bob had to make a lot of the front end himself, so he wasn't too sure whether everything was going to line up perfect. So far, so good. Woohoo! It's going to look, there's no other Bugatti is going to look like this. It's hanging at the minute. It's absolutely hanging. But we're getting there, all them bumps in. Okay, I won't put the wheels on because I just want to see what it looks like on the ground. And I actually want to put it at ride height because that splitter ain't, if he crashed it as it was, that splitter's getting crashed into the ground. Right, let's get the wheels on, lower it down. I'm excited to see what it looks like at ground height.
How low that is?
That's coming off. It does look really good though, doesn't it? It looks so sick. The transformation was unreal. But right now, the car's in its lowest setting, which is pretty damn low. Next up, the bonnet. I'm skeptical of this because our hinges are crazy bent. Can't get new hinges, they don't come off any other car, so I think we're gonna have to get Bob to remake and rebend the hinges. The latch as well, that's a bit bent and twisted, but I think that's just off a regular Volkswagen, so I think we can order that. Let's see where it sits, and then we can see how far off we are. The panel gaps is going to be one of the hardest things to adjust, especially when we have severely bent body hinges. Guys, I've had a bit of a play round. This line is looking very, very nice. But what I would like is to get it in a little bit further. There's adjuster screws on the inside, and to adjust them, obviously I've got to have it all off and all back on again. I'm pretty confident to say that I don't think we need to trim anything off the kit. I'm really happy with it. On the other side, it's really hard to adjust because you're not just in one panel, you're adjusting the whole front end. On this side, look, the gap is a bit bigger, but I want to get that gap on that side, the same size, same gap on this side. I would just say this just needs to go in a bit more, which I can do. The issue is our bent bonnet hinge here is hitting the panel at the minute, so that will need to be adjusted. All this stuff takes a long time. Then the bonnet, sit that down. I don't think we're going to be too far off. We're not too far. And that is with insanely bent hinges. I think if we close that up, a tiny bit there, we could get a nice gap in there. And then the same for this side here, the hinge just needs to be bent in the right position. Close this up a bit by lifting the front. Just close it up to about there. And I'm really happy with that. We've got a long way to go, but that is looking amazing. I really don't think we're too far off. And the car's come a hell of a long way since the day we first saw it. This is definitely going to be one of a kind Bugatti Chiron Persport. Now let's address these headlights. Right, let's hope when we switch these modules over this is going to work. To the bench. So we think the modules underneath the headlight are the reason why the daytime running lights aren't working. So we're going to switch them both to see if that works. We really hope that they do work. At the minute we do have legal lights, but the daytime running lights is what makes the Chiron. So I'm going to switch these over. Hopefully they work. Let's see. So just to be safe, we're going to switch both modules out. There's 2 on each headlight. We've now got Alex's old ones. There's 3 bolts to undo the module, and then we can put the old one into the new headlights. And we're going to do the same on both sides. Both modules out and the old modules back in. There's no reason now why these headlights shouldn't work unless there's some kind of internal fault with them. And that might be the reason we got these headlights a lot cheaper than any of the other Chiron ones. But let's see. Headlights in. Now for the big moment. Come on, please. Should that come on? Yeah. Oh, that's such a shame. We actually have headlights, working headlights, but no DRLs. And the DRLs is what makes the car really, innit? Like that's the Chiron's got that signature look with the squares. I'm just gonna see if there's anything on the dashboard I can press, but that should have come on with the key. I should have been able to press that on with the key, but it is road legal. It's road legal, but no DRLs. I think we're gonna have to change over all these modules. I just hope we don't have to split the headlights to do it. Whether we can get in through the back, I don't know. I then spent a fair amount of time scrolling through the dashboard to see if I could activate the DRLs. Still nothing. To be honest, I was running out of ideas. Until, yeah. Oh! The rear quarter modules are not plugged in. The rear quarter modules aren't plugged in.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
They do the lighting. These are the rear quarter modules that we removed when we were coming. They do control the lighting. That's what do it. Are you ready? Why these have anything to do with the side lights, I don't know. But it's worth a try. I do remember we had to put these in to get the brake light working. So let's see if we can get the DRL working. This is gonna work. Yes! They're on! Come on! Yeah! That is looking good. They now work. They get scanned. Sometimes these newer cars don't make much sense. But isn't it obvious? You've got to have the rear quarter module plugged in for the side lights. That is evil. Right, the next thing. So, like, before we come in, it's going to be the wheels. This is going to be a tricky one. But you can't. That means we can do the wheels. And we're getting more aggressive offset the wheels. That come with the Venom kit. We ordered, we weren't sure about how they were going to look, but they are the same design. They're still 21 inches. Apparently the offset is different, but I don't know, I'm still a little unsure about them. I think they look okay, I don't think they look bad, but I don't think they need to be more crazy car. Maybe need more than that wheel, like black wheel, criminal, especially satin black. I want them all colour, and they look small. But to be honest, I don't think we've got much of a choice. If we want the car to go top speed, we're going to need tyres, which have a width back of 300mm. And right now, the rear wheel is 20, but no one makes a tyre for a 20mm 355mm wide. So our only option is to have the standard fitment, but give it a more aggressive offset. Changing the offset, move where you bolt it. So positive offset, where the wheel bolts it up is further this way, so more of the wheel's going to be moving. If you have negative offset, you're going to be going this way into the wheel, so more of the wheel's going to be on the outside. If it has zero offset, you're banging the wheel. So a lot of people move that round, but you can still keep the same barrel wheel, you're moving around the offset, and that will move the wheel. So we're hoping that the offset on this has gone negatives to this way. Let's find out. Right now, you can see the standard wheels sitting really far inside those extended arches. They've got those tyres on. We need to do that top speed. So let's hope these Venom wheels sit really front within the arches. Okay, so obviously there's no and it's also got no
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong.
So what we're just looking for here is just to see rough fitment. But I actually quite like the design. I just feel like it needs to be bigger, but I don't know whether it's not still losing now because I haven't got the tyres on them. Let's see. The actual fitment. I don't know how much better you're going to get than that. These wheels are actually sitting pretty flush with the arches now. But it's really hard to gauge what they're going to look like, especially without tyres on and at this height. I don't know if black wheels are going to be the right choice. It's so hard to judge from that. You're going to have to let us know in the comment section. Obviously, it's so far away from being complete at the minute, so everything you have to squint at. But we've got headlights on and we've got body panels on. We're getting there. It's actually coming together. The wheels, I don't know, but it's a nice worry to have. The fact that we're worrying about wheels at this stage rather than worrying about how we're gonna fix something. Oh, this is a tough one. It is a real tough one because the wheels are make or break it. I guess. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and in the next video, we need to make a hell of a lot more progress on this show, and we're that much closer to getting it back on the road. See you in the next video. Peace out. Hello everyone, and we're back on the second channel. We're going to do some talking, we're going to do some fixing, and first off I would like to say big clap for Rolls Royce. This is wicked. Let me tell you about this. The Cullinan, obviously you knew, was flood damaged car. We took it on that crazy trip, we bought it from Copart, we got it running, we've managed to fix it in the 7 days, but there's been a few issues that we've not been managing to solve. The main issues we've been struggling with is this screen here is meant to fold down and fold open, and because that screen wouldn't fold down or fold open, fold down or open fold, I don't know what you call it, it didn't do that. The screen would turn off all the time unless the screen thought it would open, so you have to manually go into the settings and press close control display, and look at this! It works! It works! So, we went through everything. On the diagnostic tool, it says, we changed the motor, and it said the motor wasn't getting any power, wasn't getting any signal. So the module was in the boot for it, where the wire, which sends the signal from the module to the motor, we put power down that wire to see if it would come into this wire at the end, and it was. So we couldn't understand why it wasn't working, because when you go on the diagnostic tool, you couldn't tell it to do that. We got stuck. But another thing, we had a light on the dashboard which said oil service. We need an oil service. We called Rolls Royce, and because this car is still only done 2,474 miles, it still gets free servicing from Rolls Royce. It's not in warranty because it's gone underwater, but they still give us a free service. So, we went to Rolls Royce, and now this car's got full service history because that was its first service. We've got an inspection check sheet here, look, and everything is green. We've got all green ticks apart from battery condition because we put a non-genuine rear battery in. That's literally it. It's only in amber as well, it's not even red. Oh, we've got some ambers here. Under tray missing. Near side Rolls Royce centre cap missing covering. I don't know when this has come off. Seen that? Look. The cover's come off, so you can just yeet it round. Yeah, so maybe we need to get one of them. CID cover not closing. That was that cover we were just on about, but they've not told us how they've solved it, which is mind-boggling me. So I'm going to ring them and see if they'll tell me how they solved that, and then we're going to try and fix the Urus, which is a possible head gasket or water pump or thermostat or vacuum system fault, but we all know how it is to work on a Urus. First off, we're calling Rolls Royce to find out how they did this, because it's
challenge your limits.
If it's a software update, that don't count. Yeah, so I reckon it don't count if it's a software update.
And regulatory compliance purposes.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
How can we help you? Do you want to know what's happened with the CU11? Yeah?
Let you decide.
Battle
one.
Fight! Every 2 goes to explain the
That was a nightmare, it was boggling my mind.
Battle 2. Fight!
I've had a lot of competition, mainly from racing car companies who want to race out but no, I really do everything I want to do. I'm getting a good price, so I'm definitely with you. Thanks so much for doing that. Cheers, mate. The programme is and do you know what? Rolls-Royce points, Aston Martin also has points. They certainly even though they didn't. Right, Norris is down a few points and that's what it's next. Lamborghini is definitely, I don't know what let's get this points. Let's go to 60 euros, I'm feeling positive. You missed the last video. So, call it like Dash, and I'm saying that the car's overheating. The car never got to the overheating stage. But if you leave the car will start to overheat. Now we checked the back. Yeah, we've got a fair amount of smoke. This car, remember, is straight line, and it's nothing like unusual. Let's say if your head gasket is gone, it's really smoky. Really, really smoky. If you rev it, since then we found out that this engine, the RS6, the S6, the RS2A, all those engines have this issue. But the stupid so the water pump almost like a cover over it to stop it from pushing water around the engine position there, and when the car is cold to warm it up faster. Once it gets warm, the vacuum pulls off and the cover goes off the water pump to allow the water to come around more. That is one issue as well. Now to explain why there's smoke, apparently if there's a fault in that system, the vacuum, because it's on all the time, can cause coolant to be sucked into the vacuum system, only a small amount, which causes some smoke. Sounds stupid, but it's worth a try. Some people have said, to solve it, you could probably unplug the solenoid which controls the vacuum on that water pump. And all the solenoid does is switch on and switch off. And I think it's on when the car's cold, and then it switches off to turn the vacuum off. If we unplug it, the vacuum should always be off, meaning that the water pump is free to spin, which would hopefully stop the car from overheating. But it's worth a try, we could give it a go, but to get to it, oh my god, it's an issue. Let's see how we can do it. To access that water pump, it's a nightmare. So we've got to take all of this off, see if we can find anything obvious first, and then we'll go from there.
Do you know what? I think this car's been in the workshop more times than any of the others.
Matt, has any other car been in his workshop more than this one?
Range Rover's getting there.
Oh yeah, that's catching up fast.
I can see a solenoid there, look. That solenoid there, I think that's the one that controls the vacuum. So I think if we unplug it, I mean, it's worth a try, unplug it and see if that works, but we've got to wait for it to warm up. Yes, right, that's unplugged. To see where the heat is in the engine.
Oh, there is something in there.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
Yeah, look how wet that one is. Or oil, one or two.
Battle 1.
Fight the only air. Yeah, it's just sucking out the engine, just sucking water out of the engine. And then it's engine up in the engine, which explains when you rev it while we're smoking. So we plug in the hoses to stop vacuum travelling to the water pump to put its stupid little cover over it. And this is what I'm going to plug them with. How much of the car do we call out? Because we are the call out boys, but we're not on the call out anymore. Right, what we're going to do is plug it back in so the computer thinks that that's actually plugged in. It ain't actually plugged in. No. Make the car
of the people when they get in. Who cares?
Battle.
You know when you start it now, I don't think there's no Yeah, but we will know what's going to overheat or not, won't we? It starts Here we go!
There's no smoke at all now.
Battle.
Yeah, nothing.
Fight.
Nice word,
This is just the video. All I'm going to say is all the radiators
Yeah, the speed didn't work. You have to put it back in because you want to diagnose it, and then you have to put a whole engine in.
Come on, 50 grand, 1,099.
Yeah, plus that. So like the honesty and the yours, they're really just the way an engineer has built that engine.
Battle.
Mechanics of the engine.
You know the majority of the faults we've had with these engines back in.
The OS6 goes way back, so we get to rebuild all them problems. It gives me good vibes, that car. I almost don't want to drive it in the UK because we've had good times in the US, and the only time I actually properly drove it was in the US, so I want to really film it. I just like to think they're good cars. I think they are really good cars and they're well built, but they're horrible to work on. But they're just really solid cars, aren't they? Yeah, just everything feels proper. Yeah, we're nice there. So expecting a cooling fan to come on there.
Final battle.
What you got there, Sammy?
We're going to rev it a bit more though.
Into the radiator, being allowed to cool down at the pump. We might have successfully fixed it with just plugging 2 bolts up.
Claim victory and bask
We have
in
to
the
say
glory.
thank you to every person that's commented about that. I never would have known that. I never would have known about that vacuum thing. Like, I don't even know how I was doing it. I found a few people have problems with Audis. I had people message me saying I had a similar issue, but I was doubting head gasket because it would have been smoking constantly all the time. I googled everything and I really would have jumped to water pump failure or thermostat failure, but 2 bolts which we just found has seemed to have solved that issue. So odd, so odd. So have we fixed it?
I'd class that as a fix. Call Out Boys success.
Yeah, look at the top corner nose now. 80 degrees. That's good, isn't it? Hello, it's your technician here. We're just calling you about the Lamborghini Urus you've left with us.
I heard it was getting fixed for free.
No, it's not under warranty, unfortunately, but we have changed the engine. We replaced the engine. It's all running absolutely mint. You can balance a coin on top of it.
Who's calling?
It's Matthew, your mechanic, who's working on the Lamborghini Urus. Call Out Boys.
I don't remember dealing with any call out boys.
Oh, okay, so it seems you got the... Yeah, it must...
No, I know who you're looking for. There's a different name on the logbook. His name's Matt Armstrong. You might have seen him on YouTube.
Well, if you could pass the message on to Matt Armstrong that his car is fixed, the car's running, and it's a £55,000 invoice, which is absolutely minor for what the work we've done.
I'll pass that over to him.
But also, to drive it, at the minute, we need the number plates for it, because I believe it's had number plate change, and we are wondering...
So there's another silly face called Matt Jones. He's supposed to be dealing with it.
The number plates are at your house.
Hello, is this the call-out boys?
Yeah, speaking.
Just wondering if you can come and help me with a little issue that I've got.
Yeah, no problem. Send your address and we'll be right over. We do charge £8,000 for a call-out, but...
That's absolutely fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I know, we understand it's an emergency and we'll be there straight away.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay.
How long would you think you'll be?
We will be there in approximately 20 minutes. We'll go as fast as we can. We do everything possible to get there.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it.
No worries at all.
Cool. See you soon.
See ya. Goodbye. Right, there's £8,000.
We've had a good day today. 55 grand and £8,000. What's that? 64.
But we haven't got actually any money in the bank from that yet.
No, we actually haven't been paid from any customers yet.
No, we need to speak to Matt Armstrong though. Apparently he's paying the bill.
You can't count your pennies until they're in the bank.
That is true. My nan used to say that to me.
So the verdict is on this one, we'll keep it quiet all between us, is that we managed to fix it with 2 little bolts in a vacuum system. Lamborghini would have replaced that solenoid, wouldn't they? We sold it with 2 bolts, but that means the car isn't going to warm up as fast. But even sat there, it warmed up at a reasonable pace. Like, it's better than a diesel. When you're getting a diesel, it takes ages to heat up, doesn't it?
And especially the way that Miss Smith pulls off, she'll be warmed it up within 100 yards.
Call out boys have been called out. And we're here. This time we're in a different work van. Oh, call out. Right, here's our call out situation. It seems to be a purple S3. Oh yeah, it's only flat at the bottom. Do we charge off for that? So what are we telling him if it bumps up?
Bumps up, we put a new tyre on. No, we took the tyre off.
Repaired it, yeah. Put it back on. And if it goes down tomorrow, we'll get another one.
I just realised that we've got a new member of the team on the call out, boys.
Yeah.
You.
Wait, hang on a minute. I've just realised another thing when my dad and we were trying to figure out, do you know when all 3 of us aim together, me, Matt and my dad, things go wrong, but there's a common denominator what happens when they go wrong. And our friend Liam, it always happens to him.
Yeah.
What happened last time? Eurus broke when my dad weren't here.
Yeah, Liam was here, on the call out, boys.
Engine fell out the SVR, the fan fell out the SVR, no dad here, me, you, Liam. The airbag blew up, and that was me, you, was Liam there as well?
Liam, Dips,
and Liam's there, so maybe maybe it's because of Liam. We've got a flat tyre, boys. A little rip there, look. Look at that. Yeah, they can't fix that. Yeah. So you're looking at around £11,000. 8 grand call out. If we do cash, do you reckon we can do 10? No, put it back on. Call out, boys, complete. Now, let's put the Eurus back together. Eurus is built back up. We've got one last thing to do. And that's get rid of these stock plates. Thanks to Car Reg, we've got HWBT plates. Look at that. Hard work beats talent with a 10, just because Rashford. And they are going on. That looks sick. Thanks, Car Reg. You get Car Reg with a link in the description.
So are you happy with your service?
Yeah.
Yeah? Would you use call out boys again?
No, too expensive.
That looks sick. Next thing. Okay, so we had the call out boys yesterday come out and I never fixed the wheel. So I've come here to Wheelmania, where we are going to get a new tyre fitted now. He looks like someone who came out and I think he scammed me on this call out boys yesterday, but we'll brush over that. There goes the old tyre. We've got a nice fresh one coming in. Call out boys complete. Liam's got a fresh tyre thanks to Wheelmania. So we'll collect the invoice off Liam. I think about 11 grand.
Oh, that's not that bad. I thought it was like 80 from yesterday.
Reasonable. Yeah. Leave a review as well on Google.
Yeah, definitely leave a review. Good one.
Yeah. And next up, now we have got some new builds that we want to reveal to you guys as well, but we're doing what we call a soft reset. When we do a soft reset, is that we basically want to fix everything that we've got outstanding.
the Cullinan, fix the Urus, fix Liam's car, then really everything is actually in effect now. Go touch wood. Everything is fixed. Snap, maybe potentially moving the offices. And if you do something, we're going to start fresh. And that'll be to call. I don't know when. Not sure when. Shortly. And it's going to be exciting. So, GT3 RS on the main channel. Hoping we can finish that off. We will see. SVR, we need to finish that off, and then it's the aftermath. But there is one car that never quite been Matter of fact, when it's replaced the gearbox in the last video. Sat there doing nothing. And that is great to get inside that. But this poor car, if you really rely on it on the side, it's the poor thing, look how dusty it is. But I'll explain the two stories why it's been sort of neglected. I'll explain it when we get inside. This is the best part about it.
Battle 4. Fight!
So here is I rebuilt on a probably about 3 years ago now. At the time, I think I bought it for £11,000. It was cheap. Then I bought a cheap Black Seal. The problem is the problem is the body didn't fit right this one. And then somebody offered to paint this whole car and help fit the body kit properly for £3,000. I should have known from the start. But I don't really spend too much on this car for what it was worth. So I went for it. They painted the car, but they never really fitted the body kit properly. As you know, I don't do really body work, but there's like big panel gaps here, which ain't great. The paint is not amazing at all. Like you can see kind of like the prep work through the paint, so there's not enough layers on it. Now it's all started to bubble. It just ain't. It really, to get this car right, it needs a few things, a few of the bodywork fixing up, and it needs really a full paint job. Or we could wrap it. There's potential for that. It's a shame because we spent a lot of time building it, but now it's like gone past the point of return. Because really, I reckon we need about £7,000 spent on it to get all the bodywork right. I reckon, and the car's probably not even worth that because it's a category car. This is the thing, I don't want to sell it because it's not 100%. I'd never raffle it or give it away because I don't raffle or give away cars which aren't 100%. So I don't want someone to be driving around and me being like, well, it's not perfect. So that's why we've kept it, and it's just sat there just getting dusty. But the least we can do is get it running right. And the problem with the brakes, because it's sat there for so long, which what we'll do when we get it up, I will show you. But we've got a plan for this car now. We've got a purpose for it. Let's get it in the air first. What did you say? Scrapping? So as you know, the gearbox went faulty last time, and we fixed the gearbox. Do you know for how old it is and for how that we haven't drove it? It ain't that bad. But we've lost all brakes. And that is because, right, we can see, look at all this, see how this is all wet? This is all brake fluid. But my dad said that when he looked at it, you see a Harris brake light. Oh yeah, it's right up there, right above that drive shaft.
Oh yeah. Told you it needs scrapping. So we'll just replace it from that wheel.
Believe in your power and reach for victory.
And then make a join up here.
Battle 1. Fight!
So you have two steel pipes loaded through, and then there's lots of I thought brakes on the car were doing left. Yeah. So the pipe is broken. Where's that going?
Things along there, and then it goes all the way.
Ah, right. Okay, yeah.
So the one that's lost then is
Battle
right.
2. Fight!
Okay. Right. So we can get it off then, and then we have to bleed in the brakes to see if we can get some brakes. Pull the wheel off. Get this part off. Right, great part out there. How did you guess?
Battle 3. Fight!
Now that you've joined us, great part. That's correct.
You.
The side that you can see. Going to be played. But as you can see, it's pretty good. And the stage is going all the way to the car, taking the tail off. I'm going to under the wheel off.
Battle 4. Fight!
Okay. What colour do you think
He's gone for emo stage.
emo? It's not a phase one.
What's the favourite colour?
Yeah.
I don't know whether I've got a favourite colour.
Come on, surely.
Any colour car.
I don't think that's green. Yeah, green's not a car. Blue's good. Oh, double tap.
Oh, you have to wait and see.
Whilst you're fixing that, see this? It's missing its grills.
Yep.
So I'm gonna, whilst you're doing that, hopefully by the time I've done that, I've learned from our Mansouri put their grills on, because we know if they can charge that much money and put the grills on like that, then so can I. So I've got myself some chicken wire and I'm gonna cut the grills to size and put them in there to represent whilst you're doing that. So hopefully by the time I've done that, you guys are gonna see my amazing upgrade at the front. See you in a bit.
What you got there?
Oh yeah, I've not shown you this. See that?
Yep.
This cuts pipes.
What's wrong with scissors?
You'll be here a long time. You might be here a long time with this, yeah?
I was going to say that does look like it's from
Believe in your power and reach for victory. Battle 1. Fight!
Okay, pal. We've got to put an end on that. Okay? When you're making a brake pipe, you get an option 1 and option 2. Fight! And that makes it either concave or convex end. Okay? Goes like
I know what concave and convex is. I've got 4 GCSE. You have a
I can't remember, there's that many.
Battle 3.
Still get out all my, what would you say? Ancient kit. My ancient kit. This is a very part. Flaring kit. Okay, so you've got that end. Okay, then so what you should do is, whenever you're flaring it, never forget to put the end on first, because after it's started, you flared it.
Battle 4. Fight!
You've got to cut it off because put the end on. So that goes on there. This is what makes the flare, okay? And that is your option 1 flare. what you do. You always flare it with that one first, and then you alter the flare with that, which I'll show you later on.
This blade is
doing this should do the flare. Look at that. And so it's gone nice and bulgy. Now this.
Oh, it won't go fast.
See? Look at that. Job in the town. Now I'm going to pull this out. Okay.
Tony?
Yeah.
What is he doing down there?
That's Mansouri over here.
He's doing his favourite job, which he's getting quite good at now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know, like, if you persist at something,
Yeah.
hard work beats talent. I had no talent in this, but
I'm having him round to do my bathroom.
I never would have thought of putting a grill on like this until we've experienced how Mansouri put grills on. You know what? It works, so I've committed to the cause. This is panel bond, by the way. Like, actual, like this ain't no Mansouri glue. This is panel bond. This can stick structural parts together. Whoa!
Well, we'll come back later for that, won't we, Tony? Yeah, we don't want to spoil it.
Okay, so here's my pipe. Right, here we go. People are going to tell me I should have measured this with a bit of string.
Oh, do you know Ed China? He's gonna cry.
Who is?
Ed China.
Who's he?
Ed China?
Ed China is?
No.
He's the most qualified mechanic in the UK.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And do you know how he makes them pipes? With a pipe bending tool.
I've got one of them, but I ain't using a pipe bending tool to do this.
Yeah, he'll cry if you don't. He actually measures the degrees and everything and makes them.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you know what Ed China can do, Tony?
No, what can Ed China do?
Cry all he likes.
Yeah, sorry, Ed. Anyway, this is how you do it, Ed.
I watched him make one in Land Rover.
But the thing is that I bet Ed didn't make his as quick as what I'm going to make mine.
Should we worry about safety breaks or not?
No, I don't think so.
Why is this not safe? This is going to be exactly the same length.
I don't think Ed's watching.
Don't you think?
No.
No, I'll be upset if he's not.
Well, you're upsetting him, so...
Yeah, someone tag him, please.
No.
Right, so we need it cut in there.
How's your day going?
Right, a minute. It's an easy job, this, isn't it?
Well, I haven't fixed it yet. How's your day going?
Great. Just smelling glue.
Okay, there's your end lock. That's convexed, and then that's convexed, so they won't fit together, look.
No.
Nicely, will they? Another new end. Oh yeah, this was the damage, wasn't it? We're going to cut a bit off that. You didn't remind me.
You never told me to remind you.
But if you're on the game, you would have.
Do you mean on the ball?
Yeah. Same thing, innit? You can't play the game without the ball.
Well, it depends what game you're playing. What's the best sport you can play with a ball?
The best sport?
Yeah.
Golf.
Oh, that's a good one.
But I've not been for the ball this year.
And I'm still better than you.
That is totally untrue. What other ball?
Oh, pool's a good one.
Pool, yeah. Plus we played tennis.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that.
I'm shocked that you've admitted that.
Look, you've got to acknowledge your strengths and weaknesses. For example, I'm not good at mechanicking, but good with a camera. You're good at mechanicking, not good with a camera. No.
Believe in your power.
You're in. Okay, so that's the end in there.
You look like
So
fun.
then, this is
Battle
that's
one.
option one end, and this is option two.
I never knew making
There we go. That end, see? That end.
Oh, it's like best friends. It's like
Now what we do
Battle
is bending this part down with our right bender. Very careful not to hit it hard. Keep it. Right, there we go.
I wouldn't say identical.
I've got to put it through there.
Battle 3. Fight!
Okay, now back to where we started.
Battle 4. Fight!
Look at that! Look at that!
Before we leave the break, look at my grills. Momentum, baby.
Yeah, boys. Clean the car until it's dry. But, yeah, like, nice.
Just a shame about, like, this is hard to
Final battle. Fight!
Well, this isn't these are the things.
It's hard to keep the brakes.
This is on holiday, but this is Clark. Hello, Clark.
Claim victory.
Are you going to be as good as the old including first? Valvoline.
Yeah, they say in Birmingham.
Valvoline. Do they actually call it Valvoline?
What else would they call it?
Valvoline. I'm sure we're supposed to put some of this in Mr. Podgin, right? Look at this. Clark's looking good, isn't it?
Do you want to explain how this works? How does this work?
I don't know how it works.
Instead of having someone inside the car pushing the pedal, pumping the brakes round to apply pressure, Mr. Push, Clark, he pushes pressure through the brake master cylinder, so it's pushing down, and eventually it's pushing all the fluid and the air out of the caliper so you can crack each nipple open and all the air should come out.
Now's the easy bit. Crack them off. Let it flow. Look at that. Bit of air in there. Looks like my fish tank.
You've got a fish tank?
Yeah.
What fishes have you got?
Tropical fish. Fortunately, there's not many left now.
Unfortunately or fortunately?
Unfortunately.
Why is there not many left?
Not top spot.
So you killed them?
Stop being nasty. I cry when my fish die.
Oh God, tell me if you've been serious or not.
Right, that's this one. Let's go around the other side. See you there. Hello! Coming out. Don't think there's a lot of air in that. So, that will do. Ooh. That is not good. It's gonna snap. Right. Got to this side. Undid the nipple because it's actually blocked up. It's just corroded. But guess what? It's going to be well proud of us. Brand new one, look! Look at that. All that nice clean fluid in there. No bubbles in it. Lock it off. Last side. Any bubbles? No bubbles. Matthew, go and tell me if I've got a brake pedal.
I feel like it's just going to the bottom.
I thought this car wasn't like this, but it turns out it's got a little minus point because it's got a weird ABS module. So what's happening is at the minute we can't get a pedal. It still feels like there's loads of air in the pedal. And when I put my foot directly hard on the pedal there, it's locking the front wheels, but the back wheels we can still turn. So it must mean like when the car's actually static or something, the brake bias is more towards the front, which you'd think because it's got bigger brakes on the front. You don't want the rear to lock out in a road car or anything like that. But if you are skidding at the rear, that's when the ABS module will open up valves to allow brake pressure to go to the back to adjust all the brake bias around the car. But because of that, and because we're static, we're trying to pump air out of the system, there must be a valve closed in the ABS module, stopping brake fluid being pushed to the back of the brake calipers there. So when my dad's cracking the nipples at the back to try and get the air out of the system, nothing's coming out of the back because this pressure that I'm putting here is not even being directed to the back, it's all going to the front. Turns out you need a computer to open the ABS module to allow you to bleed the brake nipples, but I'm not sure my Auto is going to be able to do this. I think we need Mercedes Star. Another way, I've got a theory what might work though, trying to do it, is if I start the car, drive it, get the rear wheels spinning, and when I stamp on the brake in the ramp, because the front wheels are static, it's going to think the front wheels are skidding, so the ABS will stop sending power to the front wheels because it thinks the front wheels are skidding, and send all the braking power to the rear because the rear wheels are spinning. Then, when it does that, it should open the valves of the ABS module to send the power to the back. Then my dad can bleed them off and should be able to get the air out. I'm just having a look here. Oh, it actually detects when there's a leak in the brake system here. Look at that. Leakage in brake system. I wonder if it shuts off because of that. So I erase that. No faults stored now. Right, I think we're going to have to go with the theory of starting it up, whack it in gear, get the rear wheel spinning, I'm going to stamp on the brakes, and the ABS is going to go absolutely crazy. It's going to go, whoa! Here we go, sports fans. Yeah, the wheel speeds are on the front. So that's not working because my wheel speed sensor, which detects how fast you're going, is on the front wheels.
So it thinks you're going north.
So it thinks I'm going 0 mile an hour, so when I'm whacking the brakes on, it's not working, so we'll have to drive it. Right, so what we've got to try and do now is slam on the brakes to activate the ABS on the rear. So we've got to go fast enough to activate ABS. And hopefully it'll open the valves up, and then we should be able to get the air out when we come back in and crack the nipples. ABS there.
So is the brake pedal any better now or not?
No, it's not. So now we should be able to bleed it at the back now though. We'll give it a go. That was better. Like, I felt the ABS better. There's a lot of air in it though. Give it a little blast, more blast. Right, now we're going to try and see if we can bleed the back brakes, and air should come out hopefully, but I don't know whether we went fast enough, but it feels like we've only got front brakes, so I feel like the ABS is locking off the back at the minute. Let's see.
Oh, air! Oh my days.
Mechanic!
How's the pedal?
Yeah, it's really good, look at that. Right, now he's taking the pressure off the front, see if we've still got a pedal afterwards.
Good?
Yeah! Now, we need to finish it off and we're going to reveal whose car this is. And also, I think that's worth a subscribe to the second channel. If you haven't subscribed to the second channel already and you watch this and you think it's the main channel, I think subscribe to the second because a bit more chill, you know what I mean? A bit more chill, tell you all the insights.
Like what colour Tony's nails are.
Yeah, we're all wondering what colour his nails are. Big reveal.
I must have hit them with an hammer.
This C63 wouldn't be finished without a wash. So we're going to wash it ourselves. Here, look at it, it's very dusty. And I'm sure the person who's getting this as their business car is going to be buzzing when this is nice and clean. So let's give it a little... Let's go.
What are you using first?
A bit of free wash.
It looks better already. Look at that.
Next up, power foam. Whoa!
Oh yeah, really getting it there.
So we're doing what real detailers would do is wash this off.
Yeah.
And then put the foam back on and then scrub it with our hands.
What's your detailing name?
TD.
TD.
Top detail.
Top detail.
Yeah, TDD. Top detail and detailers.
Okay, yeah.
Going back to soak, and then we can start a contact walk. It's detailing stuff's easy.
When was the last time you cleaned one of your cars?
I actually haven't cleaned one of my cars in ages, and I'm glad it's this one I'm cleaning.
Are you enjoying cleaning?
I normally, as everyone probably normally does, enjoys probably cleaning their cars in the summer. I used to really enjoy that, and if I had as much time, like as I did back then, well, really then I didn't really have much time. I remember I used to be like, right, when can I fit cleaning my car in? So I used to really enjoy cleaning them, but it's just like it takes so long, doesn't it, to do it right.
To do it right, yeah.
Like I'd literally have to think like, oh, if I want to clean my car this weekend, it's like solid couple of hours. You're outside, aren't you? Like doing it.
It's like a Sunday morning gone, really, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But I used to really like doing it, especially like my Lupo. I remember I used to go outside, get on my cleaning stuff, clean it, used to enjoy it. As soon as I got literally a mortgage, I couldn't.
You got bored.
I couldn't. I would really struggle to clean the car. Also, because this paint ain't amazing, we're thinking of wrapping it because it's really expensive to repaint it, and I'm not going to get rid of the car. So, what colour should we wrap it? I'm thinking it would look really evil because it is an evil car in satin black, just proper evil. Stealth it out, C63, murdered look. I can't see any other colour better for it, but let me know in the comment section.
What colour would you have the wheels if you just stealthed out?
Oh yeah, like a bronze.
Oh, black with bronze?
Yeah, black with bronze wheels. That would look mega. It would be stealthed out. I think I can't see any other way. Can't see any other way through it. Also, you see this headlight's getting a bit of condensation in there. It's a good trick, DJ told me about that from DM Performance. He says, open up the cap, and apparently it works, he's done it a lot of times. But as long as it's not filled up with water, just a bit of condensation like that, do you know those things out your shoes, the little bean bags that pick up moisture?
Oh, yeah.
Put them in the back of the headlight, and he says they fix it straight up, soak up all the moisture.
It's pretty clever, actually.
Quite a clever idea, isn't it? So I might try that one then. Drying time, baby. Look at it, it's beading. Oh my god. Look at that.
Look at that beading.
Wow. Wow. Oh, it's immaculate.
Oh, look at the paint.
Whoa.
I was looking more at the bubbles.
Look at that. Aren't you jealous of that? That's just added effect. And that one clean C63, it actually looks really cool. It's such a cool looking car. It's just a shame it's not quite up to our usual standard. But I know someone who's going to be really happy for this, to drive this. Let's go give him a ring. You look sweaty.
A little bit, yeah. It's the hat, you know, I'm trying to do my Matt Armstrong impression. A little hotter to the collar.
Well, we're seeing the centre. It looks nice. What do you think?
Well, so there's a few things that, you know, for people that don't know about those cars, they're carbon tub cars. So it could be a crapshoot in terms of like if there's carbon tub damage. It looks rebuildable to me, but I know that the parts are like crazy expensive. Tim, you know, Shmi paid something like $250,000 for a door.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What's happened is everything with the logo
Believe in your power,
like the
Whitey.
caps, like the headrests, like the wing end plates, all of them have been taken off, and all of them are like optional extras. So it's strict. Someone's got to have them. So I go for it. We put out in a video. We need these, and then hopefully someone comes forward and we can buy them. I don't even know if you can buy that stuff. I'm not even sure. Extended to 39 days from now. This is a bite now. Yeah. This is cold. Is it cold there? Yeah, okay, yeah. The McLaren Senna. We've got a little treat for Freddie, haven't we? I mean, some would call it a treat. So, you know how you open it? We've got what's it called? A company car. We've got an amazing company car, which you're going to be ecstatic with. We've done it all up, we've got it all fixed for you, and it's the UK equivalent, well, it's the German equivalent of the Hellcat. And here she is, the sexy C63. So next time you come, you have got the company car down to BMW. You've got a 4-door
Final battle. Fight.
I can do it.
Front-wheel drive also got it.
It's just like time. Thanks, Freddie. I can't wait to see you back in the UK because we see you the break there, builds in the UK, and you've got an amazing car waiting for us. And hopefully, if we can get that Senna,
Alright, I'll be crossing every finger I have, and maybe we can, convince Copart to do some kind of buy it now. But yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Let's see. Bye, Freddie. Bye. So we had Freddie there, and just to give you a slight bit of context, but in the last episode we were talking about trying to get a hypercar, and one's actually turned up, a McLaren Senna. It doesn't look like crazy damage, which is left me umming and ahhing. I don't know about Sennas, I don't know how good they are. I know they only made about 400, 500 of them. They are expensive. This particular one at Copart has only got like a front damaged wing, but that's what's shocking me. Why would they write off like $1 million car for just a front damaged wing, which made me think maybe there's more hidden damage. Obviously the Goon Squad guys are rebuilding the Kiwi edition McLaren Senna, which I think they got it for like 300 or something thousand, but it needs a whole new tub. Whether we go for that, I don't know. Let me know in the comment section. Or do we hold out? The Carrera GT would have been amazing. Do we hold out and wait? I don't know. But a McLaren Senna would be amazing, but at the right price. Freddie's going to be happy with the C63. We've got more done than we thought. Call out boys are back. We've got more done than we actually thought. Eurus is there. We're nearly ready for our soft reset. GT3 RS next week. SVR hopefully a week after. And hopefully after that, Aston Martin. Soft reset. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you next week. Peace out. I just bought a bargain Range Rover SVR, but it's crap. Like so many of these Range Rovers end up. We have a huge problem in the UK where these Range Rovers get stolen, and have you ever heard of the phrase, drive it like you stole it? But I don't think the damage looks too bad on this, and that's lucky, because usually after they're stolen, they're either never to be seen again, or a complete wrecking. This SVR ended up at Copart, and I won it at a bargain price. The damage didn't even look bad, and I was hoping I could rebuild it in 1 week, but it was going to be a lot harder than I thought. Oh no! Here it is, the Range Rover SVR, the bargain of the century. It could be 2025. It is the year of bargain. Look at that. The wing looks good, and it's kind of rolled off. There's one thing I've just noticed apart from the front. It does say stolen and mould, but we need to get this off the trailer, and on the listing it did say that this car's brand new road, so we're going to put that to the test. I must have completely misread the listing because it says does nothing. It also never mentions anything about being stolen. Now I've got 2 keys with this car, which is very rare Kind of makes me think, was it stolen? We only bought back 2 keys, and when we got the insurance, maybe get the 2 keys back to the insurance. It's very about 2 keys. Now, sometimes on a stolen Range Rover, you see the bottom half of the dashboard ripped apart, like just some wire. This one looks fine. Good. It doesn't look too bad. Water charge, I think. It's like 560 horsepower. Whether it actually works or not, we don't know. One thing we wanted to check before we jumped in and started it, if this car had any oil in it. Like most new cars, we don't have a dipstick, which allows you to check that. The only reason it'll have no oil in it is that the oil can be actually used it off the front. No, that's not an oil. There's no like signs of like the oil is leaked. But like we don't know how long it's sat. The only way to check the oil is to actually start it. So we put a battery pack on, and we're just going to send it. Whoa! The lights still working.
Yeah.
Oh, actually got 27,000 miles. Right.
Turn it!
Final battle.
Or not.
Fight!
We've got fuel. We've got coolant level low. Here we go. Stop. It's running. Even though the auction said it didn't. But it wasn't running good. Back to the back. Did I get it off the trailer? They died. No, stop fuel. Can I reverse
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong of spirit.
It sounds okay there, doesn't it? I'm going back. The car did run and drive, but it struggled. It does not sound nice, does it? Oh, I've got a flashing engine light, flat tyre, coolant level low, washer fluid, headlight fault, coolant level low. That does not sound good. Oh, if we've got, I think that should be our first step, because this front end, I think we
Let
can
your
manage.
desire
There
for
is some
victory.
more damage.
Battle
on top,
one.
We'll show you.
Fight.
But if this engine don't run properly, then we've got to use something like this domino bargain to not a bargain. Could be anything. So let's get the Range Rover inside, work a bunch of diagnostics on it, and work out exactly why this engine is misfiring. Sounds like it's rattling its head off.
What do you think of the Range Rover?
I like having a Range Rover again. Nice colour.
It is a really nice set, but it's no good when right. It's got the classic all Range Rover battle, the boot, misalignment. No matter what you do to your boot, you can move it back up. Within a few months, that will not be aligned. What I'm looking for is the battery. If the battery is really, really low, that could be a cause of the misfire. Must be fire. So what I'm going to do now is add another jumper pack to the battery in the boot. Right, got a jumper pack there, jumper pack there. And we're going to give it a find out if it just runs better like that, and if it doesn't, then super. I've now got a diagnostic reader in. Yeah, right, it's actually nice. And look, this seat is and wait to see what codes appear. And there was a fair few appearing, which we did expect after a crash. Drivers into stage 1 deployment open circuit. Passengers into stage 1. So I'm getting that airbag here, airbag there. Second row left seat belt retaining. Crash event stored, full and locked. These are all to do with the airbag system. And the Range Rover actually stores crash data on the airbag module. So at some point we really need to get that reset. The control module will probably shut down, faulted related. Yeah, so again that's all to do with battery. But a lot of these faults which have come up seem to do with low voltage. So could it be that it was running bad because of the battery?
The goddess of victory
There's only one way
smiles
to
upon
find
the
out.
strong of spirit.
Engine lights are off. Engine lights gone. Now seems to be running okay.
have we just got like well lucky and just put a charger on, it's fine?
How did it go from sounding terrible? Like it feels a bit rocky, but it's a V8, isn't it?
Yeah, massive one.
I've got no engine management light on anymore.
Sounds good.
It sounds good. So we need a battery. Yeah. We need 100%. We need a battery. We got a bit of coolant on the floor. That seems good. It runs good. It seems okay. How long for? I don't know. I think we need to strip off the front, see how far back this damage goes. Because at the minute it doesn't look like too bad. We have got damage to this chassis leg here, but this is a bolt off part. So luckily, the engine seems okay for now. But what I was going to do before we started stripping the front end was send the car in the air to see if there was any damage underneath it. Right, what's the damage? What's the damage underneath? Have we got away with an absolute bargain here? So it looks like this bar here, that's taken a bit of a hit. It says category N, which means non-structural. So really, shouldn't have too much under here. We first thought that some of the suspension arms were bent, but looking at this side and then looking at the other side, it seems that's how they're meant to be. And looking further underneath the car, everything was looking all right. Air suspension looks good.
A bit dirty though, isn't it? It's always a bit
really dirty,
crusty,
isn't it? Yeah, like, but that's what it's built for. Like, everything looks dry under here. Oh my God. Are we doing too well at the minute? There's no damage that we didn't expect underneath, which is good. Which means we can start stripping this thing down, starting with the bonnet. And I don't expect this to be cheap. The SVI is the only Range Rover with a full carbon fibre bonnet. And this one is completely toast. So we're removing all the electrics from it, like the washer jets, then unbolting the 2 bolts which hold it to the hinge, and me and Matt are gonna lift it off. And that bonnet can go in the bin. Time to strip down the front end. 1 bolt held that on.
Was that it?
That was literally it that was holding that on. Everything that's broken needs to come off. Then we can make a list of everything that we need to replace it with. It looks like this front slam panel holds all the radiators on, the crash bar, and a lot of the electrics for the front end. And once I got the bumper out of the way, it was fairly easy to access all the bolts, which removed that slam panel. And once they were all out, the only thing holding the slam panel and the radiators to the front end were the hoses, the electrical connections, and of course, there was a lot of them. So why buy this Range Rover SVR? Well, we're actually building this car for a purpose. And if you want to find that out, now's a great time to subscribe if you already haven't. Because we need to get this thing rebuilt in 1 week if this car is going to do what we've got planned for it. Once we've moved radiators out the way, we've found even more damage to the fan at the front of the engine. But before we look deeper into that, I now can move the radiator further back out the way so I can disconnect the hoses at the bottom and this other cooler here. After that, Matt's going to remove the slam panel out the way whilst I've got the radiator. Now we can check the front. Right, front end is off and we have got actually a little bit of damage here. This is the engine cooling fan. So I believe this is just on all the time with the engine. So the crank's spinning and that's spinning and I think that's just cooling down the engine. And I think we might need a special tool to remove this. But then other than that, at the front, the legs, it seems like the damage stopped here, apart from that, but we've got some damage to the intake pipe here. Seems to have broken off. Other than that, it's okay. It's just like a little hose here at the front. That's broken. I assume that goes to that side. We're gonna need a full rad pack, few hoses, a few wiring plugs, and we're okay. It is filthy. I don't know how it's got so dirty. I don't know whether it's been in a ditch or something. So actually, we're not looking too bad here, but we've only inspected the outside. Now, we need to see the damage on the inside, which is mainly caused by airbags going off, we think. Damaged windscreen, airbag. That's probably what damaged the windscreen. Airbag, curtain airbag's good though. But we've got mouldy seats. I imagine these seatbelts will have a fault. The seatbelts in the back locked out, Neil. very mouldy and locked out, yeah. Yeah, locked out. So yeah, all the seatbelts have been gone. Good news, we've got part of the door, which is actually a good find. Because if I'd had to buy one of these, I would have had to have it painted as well. So it's good we've got this. First fix, coming up. We in? Yeah! Woo! This car really needs a clean. Okay. Oh, wow. This car is growing things in here. Airbags, a lot of people have put off because it means you have to remove the dashboard, but actually I don't think it's that bad. I've said it now, but I don't think it's that bad. We just got to get the dashboard out and then we could go from there, and then we could start replacing all of these airbags, which really we need to strip the interior because, well, there's damage up here, but we'll get onto that. Let's get this interior stripped out. Let's go. It's always a good idea to get the seats out the way. That way we've got more room to move around the car when we're taking the dashboard out. I had to disconnect the seat belts from the seats first, undo the bolts which hold the rails to the car, go underneath the seat and disconnect the electrical connections, and then we can pull both seats out. And although the passenger seat is pretty mouldy, these seats are pretty nice. Next step, the steering wheel airbag. Poke the screwdriver up through the bottom. Yes. Oi, look at that. That releases a clip, and then you just push the airbag out. Mechanic. So he's a mechanic. He is a mechanic. On the back side of the airbag, there's loads of electrical connections, and sometimes these melt when the airbag deploys, just because of all the heat that happens when the airbag explodes. But we've got lucky on this one. The connections seem all good. Now, it's time for the big one. The dashboard. Because that passenger airbag is blown out, it actually breaks a hole in the dashboard. Some companies would actually repair this, but as this dashboard isn't that expensive, we're just going to replace it.
How are you getting on, Liam?
Oh, see ya. It seems like we're going to have to move part of the centre console out of the way. Oh! That will help us access some bolts for the dashboard. So what I found? Well, lunch is on us. Or shall we say lunch is on Mr. Lawrence. Now that me and Liam have removed part of the centre console out of the way, we should be able to start unbolting the screens out of the centre. First is the big screen which controls all your aircon, then is the infotainment screen which is above it. And we're almost there. Oh yeah, there's one here, one there. But it looks like there's a couple of tricky bolts left. That's out. Right, we're almost out. Multiple different bolts, look, none of the same. So that's going to be hard to work out where they go back. But we'll figure that when we cross that bridge, is that the saying?
Something like that.
But we think there's like a couple of bolts down here. There's one there, one there. They go down. I think we're gonna have to take the windscreen out. But Liam had other ideas. Oh my god! You imbecile! But smashing a hole in the screen seemed to work. How would they do this in the factory? Take the windscreen out, probably. Until we later found out, with a little bit of squeezing, you can actually get your tool between the windscreen and the dashboard to get those final two bolts out. And with them out, oh look at that, dash is out. What a mish. Do you know at the start of that when I said people are put off by buying cars where dashboards are blown out because they're scared of changing them? Be scared. Yeah, that was horrendous. Look at the state of that. Left hand side. Right hand side. The dashboard is removed, but it doesn't stop there unfortunately. There's still more we need to take out. We're on day 2 already, and this is our next issue we need to attack. We've not fixed anything as of yet, apart from that passenger door panel. But all of this, it seems like someone's hit it or something and smashed the glass at the back, but not at the front. But not only that, it's put a nasty dent in the back of the roof here. But to fix this and actually try and work out how we get this out, we've got to strip most of the interior to get to it. So it's another stripping down job. But whilst we're doing that, we should be able to get the seatbelts out, and the seatbelts we can send off to the airbag team to all be reset. So let's continue the stripping. As Liam's demonstrating, the seatbelts are completely locked out. That's because when the airbags deploy in a car,
There's also an explosive in the belts, which deploys, which in turn pulls the seatbelt tight, pulling the driver and the passengers back into the seat so they're in a safe position when the airbags are deployed. Now, if you don't put new explosives in the seatbelts, then you'll always have an airbag fault on the dash, and the seatbelts won't work properly again. So we've got to remove all the belts out of the car and send them off to the airbag team who can reset and put new explosives in them. I've got out the front driver's side already.
Number 2 seatbelt.
And Liam's got out the passenger side of the front. You can see how big the thing is here. And now that we've got the front belts out, we've got to get these rear mouldy belts out. And to access them, we've got to remove the rear seats. Off comes the bottom bench first, then we can get to the bolts which hold the top part of the seating. And it was pretty disgusting under them seats. Now we can access the bolt, anchoring the bottom of the seatbelt to the frame of the car, undo that. And then to get to the rear belts, there's a lot of the rear trim we need to remove. There's one bolt holding the rear seat belts in, and with that removed, we should be able to pull them out from underneath. Yes. And there it is. All 4 seat belts out, and one interior stripped to pieces. Right, we've still got the roof lining to get off inside the interior to get to that panoramic roof. So me and Liam are going to carry on in there. In the meantime, we've got all these plugs which are damaged, but the plug, the other side of the plug, is still in the radiator. So we've got our friend Dips. Hello! The magic electrician guy who loves doing all this stuff because my dad is ill as well, and he likes doing electric. I don't think he likes it, we just make him do it. So Dips is going to repin these wires, fix this wire over here, and then hopefully fix this one here, which is just for the camera. So all the wires are going to be fixed to the front, and me and Liam are going to go inside and start stripping the roof lining. Let's go! Now, one roof lining to strip out and the wires to repair. First, Dips is going to take out the pin where the wire is stripped out from. Once he's got that pin out, it's got a tiny bit of wire left on it, which you can strip down and then go back to the wiring loom and strip the wire down and attach that wire back onto the pin. First, he's twisted it on, then he's going to get a soldering iron and solder it back together. Once the solder is set, he's going to slide over a bit of heat shrink over the repair and heat that up so no water can get in there. Then he can simply slide the pin back into the plug and make sure it's nice and secure. An easy fix for Dips. And whilst he's doing that, me and Liam are on the inside, stripping out the entire roof lining.
Right, so next one, we've done this plug. Next one is this plug here. As you can see, the pin's still inside there. So what we need to do is extract the pin first and then connect it back onto that wiring and then plug it all back together.
So Dips is at it again, and in the meantime, me and Liam have now got out the roof lining. And that's all the plugs repaired on the front and the roof lining out, ready for us to take the glass out. It is stress right now. There's an SVR in pieces with no idea of how it goes back together, but we might just be able to start putting things back together because Liam has just turned up with some parts for us. Bring us a dashboard in, Liam.
One dashboard. Slight problem though.
What's that?
It's not got a heads-up display.
Oh, well, I think we can swap it. Oh, can we? Can we swap it? So the dashboard Liam's got, it's got no heads-up display. You can see the hole for it on the old dashboard here, but we're hoping that we can just swap over that little hood piece of the dash to change it. Yes, that's one hood look with a hole in it for the heads-up display. Now we've got to remove the hood off the new dashboard to see if it's interchangeable. Oh, guys, it's a problem, but it's not looking good. You can see the new dashboard here, it's got way less of a hole than our dashboard, and we don't fancy chopping into that new one.
Yeah.
Not good. Liam, it's like you're going back. And now, we had to go back and replace our heads-up display, a non-heads-up display dash for a heads-up display dash. Luckily, he swapped it light for light. It's got a few little creases and marks in it, so we need to clean this all up, but all of this will come out. We're going to change the hood on this one because it's a bit battered compared to our one, and also we're going to change the module for the heads-up display as well, just to make sure that everything works, because we know ours will work. We don't know what this one's come out of and how old it is. So let's switch this all over and let's get this dash in the car. Come on, let's go.
Liam's taken out the heads-up display out of the old dashboard and is now putting it in our new dashboard. After that, I'm using the hood lever of our old dashboard and I'm attaching it to our new one. It just looks a little less damaged than the one we've just bought. Of course, with this second-hand dashboard, we do have the new airbag underneath it. That's the whole reason why we're changing it. And now, both me and Liam have just got to lift it into the car and remember exactly where every single nut and bolt just went that we've removed. Quite a time-consuming job, but when you've not long taken the dash out, it's a lot easier to remember to put it back in. The dashboard is finally in, but we're not fully got him just yet because we've left this center console just out at the minute because underneath here is the computer for all the airbag. It's like the airbag module, and to cancel off all the crash data so the car recognises it's not been in a crash anymore, we're wondering whether we can do it with the OBD or it might require that computer to come out. But in the meantime, whilst we wait for Dips to come and see if he can do that, we've got an airbag. I think we're in, and the whole dash is in. We've finally fixed something! Woo! And that's one of the hardest jobs complete. Well, at least we thought. Dips is back again now, plugging in his computer, because on the Range Rovers, normally on a normal car, you plug all the airbags in, you clear the codes, and the airbag light disappears. But on the Range Rovers, you can do all of that, but the airbag light will still be there because the module for the airbags senses that there's been a crash, so it needs to be reset. We're just trying to figure out now whether Dips can do it from plugging in there, or we have to take that whole center console out to get the module out to do it.
What we're going to do first is we're going to try and clear it. Because the airbag module has stored data on it, it might not clear, but
okay,
we're going to try that first. So
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Are you hacking the system?
You can call it that.
He's hacking the system. And we're about to find out whether we need to take the center console out to get to that module.
Module out.
Oh my god. So me and Dips started disassembling the center console to try and find where that module was, because we need to get it out so we can manually reset it. Me and Dips have found the module there, just like a Porsche Pyro fuse. So if we get these 10 mils, it's actually bolted to the chassis because I think it has that yaw sensor in it. So if the car's gone upside down and rolled, then it would know because it's bolted to the chassis.
Why do all these companies put these things in the most stupid places?
Anti-DIY. The newer the car, the harder it gets to work on. The harder it is to work on, the more likely they like to write it off. If they write it off, people go buying electric cars rather than a 5-litre supercharged V8, which is what you should drive. It's true. All of these modules that we have to change or take out take longer to get to, which means more labour costs. And more labour costs adds to the repair bill at the end. And the higher the repair bill is, the more likely the insurance are to write these cars off. Which is why so many get written off for what looks like small damage.
Yes! Restraint control module.
Now we've got this module out, Dips is going to take it home and he can manually reset it. But more on that later, because that module turns out to be quite important. For now, Screensaver are here to fit up my new windscreen that I've got for the Range Rover. We've got to remove the scuttle panel, which means taking the wiper blades off, and then the Screensaver guys are going to pop inside, remove all the sensors from the old windscreen, and then use their wire to cut out the old glass. Once they've cut that out, they can remove it, prime the area where the new windscreen's going to go into place, and then add the sealant. Now that the sealant's down, the new windscreen can go into place. And whilst the guys were there, they can remove the broken glass on the rear of that roof panel, because once that's out, it's going to give us a lot more access to that dent on the roof panel. But before that, my attention goes back onto the front end.
Right, we're in a predicament. New screen is in, that's good. Pan roof is out, we need to try and work out how we're going to fix that dent. Center console is out, the SRS module has been sent off, so we are stuck, and the only thing we can do right now
is start fixing this front end. We've got a broken air filter, and I think once we get this out, we'll be able to take off this Biscoff fan because this is broken. I think it's called a Viscoff, but it sounds better as a Biscoff. So I'm going to take this off first. Hopefully that's going to allow us to access the Biscoff. It's actually called a viscous fan, but to get to it, first I've got to remove all these intake pipes, which will all need to be replaced. Now we can access it. These are the tools to take off the Biscoff fan. So this goes around the puller. The viscous fan actually rotates all the time with the engine, which keeps the engine constantly cool. But you only really tend to find this on older cars. And to get it off, we've got to loosen this nut here. And if we just turn that nut, then the whole pulley will spin round with it. So that's why I've got one locking tool holding the pulley, and the other one's a big spanner used to rotate that nut off. But this thing was extremely tight. We tried everything. We even questioned whether he was doing it the right way. And looking online, apparently a lot of people struggle with the same thing. This thing is so tight, we're having to go for an air chisel. What they tend to use is an air chisel to get it off. Which still wasn't working. It's ridiculous, isn't it? We tried heat and the air chisel again, but still it wasn't budging. We questioned whether the impact of the crash had actually knocked it on harder or something along those lines, but nothing could explain how tight this was. In the end, we ended up drilling through the nut to try and release the tension. And that actually seemed to work. Yeah, that's loose, that's loose. Oh my God, never change one of these fans. If that fan goes on your SVR, sell it. And whilst we was working away at getting that off, the guys from the body shop arrived. Because this dent in the roof at the back wasn't going to fix itself. More hammering was needed. The guys' plan here was to knock the dent out as best they could to try and get back the shape of the roof. And after that, they'd have to do a lot of body work to perfect it. They could work the dent to get it as best as they could, but because aluminium's really thin and doesn't bend well, it did end up cracking and causing a few holes, but there's nothing that we can't get re-welded back up. There's literally no reason for it to be that tight. Well, it finally got off. That is insanely tight. We was actually expecting to see some damage on the pulley, but it was completely fine. It's only held on with a few threads. New fan, let's get this on. Hopefully we never have to change this because this was very tight. This is righty-tighty, not lefty-loosey or lefty-tighty. New fan, new fan, new fan, new fan, new fan, new fan. Do you have the right size for this? It was the right size, so we whacked it and then opened it up. Fan on. We've got a broken hose at the bottom here, which I need to replace. We've got that. Now we can finally start putting the front end together. Firstly, by taking off the bottom broken hose and replacing it with a brand new one. The parts cost and the cost of the car, I'll explain at the end of the video. But so far we're looking really good. Leon went and picked us up a second-hand radiator. Just picked up a full front end to the SVR. The guys are back in the workshop stripping it as we speak, but we do have one slight issue. The new panels, the bonnet and the bumper, they're white. So we're going to go drop these down now to the body shop where they can spray them and get them back to us in that nice blue colour. And now we can fit that to the front of the car. Making sure we connect up the hoses at the bottom, the electrical connections, the lines for the aircon, and some of the oil cooling lines as well. Finally, the front end's coming together. In comes our second-hand slam panel. Now I'm connecting up the bonnet cable, and once that's connected, I wanted to make sure it actually works. We've made the mistake before where we've shut the bonnet and the bonnet cable wasn't working properly, and then it's a full issue of trying to open it again. Okay, I'll go pull the bonnet latch.
Ready? Yeah!
Now we can confirm that that works. Liam's connected up all the electrical connections for the radiators, the fans, and the horn at the front. And now I'm putting in the bolt for the front crash bar. And the fact that all the bolts do line up in the front crash bar shows the chassis legs haven't moved at all, which was expected. And that is the rad pack and the full slam panel on. On to the next step. Big moment, second-hand headlights from the front end off another car. We're hoping that these work. I'm pretty sure they are the same part number. Come on. One in. Time for the other one. This is always a nerve-wracking moment. Headlights are so expensive to replace on these newer cars, and we've found out it only takes one difference for them not to work. Oh! I can see light, I can see light, I can see light. Yes! It seems to be working. Oh. Even though it is the same part number, it's still just that sense of relief. We've learned now, change part number, the same part number for the same part number. Don't take the risk. And that seems, I'm just gonna check the hazards, but it seems to have worked. Yes. Oh, it swoops as well, look. Doing the swooping. Next step, let's get all these induction pipes on and everything all sealed up here. That means then we can add oil, coolant, and start adding the rest of the body parts. Fingers crossed. Now we can start adding back the plastic induction pipes. Again, which I managed to grab second hand. Once we put in the plastic induction pipes, me and Liam can put back in the scuttle panel with the wiper blades, bolt them into place, and pop in all the clips holding the scuttle panel down. And finally, time to top back up the coolant.
No, I don't have that kind of time.
Now we can lift the car in the air. Okay, because we can't start the car yet, we're having an issue with the front bumper, which we'll explain. And we also need to change the arch lining, but we haven't got the locking wheel nut, so that's another challenge that we need to get to. But we thought, we've just added coolant, we might as well give this car a service because we don't know how long this oil has been in there. We don't want to risk anything, but we've got to take this under tray off to get to the bottom of the sump. Go. Send it. Now, I reckon that is a 13mm. We'll drain that oil out, and whilst that's draining out, we can replenish ourselves with our meal for the day, which is going to be out of the Y-Food fridge. Let's go! Happy banana for me. It's always a good idea to service these cars that we get from auction, as we just never know what they've been treated like, especially as this one was previously stolen. It probably wasn't drove lightly. After Liam's drained all the oil out, he can put the sump plug back in place and start putting the under tray back on. Now, Y-Food is a perfect meal replacement drink. It's not a protein shake, it's not a diet drink, it simply just replaces one meal throughout the day. The SVR takes about 7.5 to 8 litres of 0W20. Liam's gonna start filling. There is no dipstick for the car to tell you how much has actually gone in. You have to start the car for it to tell you, which is insanely stupid. So Liam's gonna start filling that now. Now, inside the Y-Food, there's 26 vitamins and minerals. They're high in fibre, high in protein, they're lactose-free, they're gluten-free, and there's no added sugar. It gives you everything your body needs to replace that meal during the day. Now, whilst Liam was topping up the oil, I went ahead and changed the oil filter, which was nice and easy to access, right on top. Someone actually commented in the last video saying, Matt, your fridge isn't on. Well, with Y-Food, it's good because you don't actually need to refrigerate them. It's just something I like to do because it's nice to keep them nice and cold. Unfortunately, I have to share a plug with a bench grinder or something like that. But luckily, they don't go off because they've got a massive shelf life and they're perfect for your packed lunch because you don't have to have them refrigerated. On top of that, there's loads of different flavours to choose from. Oil's in, oil filters in, coolant's in. Next up, there's this reservoir here, which you think, on this cap you can see here, it's got like a little Range Rover logo with it rolling left or right. This is actually for the anti-roll bar system on the Range Rover. And when you normally drain these all out, you're meant to bleed the anti-roll bars because they're filled with hydraulic fluid. But because we've only taken the fluid out from the top and the little cooler at the front, we shouldn't need to bleed it because there shouldn't be any air at the bottom of the system. All the air should come to the top. You're filling this up with hydraulic fluid, power steering fluid. And once that's topped up, we move on to our next problem. We need to change the arch linings because they're broken. But we can't get the wheels off because there's a locking wheel nut and we don't have the key to get it off. First step is to try and find a socket which just fits over the locking wheel nut. 23mm seemed to do it. Then I was just gonna hammer the absolute hell out of it to try and get that 23mm
to sit over the top of the locking nut. And it looks like it was gripping it, just enough to turn it off.
They did it! Yeah!
Now that we've got that locking nut off, we can send the car back in the air, remove the wheel, take off the old arch lining, fit the second-hand arch lining, which I admit, yes, it does need a clean, which we'll get onto, put back on the wheel, tighten it up, and lower it all back down. So if you want to start feeling healthier this year and replace your fast food with some Y food, you can do with a link in the description box below to get a taster pack to find your favourite flavour. Honestly, you won't regret it. There's also a discount code which is on the screen now as well. On to the next step. Now, whilst we've been doing all of this, the body shop have had our complete front end, which was white, that we got from the breaker's yard, and they've been painting it blue to match it up to the rest of the car. But this isn't your usual bonnet. In this centre, it has exposed carbon fibre. So the guys at Allied Automotive have had to mask off the carbon fibre perfectly whilst they paint their edges body colour, then peel off the masking tape, and after that, clear coat the whole bonnet so you can feel no lip between the carbon and the blue colour. And what a job they've done. Shortly after, we fitted it to the Range Rover. And bearing in mind they didn't have the car to blend it into, it's a perfect match. Although the bonnet is way cleaner than the rest of the car at the minute. Next up, I'm starting to prep the roof ready for welding. After the body shop knocked back the roof into its rough position, there was a few holes in it. So I've got to get rid of the paint around those holes, then Bob from the machine shop could come up and TIG weld it. Welding aluminium is pretty tough. It's hard to get right. And you can see how thin the roof is, the way it's just warping around as he's welding it. Bob's welded up this, but as you can see, it's kind of like lifted the aluminium up.
Yeah,
so
creased it up like that.
Do you think they'll pull that out?
If it was me, I'd tap all that down.
Yeah.
This is good and strong now. I'll flat that off, I'd tap that in.
Yeah.
And then fillerize it.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see how the body shop start tackling this. As always, Bob is on YouTube with his own YouTube channel, The Machine Shop, which is the link is on screen if you want to learn how to weld. You can learn how to weld with Bob himself. It is only you, innit?
Yeah, it's just me, yeah.
Let's now go to the body shop. But before we can get the car to the body shop, we've got to be able to move it. And the car won't turn on if it doesn't have this airbag module plugged into it. So right now, Dips is taking apart the module, then he's got to use his tool to plug into the specific pins on the module so he can talk to it. This is the only way to clear the crash data that's on it. Once it's plugged in, his computer can now read it. And you can see at the bottom, crash event, storage full and locked. We need to unlock it.
Right, so what we're going to do now is clear the crash data. If you look at the second option there, it says clear crash by OBD. And if we look there, clear crash data okay. So I believe we are all done.
Now all he's got to do is put it all back together and bring it back to us at the unit to install.
Right.
That's cleared.
Yep, cleared all the crash data, so...
Wait, we've done all the airbags apart from the seat belts, but this needs to go to the body shop and we can't get a steering lock off and we think it's because of that, so we're just going to try it. Instead of putting it in position under the centre console, we were just going to plug it in here for now, just to see if the steering lock will come off. Yeah. Right, let's plug all this back in. See if the steering lock comes off. Here we go. No, it still doesn't come off. Steering column locks. Why would that be? Still the steering column was locked, but we were going to need to turn the wheel to get it on the trailer. So my only option now was to plug in my diagnostic tool to see if there was any faults showing us why the steering lock stayed on. And this is where disaster struck. Like, we've had it come off before, I'm sure we have. But I thought...
Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, that's on my head!
You okay?
The curtain airbag's deployed.
Are you okay?
Yeah. What the hell? What the hell is happening there?
I have never had this happen before. Both side airbags completely blew for no reason.
So freaking loud.
I've never had that happen before. What the hell? Why has he done that? I've never had that happen before. That is like the scariest thing.
Dude, I don't even know what happened.
Could you imagine if the passenger airbag went off and the drivers went on? It would have smashed us.
Why would it do that? Because the crash date is clear. That doesn't make any sense.
Why would that's like a side airbag though? That's like a side impact. We couldn't work out why that had just happened. We thought maybe there was a trapped wire or something shorted out. It's like a signal that. But that theory's stumped because to set the airbags off, it's a signal wire, and it's only set 2 of them, not all of them off. It just wasn't making any sense. Well, what do we do now then?
Put the car in the bin.
Another theory was that the new crash sensors that I installed on the front, were they potentially damaged or had any cracks in them, or was any of the wires broken there? That could have set them off.
Yeah, they would have gone off straight away though. Because you were in it.
That something has told them to go off. I think that module was told them to go off for some reason. Seems so weird. I then went back to the diagnostic tool, but this time outside the car just in case. And then it clicked. Oh! Do you know why? Do you know what it is? I know what it is. That module, airbag module, is a yaw sensor as well. We've plugged it in on the side.
And then turned it on.
It thinks it's rolled. It's meant to be bolted to the chassis in the middle of the car, and we've plugged it in and
then now it thinks it's flipped. Oh my god!
Remember earlier in the video where I said this? It's actually bolted to the chassis because I think it has that yaw sensor in it. So if the car's gone upside down and rolled, then it would know. A yaw sensor is usually bolted in the middle and at the lowest point of the car. And what this does is communicate with the rest of the car to tell it what position it's in. It even works with the ABS. There's a frame which moves around left to right, up and down, side to side, detecting what position the car's at. If the car goes upside down, the yaw sensor will know about it and it will send a signal to the side airbags to protect you when you roll. Now remember, we plugged in the airbag module loosely on the side, and when the airbags deployed, I was sitting in the car with the ignition on whilst the fault codes are reading. And if you look just here, I move my arm down behind the sensor console and pick up the airbag module and actually flip it upside down to see if it was plugged in. And at that moment, it went wrong. Look, here's the sensor here. If you throw that round, behind the door. So basically, don't throw this around. This has got to be bolted to the chassis, then plugged in. So what we're going to try and do now is put it back where it was, which was what we was attempting anyway.
We've got to clear the codes first, we'll give it to Dips.
No, we're going to try and see if we can get the steering lock off.
Okay, so we'll put it on.
And then get it to the body shop, and then Dips can clear it, and then we kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Now the airbag module will have more crash data stored on it, so we'll have to give it to Dips to clear it off again. But in the meantime, I'm going to bolt it back on the chassis. 2 in. This one. So we can move the car. But it still didn't bring the steering lock off. So we decided to push the roof lining back in the car and plug that in to see if that brought the steering lock off for some reason. Steering lock? No. No steering lock. Steering column locked. But it didn't work. Actually, what it turned out to be was that the boot lid wasn't on or connected. Once we connected that, the steering lock came off and we could get it to the body shop. The SVI is back from the body shop and the roof has been repaired. Oh yeah. Yeah, no dents in there anymore. Yes. Okay, no dents. Now we can put the screen in and put the full interior back in, and hopefully we get no explosions again. Right, round 2. We've now got to replace the curtain airbags. Dips has got to clear the crash data on the airbag module again, and we've got to get that roof glass fitted. First step, removing the deployed curtain airbags. These are just bolted to the frame of the car, and there's one 2-pin connector that needs to be unplugged before you remove it. Finished! Airbags out. This one is my enemy, we had a fight. And in come the new airbags, which I managed to get for £60 off eBay for the pair. So luckily it wasn't too expensive of a mistake. Bolt these into place and plug back in that electrical connector. Airbags in.
We're back to where we were. Now, I think we can put the seatbelts in at least. And the seatbelts have arrived back from the airbag team in a different colour. I wanted them to match the exterior of the car. New seatbelts have arrived and we've gone for blue. We've just got to install these the exact same way that we took them out. Sliding in the rears from underneath, tightening up the one bolt that holds them in, and then doing the same on the front. Plugging in the 2-pin airbag connector, sliding it in place, tightening down all the bolts, then guiding the seatbelt up the pillar. And that's as far as we can get before we put the seats in. The guys at Screensaver told us that we're alright to put the roof lining back in because it isn't going to obstruct them in any way when they're fitting the roof glass, which we're still waiting to arrive. So me and Liam are cracking on and getting that in and then putting the rest of the interior back together. So far, everything was going well. Once this interior's in, we've literally only got the front bumper to put on and the car should be rebuilt. But you guys will see, we had another very big hiccup later. There we go, that went in. The seats, the back seats are in, the roof lining is in, it's looking good, but now we're at that big moment. The big moment before where it blew up on my head. So what we're gonna do now is be very, very gentle and delicate with this module, and Dips is gonna put it in. He's gonna...
I'm ready!
Don't rock that!
I'm ready!
Don't rock it! We've got the battery disconnected and we're gonna go put it in. And what we've learned is that you put it in, you bolt it in, and then you plug it in. Go Dips. In goes the explosive device. Is that fully down?
Yeah.
Right.
Just gonna bolt it down.
10 mils. Prop it in and bolted. Right. Now that the module's in place, we've got to slide back in the centre console and bolt it all down, making sure we connect up all the electrical connections and slide back all the trims back to how it was. We're almost there. Finally, left for the interior are the front seats. Get them in the car, connect up everything underneath the seats which make them work, tighten up the 2 bolts at the rear of the seats to hold it in the car, and then put the bolt in to hold the seat belt in. We won't be able to bolt the front of the railing until we have power to the car. But in the meantime, I could put in the driver's seat. We need to connect the battery to get to the front bolts in the seat. Now everything is plugged in, and this is round 2 of hopefully the airbag's not going off. I'm gonna go connect that battery, hopefully we'll move the seats back. We should have no faults apart from the front bumper being off, and it should start. We haven't had it started since we've done all that stuff on the front end, since we serviced it, since we put coolant in it, since we put oil in it. Let's go to the back. Connected.
It wouldn't be funny though if it went on for a second.
It wouldn't be funny.
It would be hilarious.
Yeah, who for? Good news. Seats are going back. We have committed, we put a lot in without testing whether we've plugged it in or not.
Are you ready, team?
We're ready, team. Ready?
Ready?
Press the button.
Right.
Ready?
Foot's on the brake.
Ready?
Yeah.
Seems good. Seems smooth. It seems well smooth.
It's doing alright.
Any airbag light? No airbag light. No airbag light either.
Sounds good.
Everything seems good. And the only lights that are on the dashboard are ones that should clear out when we drive it, as they're all to do with the ABS. This is definitely worth subscribing for. How have we done that? Are these lights all on?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm still nervous the bag's gonna go off. Yeah! This was £1,000. Was it 1,000 just on its own, or
£1,000 on its own.
second hand? Second hand
as well, yeah.
No wonder someone stole this. One of the last pieces to go on the engine is the full carbon engine cover, which was missing when we got the car. Look at that! A few of the fluids needed topping up as well, but the car was running good. I can't believe how smooth it sounds compared to what it was like when we first got it. It was like rattling. But then things took a turn for the worse.
Sounds well evil. Oh no. What just happened?
Oh, exploded.
You're joking.
No.
No.
That went like so close to my face.
Oh, the fans blew up. Oh my.
He sent it. This is just disintegrated.
That's not good.
I don't think so, because there's no coolant coming out anywhere. There's no water.
My God.
What?
No, it's very bad.
What's happened? Belts?
Very bad.
Is it belts?
The whole pulley snapped off. But you know the pulley the fan's on? That's not on anything.
That's not good.
No way.
Can you see?
Oh my. It snapped off the whole bracket.
You're joking.
Oh,
how does that happen just by revving it like that?
Yeah, that is bad.
Yeah, I think you can. This car has just been problem after problem.
This weren't looking good. So I had to start removing some of the intake pipes that I've just previously installed to see if we could get a better look. Hoping it could be fixed.
Challenge your limits.
Oh no. Where does that even go? Oh my God.
The viscous fan and the pulley has come off as one piece. And it seems the bracket, which holds the fan, is actually
Let your
snapped
desire
off.
for victory take you beyond your limits.
Right now I'm trying to unbolt the bracket, which bolts to the engine. Try and figure out how or why it's
Yeah.
It's not similar. No. Look, there's a hole in it. Oh my God. So that is toasted
Battle to fight.
in the cylinder head. Where's that? Which you think if it's just that will be alright because this is just a bolt on bolt off part. It's got pulley on here, rolling puller, tension on. This is what the pulley for the viscous fan fits on. So that, if it was just that, it would be alright. But that bracket bolts to the engine. And when the bracket's pulled off, all part of the engine will that's the block. That's the hot. That would have gone. Look, this is the thread here, and that would have gone there. That on this one. There. That would have gone there. And that pulled it out of the block. And that damage, completely wrote off the engine. Look at the hole in the cylinder block here. With a torch, you can see through into the timing chain. I have no idea how this happened. There is an option that we could re-weld that part of the engine back onto the block, but how strong is it going to be? And would you ever fix it again? The chances are it will continue to leak oil, especially with the heat cycles essentially going through. I've never seen anything like this before. I had to look back on the footage to check the damage to that viscous fan. And there's a chance that when it had the accident, it may have hit the fan so hard that it caused damage to that bracket. On the footage, hammering and chiseling to get it off could have caused this damage as well. I can't see that being like that. There's probably a reason the fan was so tired. It could have been something. Even after we got it off, still can't see any damage to the bracket. I think what's caused that the fact we have to change the whole that the annoying thing, we were doing so well. This SVR cost me £25,000 at auction, and a similar spec carbon edition, which is the same as ours, are selling for over £60,000. And so far, the front end cost me £9,000, the engine cover £1,000, viscous fan was £200, the airbag kit was £1,100, the curtain airbags was £60, and we've still got the windscreen and the paint to pay for, which still brings us way under that £60,000 marker. But now it's looking like we might have to buy an engine.
Well, sometimes it doesn't always go your way, and this is definitely one of them. And I think we paid the price on the Rolls Royce. We got so lucky, and then on the next one you get unlucky, and that is just life.
Thanks so much for watching this video. If you've enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button. I certainly did enjoy it up to now. See you in the next video. Peace out.
That's how Tony does it. Like that. He was jumping.
Like a drug that I just can't deny.
We're about to drive this Range Rover SVR to the Sahara Desert. The most isolated place on Earth. And also, one of the most dangerous. Like it says, you cannot film anything without permission here.
You're speeding.
Speeding.
And it's over 2,000 miles away from home. The car we're attempting it in, this crash damaged Range Rover SVR. I bought this SVR from Copart Crash Damage and we attempted to rebuild the full car in 7 days, but it all went wrong. Just as we thought we was about to finish the build, the viscous fan blew off the front of the car, ripping a hole out of the cylinder block, destroying the engine. So that has toasted the engine. We still have no idea how this happened, but we know if we want to get to the Sahara Desert, I'm gonna have to fix it. And to fix it, I'm gonna have to start by taking out the engine. Now, if I said taking this engine out was going to be easier, then I'd be lying. It seems like Land Rover like to use loads of different size nuts and bolts to hold everything in, unlike a lot of the German cars that I work on. But despite that, my plan is to drop the engine with the subframe and the gearbox attached to it. To do so, I'm hanging up the brake calipers so they can stay with the car so I don't have to bleed them afterwards. But I do have to take the exhaust off so I can access the prop shaft which goes from the back of the gearbox to the rear differential. After that, it's just a case of disconnecting everything that's running from the engine to the car. And once I've done that, I can start undoing the bolts which hold the gearbox mount to the chassis. Now the engine is just held in with a few subframe bolts, so I can lower the car down and start taking off everything at the top of the car, like the aircon lines and the fuel lines, which go from the fuel tank at the back of the car to the engine at the front, and then the engine ECU. After that, I can lower the car back down and I've got the axle stands ready, so when I take out these subframe bolts, the subframe should just rest on the axle stands. And once I'm 100% confident I've disconnected everything, we can lift the car up and the engine and gearbox should stay where it is. Then I've just got to remove the radiator from the front of the engine.
Thank God.
And with that removed, we should be able to get a better look at the damage.
And there it is. The hole that has caused all of this.
This is the cylinder block. It's not a timing cover. This is the timing cover that can be removed. That's the cylinder block. We have two options. One option was to re-weld the bracket back onto the cylinder block. Would you trust it? I don't know. It's always going to be in my mind, and especially when we're about to attempt a crazy journey into the Sahara Desert, I don't want that on my mind. And our other option was to just send it and buy a second-hand engine. And that's what we're doing.
We got the engine!
What are you enthusiastic about?
Here is the brand new second-hand engine that I picked up off eBay for £8,000. But there was something I noticed which wasn't quite right. So I wanted to do a few checks before I jumped into throwing it into the car.
No, it's like a little puddle there, isn't it? Lots of that.
And we went to the truck, but the chap said he wants the gearbox back, so we split it off. Now, you'll get all of the things that when this is arrived, for example, this engine, definitely not cool on this engine is standard. You see that clip? It's supposed to clip here. There's already a clip here. This clip is supposed to go into there, but there's already a clip there. So this is not the original part. All the gears out there are in the wrong place. And then there was a coil that plugged in the chest, but it took spark plugs out, the spark plug takes the and the inside of the intake is full of water, so it really needs to be we have at least we didn't get scammed. He's sacrifice. So this one goes back. We're going to use a near miss there. That could have been a complete disaster. But whilst we wait for my dad to take that engine back and go and collect another engine relay, I'm working away a gearbox of mine. That way when the new engine arrives, we should be able to refit that gearbox to the new engine. There's a bunch of stuff which holds the engine to the gearbox, like this one down here. Along with that, I'm also going to be taking the downpipes off the engine as well, because they're not included with the new engine that we're buying. Once we've got all the dead housing bolts loose, we should be able to slide the gearbox along with the torque converter off our broken engine. Now we just need to unbolt the engine mount, which should allow us to lift the broken engine up from the subframe. We've now got it all strapped up, and we can jack the engine frame into the air, which should just leave the subframe lying on the axle. Engine is off. Look at that. One big subframe, front differential, oh my god. All of this, we've now just got to attach it. Here it is. Which I actually think was a pretty good deal, providing this engine is all good, but it does look a lot better than the last one. This thing is going to go through a lot of stress driving in the heat of the Sahara Desert. So again, it's only right we make sure it's perfect before we put it in the car. We've got half these compartments, so the ones that in with the low mark, take these ones out, switch them over to there. Yes, we should have new ones, but those ones will be good, I'm sure. Usually, you replace your spark plugs around 60,000 miles, and the ones in our engine have only done 27,000. So I can't see any harm in swapping them out of our engine and putting them in our new engine. Just saves that extra bit of fuel, especially as there's 8 spark plugs, one for each cylinder. And as we remove all the ones out of our new engine, they don't even seem that bad. I've never bought a second-hand engine off eBay, and I can understand it's quite a bit. It's just in the cellar. But as this one's come from a genuine breaking yard, and he gave us the VIN number of the car that it's come on, everything seems all legit. He also mentioned to us that it did come with 30-day warranty as well. Just that extra piece of mind. And with those spark plugs in, we've lowered the new engine onto our old subframe, and now it's time to gearbox. After it goes to the front differential, and then the back of it goes to the rear differential.
Battling a fine sacrifice.
But fortunately for you guys, I do. And if you've not subscribed to it already, this will be your perfect time. We're really thankful for it. As we join our gearbox up with our brand new second-hand engine, all of us have got our fingers crossed that this is going to work. And now that the box is fixed to it, we can refit the radiator to the front of the engine. And the good thing about this, we can connect it to a lot of it before it's actually in the car. We're ready for action. How we do it? What we call it F1, the gearbox.
Drivetrain.
And the drivetrain is now on. This thing is pulling us to the Sahara Desert. We hope. We're going to lower the Range Rover down over the top of the engine, gearbox and subframe, and then slide in these bolts which hold the subframe to the car. And once a few bolts are in, we should be able to lift the car up with the engine attached to it and start refitting everything else. Another thing to bear in mind, we've still never actually driven this car, even with the old engine. So we have no idea whether this car had any other underlying issues. But I guess that's the risk you take when you're buying crash damaged cars. And now that the car's in the air, we can bolt up all the subframe bolts, the prop shaft, the front bars, the suspension, the brake calipers,
and everything else that we detached just to get the engine out. With all of it done underneath, the car can come back down, and me and Liam can attach everything in the engine bay. The fuel lines, the air filters, the expansion tank for the coolant, and it even has fluid for the anti-roll bar. And last but not least, some engine oil. And we think that's just about enough to get this thing started.
What's it time for?
It's time to start it. Do you think it's gonna go?
Challenge your limits.
Oh, do you think it's not gonna go?
I hope it goes, but I can't. I honestly don't know with this car. I think we've done everything. We've done everything we could have done.
When it gets to this time of night, things get missed.
Fuel lines connected. 1, 2. Starter motor line.
Yep, so you did
I
that.
did that, and the ground cable. Did that. Dad did ground cable for the gearbox. He did that. ECU. We did that. Oil. We've done that. Oil filter. We've done that. Spark plugs and all the plugs on the spark.
Battle
Yeah,
one.
I think we've
Fight.
read it. There's no coolant. We need to be putting coolant in. Right, start. Yeah? We ready? The last thing we need to connect is the battery. And then we're all ready to go. Don't press WR. Start. Ignition on. Coolant level low. Just spent all day putting the liquid in. All the day of taking the old one out.
Battle
This has got to work.
Fight.
I really hope What was that? That sounded like a bottom end.
Battle 3. Fight.
Electricity now for oil pressure. That sounded like a bottom end.
That was it. That's that problem with the engine. Didn't have enough power. It was really horrible.
No, that was really bad.
Let's hear it again.
That was really bad.
Battle 4. Fight.
That engine should definitely not have like that. Oh my god, that's Oh my god, it's not even funny.
It's classic, like, us, like, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, we started the car, and the bottom end's gone.
That engine noise sounds exactly like a bottom end bearing going. These bearings sit on the bottom of the conrod and go around the crankshaft and allow the piston to go up and down smoothly, and an oil gallery in the crankshaft keeps it all lubricated. But these bearings run such tight tolerances, and if any of them become worn, you'll get a knocking sound like this. The conrod having play on the crankshaft, which basically causes engine failure, and one this noisy definitely requires a full engine rebuild. I can't believe it! I can't believe that! There's no way! Does not a good SVR engine exist?
No, I don't think there is. That's why they're all wrote off.
The bottom end's gone on this engine. It's gone. We paid £6 grand and drove to Bristol for this engine, and the bottom end is gone.
When are we leaving for the Sahara Desert?
Next week! The next morning, we had to break the news to my dad, but we didn't tell him what had happened. We just let him start the car up and let him figure it out himself.
Does that mean we're
taking all the bits out of this one and putting them in that
The car might have been running before, but he didn't mention that there was a tap dancer inside the engine. And with this engine being no good, we had to resort to our plan A, fixing the original engine. But there's only one guy we knew that was capable of doing this, Bob at the machine shop. To fix the hole in that engine block, it's going to need some specialist welding, and that's exactly what Bob's known for. And in the meantime, my dad's removing the broken engine from the Range Rover again.
We're rebuilding this part that snapped off the engine. How we're going to do that, we keep melting down this rod and shoving it on there with the TIG rod. So you can see we're building up in layers, little bit by little bit by little bit. We're only putting on about a millimetre or two at a time. We take one of the rods, melt the surface with a TIG torch, and then we dip the rod into the surface.
And back at the unit, my dad's detaching the gearbox from the broken engine, in hopes that when Bob's finished fixing our engine, we can connect it back to that one. Now, because Bob's welding cast aluminium, it requires some TIG welding, which takes a lot of skill. But Bob actually teaches this, and you can book him for lessons at the machine shop to learn it. I definitely need to get in on some.
Yeah.
Once he's filled the hole up in the engine with weld, he's now got to make sure that it's flat and perfect for the bracket to sit onto. And with a bit of machine work, it seems he's doing pretty well.
We're going to offer this up now to try and find the hole. So we bolt through there, and we use this hole here to pick up where we should be on the pad. Oh boy, tricky. Next thing we do, drill one that fits perfectly in that hole.
And he's got to drill out a hole in his weld that he's just put on so we can insert a bolt which holds the bracket onto the engine. Not only has he got to drill a hole, he's got to tap a thread in it as well.
Last job we're going to do is put a helicoil in. It's a replacement thread. So instead of bolting into the aluminium, bolt into the steel.
He does this because the steel is much stronger than the aluminium, and then there's way less risk of the thread stripping out of the engine again. Clever move by Bob, but I never doubted it.
It's nice and snug now.
And look at that, we're hoping that this is stronger and better than OEM. But there's only one way to find out whether this has worked. So here it is, our original engine, which exploded itself. But hopefully, Bob has solved it. Our fate is in Bob's hands right now. He's welded up, like now, and made it nice and flush where that should be. That isn't even welded on the old part. That's a whole new piece that is actually welded together. So this hopefully should be good. But the thing is with engine stuff, you never know until we get it in and start the thing up. So my job now is to build this engine all back up, get that engine off the gearbox, put this in, and just hope for the best. But massive thanks to Bob for doing this. Let's hope this works. Before the original engine goes back into the car, I've got to make sure I put all the ancillaries back on it, like the water pump and all the belts and pulleys. Then I can lift the engine up, refit it back onto the subframe and connect it back up to the gearbox. We're becoming a master at doing this because we've done it so many times already. It meets again. The original engine with the original subframe and the original gearbox. Now, I know you guys don't want to watch me refit a Range Rover engine once more. So let's get this thing over and done with as fast as possible. These two didn't get on before, so we're hoping now they will get on. This viscous fan was the whole reason this engine broke. It rotates around with the engine to keep it cool. This time, we're making sure it's nicely secured. Now let's get this thing back in. Now, it's time for the old engine to get back in the car. Let's hope this works. We're using the exact same technique as last time, lowering the car down onto the engine and subframe and putting in the bolts which hold it to the car. Lift the car back up again and connect everything up from the bottom and everything from the top as well. Now we have left the exhaust off just for now because we want to see if this repair works. And now it's time. We thought we'd give Hannah the honours of starting it, as she might bring us a little bit more luck than last time. Okay, that's it. Nothing about oil. Right, come on then. Do it. Yeah. Go. That Hands on. I think it's working. Why did your head? I think it's working. It sounds well smooth. Yes! It works. How long for? We don't know. We're about to find out.
Sounds alright.
Yeah, why did you stop? I think it sounds okay. We haven't even drove this car yet. We've got to drive it across the desert. We need to put everything all back together now. There's under trays to go on, there's bumpers to go in, fluids to go in, cooling to go in. That sounds dead smooth. Bob? It was fixed. Now let's finish off everything that we couldn't finish off when we originally bought the car. The coolant's in, the exhaust is going on. The carbon mirror cap was missing from the accident, so I managed to find one on eBay and we can refit that. It's coming together now. We're going to change the sunroof whilst there's aircon being put in it, because we're going to need the aircon for the desert, for sure. When we picked up the car, there was damage to the roof, and the pan roof was smashed at the back. Screensaver already come and removed that part of the roof. We had to clean it up, and then they could apply the adhesive to fit a new one. I managed to find a new one off eBay for around £200, but after refitting the rear glass, we noticed that the actual sunroof was bent from whatever hit into it in the accident. You can see the slight bend in it here. Luckily for us, the sunroof just unbolts. Once you lift it up into this position, you can access all 4 bolts to lift the roof out of place. And once we've got that out, we should be able to just refit in a second-hand one.
Look at that! New tinted sunroof so nobody can see through it when they're in an aircraft.
My dad's lifted me the second-hand sunroof that we bought. We slide that into place, but it's not just a case of bolting it straight in. It took a lot of aligning up to make sure it sit nice and flush. New sunroof is in. Check this out. Done! Onto the front bumper. This is really going to make the car look complete. The body shop have painted it, we've just got to connect it up. Plugging in the electrical connectors for the parking sensors and the camera on the front, then bolting it down. And finally, the front grille, which has carbon in it. There's a few final bits to put on the bumper, like these arch extensions, which are only on the SVR, and then the carbon fibre engine cover can clip in. And would you look at that? Within a matter of minutes, the SVR is looking brand new. Look at it! It actually looks really, really good. Better than expected. The blue is next level. The carbon is next level. This is the spec SVR. If you ever wanted one, this is the spec that you wanted. It's been a journey to get to this point right now, and it's got its own personality already, but I feel like the journey's only just began, because it's about to, we ain't even started the journey really, and we've got one more place we need to visit before we get on the road to the Sahara Desert. Oh my God. Okay, let's get this out of here.
Sounds good, but how are we looking?
No faults apart from the tyre pressure warning light, which will go out once you start driving because I've just inflated the tyres. Oh my God, I'm actually nervous to drive this car. Like, I'm scared of everything. I'm sure I'll gain confidence once I get moving. The SVR was running and it was leaving the ramp for the first time since the crash.
This is it. Does it move? It moves, yes.
Everything was looking so good. And this car's already been on the journey itself. From the moment we picked it up, it was battered on the front end. And all the airbags were deployed inside the car. It's driving! Come on! And now, it's actually driving out the unit. The unit!
This is where the journey starts.
Yeah, I think I don't know what, I've never drove this yet, so we don't know what, we literally just committed to going straight to the Sahara Desert. We haven't even tested this out. Done no miles. One more place to go. I've got a feeling I'm really going to like this car. Welcome to Wheelmania, because one, these wheels are dead, and two, we need good tyres for the desert, so this should transform the SVR. Come on, Wheelmania. Here we go. Well, I can't remember going this big, but we've gone huge with these wheels. These are massive. We were just thinking, okay, we're going off-road, we're going in the sand, where we're also going to be on the motorway as well. So we've still got, should have a nice comfort ride.
Yes, and you went for horses Michelin.
Yes. Yeah, these look crazy. Look at this. Now we've learned our lesson. We're going with proper tyres for proper terrain. All season Michelin's 285 40 23. So we've still got quite a thick profile on the side. And these are RAF alloys, Wheelmania's own alloys. I've seen these and I thought these look absolutely wicked. So we've got to go for them. They're massive. They're literally massive. Oh my god. I'm scared to see what these look like on the SVR, but I think the design is absolutely sick. Right, let's put these on. We're now saying goodbye to the standard 22-inch alloys that you get with the Range Rover SVR, and it looks like somebody's already fitted wheel spacers to this one to just add a little bit more aggression to the stock wheels. But with the Wheelmania alloys, we're not going to need those spacers. We've gone up a size in wheel, 23-inch with a way more aggressive fitment. Oh, it looks how it should have looked from factory, doesn't it? The fitment's solid, isn't it? No spaces. So at least we've got peace of mind that we've got no wheel spaces on when we're sending it in the desert. That looks proper. The car does need a clean now, but Wheelmania has smashed it again. I knew they would, and then we've got some decent tyres for the sand as well. This Range Rover is ready for the sand. If you want to get some wheels, you know where to come, Wheelmania. I don't need to say it over and over again, you already know. Because look at that. Right. To the sun. We hope it's going to be sun, eh?
I hope it is.
To the sun. We were landing in Almeria, Spain. And the road trip would start from here. The SVR had been shipped here and we'd have to travel on a ferry with the car into Morocco. The shipping company wouldn't take the car directly to Morocco due to loads of complications at the borders.
Guys, the car made it.
Has it made it?
The car's made it.
Get it on still.
Yeah, we hope so.
Yeah. On the trip, it'll be me, Matt the cameraman, my dad and Toby, the second cameraman. But what they didn't realise is that I had a little surprise for them. So here we are, the SVR has arrived in the south of Spain, Almeria. We've just got to get it off the trailer now and hopefully we'll make it to the Sahara Desert. It's a big moment already. It's this is the third time we started the engine since we fixed it.
Are you excited for the trip?
Yeah, I am.
Are you excited for the trip?
This is sick. This is actually so sick. Have you ever done a road trip in an SVR before? No. Especially one with a welded engine. Big moment. It's started. This is it then. The Range Rover SVR being unloaded and touched down in Spain.
And she's off. Matt's sweating already.
This one's mine. Well,
is that it?
That'll do. Are we going?
Yeah, no, we're just going to we're going.
We're going.
Yeah.
We're in this.
Yeah. We'll,
that's your twos. In there is Lee the Land Rover.
You're in Lee.
We're in that.
You're in Lee.
That's Lee's the Land Rover. I bought him just before this trip. And you guys are in that. It's a 2000 Land Rover Defender 90, 150 horsepower. It's straight parked, it's got a remat. And you two are going to get on like a house on fire. It's amazing. Say hello to Lee, the Land Rover. My dad and Toby's choice of transport. Well, it was more my choice. And they have to deal with it.
Oh, let's hope it's been maintained well.
Insurance and the trade sale, just in case you get pulled over. We had to buy it straight, so we've got no warranty, unfortunately.
It's an 86,000 miles.
Let me tell you this. That car there has done 27,000 miles and it broke down about 4 times and been in an accident. That car there is 26 years old and it's done 186,000 miles and it's still running.
They're reliable cars.
Yeah. Now, ever since from when I can remember, Land Rover have always advertised their cars on being able to do pretty much anything. And one of those things is driving on sand. Now, a place we're heading to in the Sahara Desert is only accessible by an off-road car. But now we're about to put to the test and hopefully prove that Land Rover does exactly what it's advertised to do, regardless of the age.
Time to set off to the Sahara Desert. Looking forward to it now.
What do you think, Toby?
It's like climbing a tree.
Right, let's do it.
I'm glad we're in this. This is far more comfortable.
Don't speak too soon.
That's true, yeah. But I don't think they'll give us a lift if we break down, actually. I think...
No,
definitely
not.
Oh, can't wait to stay safe on this trip.
What, just
Believe in your power. Battle 1.
So now, we've just got to complete a short journey from Almeria Airport to the ferry docks down the road.
Right in here.
I mean, that's quiet. 1,000 miles and that's the only 50 So boarding the ferry wasn't just going to be as easy as it sounds. Of course, we were going to run into a problem.
We're getting on the ferry, I just hope they let him on.
Battle 2. Fight!
The border control proceeded to check all of our documents and then go round and check every single VIN number on the car.
Night-night, sleep tight.
Little did we know, this was going to be stop one of many police encounters we were going to have on
Let's go.
Matt's coming on there. That's a bit.
all aboard the boat to Morocco.
We all made it onto the ferry. I don't know quite how.
Battle 4. Fight!
Let's see what this is like.
Now the ferry is a 10-hour trip, leaving the coast of Almeria and headed to the city of Madrid. We managed to get some sleep in our cabin, and the next morning when we woke up, we could see the shore of Morocco. The sunrise and the country looked amazing. It started here, but not without another incident.
Final battle. Fight!
It's gonna get rough.
There you go. Everyone's trying to sell you SIM cards.
Go get some rest.
To sell us a SIM card.
Still
getting searched.
Stay down.
One thing we didn't realise when coming to Morocco was the law was having its road. Once again, my car was randomly stopped there. Found its road.
So it's going to be half an hour and still waiting.
what's happening with
We're waiting. Matt's been taken away to an interrogation room. So we've been told.
Thing is, we're laughing about this, but this actually could just be serious, couldn't it?
that? So you can't have a drone in this country. I'm guessing it's for like military bases and it's just coming and flying over. Yeah. Everyone's very serious here.
What is happening? Tony, what is happening?
Drones left the chat. That was intense. That was just terrible.
Just had the latest.
Go on, give us the news.
We're free!
Oh, yes!
I was let out after sitting with police for over half an hour. Now we just got to find the guys and meet back up.
Oh my god. The SVR is in a country that we've never been to, and we've only driven this car to Wheelmania and back. This is scary. Like if we break down, we've had it.
We've seen a speck of blue.
Yeah, 10-4, got an eyeball.
I was there for so long. So drones got taken. That you were saying, what am I filming? Why am I here filming? What am I doing? Blah blah blah. So I explained. They said you cannot film. Like they said, you cannot film anything without permission here. When we're filming, we've just got to make sure we're like just keeping it discreet. And then they were asking if I was doing like journalism or something. I was like, no, YouTube. And then he says, where are you going? And I said, Ilfrane. He goes, you must be crazy. And then I was like, you driving there? I said, yeah. And he went, you must be crazy. He goes, it's open, right? Okay.
Basically, there's like nothing there, is there?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I think the trip is just sketchy.
Yeah. I think let's get out of here and try and find somewhere that feels a little bit more safe. So not a great start, but regardless, we continued our journey, heading from Nador to a place called Ifrane, which is almost a halfway point. Now the country looked beautiful, but for us, it was a bit of a culture shock.
So glad we're in this. Every person is looking at that bright blue guy already.
Toby was right. It was hard not to stand out in a bright blue SVR. Joe went Top Gear and everything, do all these trips, or like the Grand Tour. They have runners, so they have like people that go out and do like the research before the trip, who actually go out and do the trip first, so they know where they're going, what to do, so they don't get in any trouble. We don't have that, so we just get thrown in straight away, and if there is any problems, we've got to experience it. And soon, the busy city we were in merged more into a sandy countryside.
Camels. We love a good camel, don't we, Tony?
And as we was out the city now, we found a petrol station, and we thought this was a good time just to check over the cars.
That's actually not good at all.
Did that come out of Lee?
Definitely.
Who else could it come out of?
Well, like I say, good news is at least it's got something in for it to come out.
How's she looking?
We're just checking the repair. Oh yeah, dry as anything down there. Dry as anything.
Yes, the belly to the beast.
There's not really much difference between the two, is there really?
I don't see it. Hold on. Why is the bonnet coming off like that? Why is the bonnet come off? Oh no. I thought that was falling on me then. That bonnet's come off.
Our journey continued, and it got more and more isolated the further we drove. How you doing for noise in there?
What?
It sounds like they're in a tunnel. The place we're heading to, in Ilfrane, is known as being a mini Switzerland in Morocco, and sometimes even gets snow. This place is at a much higher altitude than the rest of Morocco, so we're expecting the temperatures to drop and the scenery to change a lot. And it wasn't long before we arrived in our first hotel, in Ifrane. Arrival. It's all quiet.
Yeah.
So cool.
Made it.
At least done it.
Day one.
Being woken up to prayer was kind of peaceful. But we were quick to get back on the road as we had a big drive ahead into the Sahara Desert.
This is mental. It does not feel like Morocco, does it?
Right, back on the road, we're going that way.
You think Lee's shock absorber's on its way out?
The scenery continued to amaze us, but this was the day where we really started to experience Morocco. Now we found out as you travel between each village, there's a lot of random police spot checks. Some don't stop you at all. Some stop you.
Oh, very good, thank you. England.
Ask a few questions, and then let you go on.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
These spot checks are supposed to be there to keep the locals safe. But as we was coming up to one spot check, both of us ran into a problem.
Hello. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm fine. Good, sir. How are you? Where are you from? England. Yeah.
At first, we thought it was just a regular stop from a friendly police officer, but then it changed.
You're speeding.
Speeding?
Thank you. Like 80, you want them.
He went on to say I was speeding, when I was actually being so careful to stay under the speed limit due to all of these police stops. I was beginning to think maybe I was, and I just slipped up a bit.
They're saying we were speeding, which...
And I literally said as well the speed limit, so I knew I was staying to it.
Yeah.
I said it was 60, but it was actually 80.
But then apparently, now they're questioning these guys and saying they were speeding, so... But they got the papers out with them.
He told me to get out of the car and pay a fine of 300 dirhams, which is around £30, cash only. I had 200 dirhams in my pocket and he said, that's enough. Then we found out my dad was getting the same fine. We then were able to move on, leaving my dad and Toby paying their fine. So it wasn't right.
Pulled up at the petrol station and we don't know where the lads have gone.
They were still at that checkpoint. Dad was paying the fine.
We've been sat here for about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, they were just behind us. If we drive back through, it's so bait, innit?
Now, what do? Do we go back? Or do we wait?
The village that we just drove through, a lot of attention was drawn to the SVR, so I really didn't want to have to drive back through it. But we had to.
Lads, can you hear us? Okay, yeah, let's go back.
Like, they've been too long.
Yeah, let's go back. Unless they drove past, but...
No, we literally, you can see the petrol station ages ago. I was looking. This is probably the sketchiest part of the park.
But shortly after driving back through, they showed up.
What just happened?
I got away with half the overtaking fine.
Oh, that was your charm and good looks.
So, yeah, that was my charm. But then when he came back to say bye-bye, the little man here was filming and he saw him filming.
Oh, you got caught.
The last clip I filmed, I was explaining the overtaking, and then Tony, obviously, we were with the police, and Tony was with the police, and I was filming myself from underneath, like explaining what was going on. And then after that, I literally filmed the police for like 2 seconds, and he saw me in the corner of his eye. I was like, saw him coming over, tried to delete it quick. I was like panicking, I couldn't do it. Saw me, and then literally we've ended up giving him $400. He took pictures of our passports.
He took pictures of your passports? What, are you felons now? Are you felons?
He wrote down all his details.
But you were filming, so why is it Tony?
Because of the driving licence. Write it all down.
So now it's your fault that Tony's going to prison?
Basically, yeah.
Free on Tony.
Went on Google Translate, obviously typed in whatever, it came up with, you have bad intentions.
Oh. It's like a fortune cookie, yeah.
We continued our journey as it was only around 2 hours from the Sahara Desert now, making sure we was extra cautious of our speed.
It's now done 400 miles and the sun's still shining.
But then it happened again. Here's us entering in an 80-kilometre zone. Shortly after, we were stopped by the police again.
Hello.
Armstrong.
Yeah, that's me.
Vous marchez de Armstrong. La vitesse limitée à 60 Armstrong. Vous avez le 71 Armstrong.
Okay.
71.
How many?
150. 150.
Driver license? Driver license 12. Like a 16 for the 16 for the
Now this officer was saying that we was doing 77 kilometers an hour in a 60 zone, but this time the fine was only 150 dirham, around £15.
Another speeding ticket. I've been doing the speed limit, if not under, everywhere he goes. What did he say speed limit was?
60, and you were going 77. He was nice enough to write it on our
77. I wonder where he caught me doing 77. Like, where? I don't.
You win some and you lose some, but we kind of got what was going on here. Nevertheless, the Sahara Desert was inside. We're almost there. It is literally inside the Sahara Desert, and it looks so strange, like mountains but with sand. It's so random because you're in the middle of nowhere and there it is. So imagine this road is going to turn less roady like when we get in there, and then we're going to try out sand mode and see how both cars get on. We are so far away from home though, so far. How surreal is that? And camels just chilling by the side of the road. I've never experienced anything like it.
Let's do it. Look at this. Literally got the whole of the Sahara Desert in front of us.
Oh my god.
Yo.
This is mad.
I think Lee will go over there.
Oh, up there you reckon?
Yo.
This is madness.
We were just at the edge of the Sahara Desert here, and it was the first time both cars have been on the sand, so we thought this was the perfect opportunity to see if they do what they're designed to. We have made it just to the edge of the Sahara Desert now. This is the start of the test of these two cars. We've set a course out around the sand dunes here, and it's timed, but there's a twist. Our passengers will be carrying 2 open bottles of water, and the passenger with the least water at the end has 2 seconds added to their time. You're in the back of Lee, and Matt is in the back of the SVR. Let's start this test. Okay, remember this is 2 seconds. Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, good start. Take 2.
Come on, Lee.
Go on, Lee.
Go on, Lee.
Yes! Yes!
It's like Christmas morning.
Go.
Come on, Tony.
Now what I was going to tell you guys whilst they're on the track, this is literally the first time we used Wi-Fi.
It's like Christmas morning.
The food has been so strange here in Morocco, and it was just the best time for Wi-Fi, which is a meal replacement drink. And the best thing about it, it's full of vitamins, minerals, it's high in fibre, high in protein, lactose-free, gluten-free, and there's no added sugar. And it gives us literally everything we need to keep going on this road trip without stopping off at some sketchy place we don't know for food.
Come on, Tony, he's in the zone. Come on.
The good thing as well, because we've been drinking this literally every single day since we've been here, there's loads of different flavours, so we haven't got bored.
Oh, the camera's all over the place. Oh, yeah.
It's like Christmas morning.
The across the line. Should we see how much water Toby's got left?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh!
Light work.
Now, time for the SVR.
Okay, I'm trying. The water's good, the water's good.
It was doing amazing.
We're going for speed, but oh my
Oh my god. And it looked good whilst doing it. Oh, it's taking a wide line.
I crossed the line! Yes!
You've not filled it up since.
We definitely have less water.
Yeah, definitely 2 seconds on there.
I'll tell you what, it looked faster. It did look fast.
So our wet lap time was 49 seconds.
Is that including
the extra 2 seconds because you soaked me? Your time?
Go on then.
1 minute.
Yes!
13 seconds.
Oh my god, it's so slow!
I told you.
Now if you want to grab a Y food, you can grab a taster pack with the link in the description box below to find your favourite flavour.